hello, Catherine. How goes the adventures of the boy? Ah, I'll do that. Ah. So eepy today. Yeah, I did go to the store this. Which I'm gonna go open over the sink so it doesn't explode. I'll be right back. This is gonna be one of those days where you don't get to be very talkative because you're busy. Two kids and all that. Oh, we should finally clean up this. My brain turned off. Trust events, that's what they're called. Well, I'm gonna clean all of my trust events out, which means you probably have an hour's worth of dialogue. Maybe I'm being generous, but we'll see. There's a few of them in here. How do I go for quests? In or not, I think. Eat you. Yeah, we got a bit of a pile. Got a wee bit of a backlog, which I don't actually know what the closest one would be, because I think they override each other. Am I on the phone or the TV today? Let's go check Lumina Square. There's probably people here. Phone? I'm on the little screen. Hello, Anton. You are not whom I seek. There's an Orphe. I think that one is a trust event. And Alice hiding in the back alley. Hi, Orphe. I think I finally understand the saying, too much freedom can actually be a form of imprisonment. What freedom? Proxy, perfect timing. I was just thinking about who could help me figure this out, and here you are. Magus is going to be offline for a long time. It seems her system needs a major update. Trigger has her own stuff going on, and Seed says her flowers are in a bad mood today and need company. I suddenly found myself the only one in the squad with nothing to do. What about Soldier 11? Now I have no idea what I should do today. Something you wouldn't want Captain to find out about. We're an awful influence. I never thought you'd have such a wicked idea. We're totally on the same wavelength. Let me think. Something I want to do, but the Captain strictly forbids. About decorating her gun with sparkly rhinestones. No, she'd definitely get mad at me later. A slick new outfit? tempting, but she definitely noticed. I need something that won't leave any traces. How about we grab some tea milk? Do you like tea milk? I mean, I personally don't, but I think Wise does. There's no time to waste. Let's get moving before the captain wakes up. Hello. Always thought the packaging on this tea milk looks great. Look at all the add-ons, so many colors, and those purple boba-like balls look so soft and elastic. And the black glutinous rice seems like it has a great texture. Green, I love matcha, paired with red beans, the sweetness should be just right. What would you like to drink, Proxy? Come to think of it, I still don't really know your taste in food. Not picky. We're a lot alike. When it comes to tasty food, I just can't seem to resist. Then again, it seems like everyone's got their own favorite food. Trigger, she loves red bean buns. Seed loves floral tea milk. And then Soldier 11 likes spicy noodles. I heard someone at public security is obsessed with mayonnaise, and they can go through a whole bottle with just plain rice? Do we know who that is? We know Yanagi likes red bean buns. So Kaku eats everything. Is it Harumasa? That's just something we don't know. No, public security, that's hand. Julian? I guess it could be Seth. How about it? If I had to pick something, I love desserts the most because desserts are usually so pretty to look at. That's fair. I love food that looks and tastes good, like strawberry parfaits, caramel cream puffs, chocolate glazed cakes, oh, and hot pot too, because hot pot looks so colorful and pretty. They're all calories. No, that'd be nice. Get along so well, Proxy. Food always tastes better when I'm eating with you. Why are we just standing here and chatting? I rarely get the chance, so I wanted to try all these tea milk flavors. You know what? Let's get one of each. Oh boy. Share over a dozen different kinds of tea milk with Orphe, and now your stomach feels like it's about to burst. Seems like you're starting to figure out why she's sneaking out for tea milk behind Magus's back. Wow, so full. Magus usually doesn't let me drink so much. She gets worried I'll get cavities, but this time I gotta go all out. What should I do next? Got any ideas? I'm gonna assume swimming is a bad idea, seeing as she has a robot attached to her tail. So how about the movie? There's this new movie set in a seaside town that follows a couple's story. Any interest, Proxy? You want to check it out? Sure. Hello. Yeah, that's the movie. I'm sure you already realized it's a romance. Magus doesn't like me watching that kind of stuff. She thinks romance movies are too soft and only corrupt the mind. As a good soldier, I'm supposed to resist their temptation. It'll be fine. You think so too? That's such a relief. But Magus must have her reasons. We're all easily influenced by movies, so it's hard to break free from the emotions they stir up. I think maybe she stops me from watching them to keep herself in check as well. But today can be an exception. She's in sleep mode, so she won't know. I get the feeling she's gonna wake up halfway through this movie. Let's go get tickets. We gotta snag some good seats. Finished watching the romance movie Orphe picked. The story's all over the place. The turns make no sense, and the acting is wooden, but Orphe looks really touched. And she's crying. That's why I don't watch movies often. Everything in the movies feels too real. Magus just blinked. Will they meet again? They will, right? They'll stay together, won't they? They have to be together. What movie would they have watched? It's the plane one, right? Last flight. Damn it, you have to live to make her happy. How could she ever be happy if you're... Yeah, it must be last flight. Have a tissue. Thank you, Proxy. He handed her tissues in the movie too. Oh. Is this how Magus reacts to romance movies? I think I'm starting to understand why they're on her banned films list. You listen as Orphe lists every single reason why the couple is destined to reunite. Turns out her memory is incredible. You're not sure how long you sit with her while she cries, but eventually she begins to calm down. So sorry, I must look so silly. I don't know why, but when it comes to movies, I just can't control my emotions. I know it's all made up, but I still find myself believing the stories. Perhaps I'm just as weak as Magus says I am. It's a sign of deep emotions. When you put it that way, it sounds like a good thing. As expected of someone so well-traveled, your perspective is always so unique. I did so many things today that I don't usually get to do, and I got to do them with you. It made me really happy. Guess Magus is gonna wake up soon. I best be getting back. Bye, Orphe. Oh, we have to talk again? I thought we were... I'm coming. This is the part where Magus tells us she was awake the whole time. Oh well. Guess this is goodbye then? You seem sad. It's always a little hard to say goodbye after such a fun day, but I guess that's only natural. At least I'm feeling a bit lonely. It seems to be a bit more about Magus. Ever since I can remember, I've always been with her. She's been a part of all my stories. I share every emotion with her. She's my other half, my most important family. But today I did so many fun things behind her back. I have such an unforgettable time, and yet I can't tell her any of it. It's an uncomfortable feeling in my chest. Then why not just share what happened? Think so? Tell Magus what I did today and how much fun it was? Maybe you're right. Oh. Is it that time already? Good morning, Magus. Oh, it's the Proxy. As I thought, Orphe went out with you today. How was your day? Did you have fun? Did you grab Orphe's favorite spicy strawberry coconut milk candy? What a combo. Orphe, what's with that gloomy look? Magus? You and Orphe tell Magus about everything that happened today, how the tea milk hit the spot, how the movie moved her, and how, in the end, Orphe felt a little lonely. Oh, I see. Don't worry, Orphe. You did great today. Sounds like you had a fulfilling day with the Proxy. Well done. I'm officially adding more trips with the Proxy to the tactics manual. Captain? I thought you didn't like me doing those things. After everything was settled, you were supposed to get some time to relax, but you've been so dedicated, even in Wi-Fi, that you kept up your training. It's about time you gave yourself a reward. Is this why you went into sleep mode? Proxy, aren't you supposed to be good at reading the room? Not particularly, no. You get lonely without me around. You're still such a kid, Orphe. Captain, keep talking like that, and I won't tell you anything ever again. Squad member Orphe, your orders. What? Captain? Take better care of your own feelings from now on, and don't worry about being lonely. I'll always be here by your side. Yes, Captain. Magus, you're my absolute favorite. Orphe hugs Magus, nuzzling against her affectionately like a cat. I love you, I love you, I love you. Okay, okay, I love you too. Let me go, Orphe. My coding is gonna rub off. Adorable. You know, it's the kind of thing you'd never think you'd ever see, or at least imagine, is, you know, someone hugging their tail, which is also a dragon and also a gun. And it just being cute and not weird. Who we got over here? Vivian, right? Hello, Vivian. I'd like a palm-sized sculpture. Nope. It's no problem, but my eyes can't see. I need a detailed description from you. Approach Vivian quietly and see what she's talking about with the old man.
Okay, so what does this person you want me to sculpt look like?
His hair is silver like moonlight, and on bright nights, it almost feels like he's got stars hiding in there. And his eyes are like beautiful gems. If they were to be put up at the auction, I'm sure they'd be priceless. His face is the ultimate work of art. Nobody else in the world could match it.
This person's clearly very special to you. And people always find themselves using the most flowery words when it comes to someone dear to their hearts.
That's because the person I'm describing is the most amazing person in the whole world.
All right, I can make a sculpture based on your description. But words alone won't be enough. Something will still be missing.
Was my description not detailed enough? I can describe everything down to the finest detail.
Slow down, young lady. No need to rush. Let me start with a rough sculpt. You'll get a better idea that way.
The old sculptor shapes a figure with a small piece of clay. After a few quick movements, a human form takes shape, but it's almost unreal in how perfect it looks. Could someone like this really exist?
It feels like it's missing something.
Vivian, what are you doing here?
Lord Phaethon?
Can you not call us that in public, Vivian?
I'm just chatting with this gentleman here.
Young lady, is this the person you care so much about?
No, I mean, I'll come find you again tomorrow.
I overheard what you were saying. Were you describing me just now?
Yes, because I want a statue of Lord Phaethon to keep by my bedside. Since you heard everything, would you take a look and tell me what's missing? I told the artist every detail of how I see Lord Phaethon in my heart. And he made it beautifully, but something still doesn't feel quite right.
What did you actually tell him?
Lord
You said
Phaethon,
silver hair
what do
and
you think
eyes
is
like
missing?
jewels. Did she give any other physical descriptors? Hang on. There we go. His hair is silver like moonlight on bright nights. It almost feels like it's got stars hiding in there. His eyes are like beautiful gems. If they were put up on auction, they'd be priceless. His face is the ultimate work of art. Nobody else in the world could match it. Yeah, you didn't tell him shit, Vivian. He knows we've got silver hair and we've got eyes. I don't think that's enough.
Your descriptions of me were a little bit exaggerated.
Not at all! Even if you are Lord Phaethon, I can't let you talk like that. Everything about Lord Phaethon is perfect.
Vivian.
I understand how you feel. I was the same when I was young. Back then, I crafted sculptures that looked beautiful. Yet, they always felt incomplete to me. It was only after an accident left me with impaired vision that I finally learned to see things more clearly.
Do you mean...
Close your eyes. Feel with your hands. You may find yourself seeing your special someone in a new light.
Lord Phaethon... may I? I won't do anything weird. I promise.
I get the feeling we have different definitions of weird, but sure, go ahead.
Since the artist says so, okay.
Vivian's cool fingertips traces along your face, her nails gently rounded and smooth from your forehead to your nose and chin. It feels like the soft brush of a bird's feather tickling slightly.
Lord Phaethon's forehead. It's broad, but the eyebrows aren't too prominent. His eyelashes are a bit stiff, Like the protective coat a dog grows upon reaching adulthood. His mouth naturally curves upward, making it hard to tell if he's angry sometimes. He has a well-defined jawline, but it's not rugged, just clean and sharp.
With these details, I can craft a sculpture that's nearly identical.
Nearly? What else do you want me to describe?
Still mentioned a nose. I've got one of
No,
those.
There's no need. No matter how much you tell me, nearly perfect is the best I can do. I sculpt physical features, but I'll never really be able to capture the real
Got a couple
essence
ears,
of the
those are
person
kinda
you see
important.
in your heart. A sculpture can serve as a token of memory or to help alleviate someone's longing. But when it comes to someone truly important to you, always take the time to experience everything about this person for yourself, to understand this person as they really are.
I get it now. I will.
I'll mail the sculpture to you when I finish it. Now, you two should go and enjoy your time together.
Lord Phaethon, I feel like I've gotten to know you a little better. The image of you in my mind is clearer than ever now.
Yeah, that's good, Vivian.
That's great. At least now the image of me in your mind sounds a lot more normal.
Glad we're on the same wavelength wise.
Nevertheless, I'd still like to see you more often, Lord Phaethon. No statue or memory could ever compare to seeing you in person. So, next time, you have to ask me out.
Alright.
Sure. Next time I'm free, I'll ask if you want to go anywhere.
Is that a good or a bad thing when you've played a game long enough where you and the main character start to kind of just think on the same wavelength? Let's do this one next. I have to wait till midnight. What is Alice doing out here at midnight? Time selection. What are your thoughts on Vivian, Catherine? I know she's a bit much, but if we put that aside a little bit. What is this? A garage? Hi, Alice. Let's see. Knock 3 times lightly, 5 times heavily, and if there's a knockback from the other side of the door, whisper, "I want to go to the other side." Alice, stay cool. Here we go. And then we're gonna say something and scare her out of her pants. Yeah, there it is. Alice, completely oblivious to anyone around her, a simple greeting made her shriek in surprise, and then she slumped to the ground and took quite a while to get back up. Why is it you? You almost scared me to death. I thought a ghost had shown up before I'd even knocked. Don't tell me you're trying to verify urban legends. So we're not disturbing anyone. I checked it out. This house should be vacant right now. A while back, Yuzaha told me that Spook Shack actually has other members, though they're e-pals I haven't met yet. So she suggested I get to know them first on Knock Knock. Then these 2 e-pals who go by Strawberry Parfait and Night Emissary sent me a compiled list of new Eridu urban legends to welcome me as a newbie. You want to check out the urban legends on the list? It's not that. I just thought it'd be kind of rude to toss aside the urban legends list without even looking at it, especially as a new Spook Shack member, so I picked out a few that caught my eye, you know, to check out if they're legit. Why, since you're here, would you check out these urban legends with me? I'm not too confident about doing it alone. Sure. That's awesome. Let's start with the first one, the one I just tried to check out, the portal connecting to another world. Legend has it at midnight, if you come alone to this alley by Lumina Square, tap the shutter door 3 times softly, 5 times hard, and then whisper, "I want to go to the other side." The door will open and a hand from another world will reach out and drag you in. Well, let's give it a shot. Well then, ready? I'm gonna knock, okay? I'm really gonna do it this time. You stay right here with me. I noted the story set alone. After triple checking everything, Alice nervously and cautiously knocked on the rolling door according to the urban legend's instructions. After waiting more than 5 minutes, still nothing happened. So this ghost story was fake after all. Thank goodness no hands actually reached out from behind the door. Awesome. Why is there still two urban legends to verify? Would you come with me again? Sure. Thanks. If I don't verify a few more urban legends, I'm worried I won't have anything to talk about with Starbite Parfait and Night Emissary. Let's head for our next stop then, the phone booth on 6th Street. Is this going to be the same one that do you talk about with Anby? We're here. This is the second haunted spot I picked from the urban legend list. The Ghost Girl's Phone Call Paranormal Rank A+. What's with the ranking stuff? Paranormal ranking is a system created by Yuzaha to evaluate how likely supernatural stories are to be real. Last story was only B-, but this one's A+, which means there's a whopping 38% chance it's actually real. That's a pretty sketchy probability. The number is already pretty high. Most of the stories in Urban Legend list are only ranked C, and their chances of being genuine supernatural phenomena are only... Suddenly, the ringing phone booth made Alice jump. Why did it suddenly ring? The urban legend says, if you dial a certain number from this phone booth late at night, a ghost girl will answer, but I haven't even started dialing yet. Let's pick up the call. Can you just call payphones? Hello? Who's this? Hughes? When will you finally come back? The TV at home has been broken for a long time. And the fridge, the lights, you were never home, and my skin condition is getting worse and worse. I'm really sorry, but this is not Hughes. You might have the wrong person. Hughes, I can't wait for you anymore. I'm going to find you. She hung up. Looks like it was just a wrong number. The voice on the other end was an elderly woman, not the fabled ghost girl. We haven't officially witnessed the urban legend yet. It was even worse than a ghost story. Better not say anything. Alright, deep breath. Hey, can I hold your hand for courage? I'm about to dial. Alice grabs your hand with an unusually strong grip, and then she dialed the number listed on the urban legend checklist. This is the cockpit speaking over. Soft, floaty voice. I assume it'd be Yidhari? Why as we did it, that voice sounds like it's floating in mid-air. And those echoes like someone speaking in a tight and closed space. It's the ghost girl. Is it Seed? Looks like someone what do you mean looks like someone you know? Why is... It's a phone. Some new type of ethereal? Want me to go on a late night hunt and oh, it is Seed. Okay, and squeeze it into ethereal juice? Ethereal? Go on a hunt? Well... If I don't need to move out, then I'll just go back to sleep, let that ethereal get its beauty rest before I take it down. Bye-bye. The call ended, so this so-called ghost girl isn't really a supernatural being, just an ordinary young lady. Yeah, I don't think there's anything actually ordinary about her, but not a ghost. I see. Even though it was ranked A+, this wasn't a ghost story either. Just let out a sigh of relief, that's all. Nothing else more importantly wise. Let's head to our next spot, back to Phylum Heights. Next story on our urban legend list is The Lady in White. Hey, that one's real. We've seen her. You know what? Let's drive there. Take the long road. she is. How spooky. Next up is the spooky tale that's been spotted by multiple people around Phylum Heights. It's an S-rank supernatural event, the Lady in White, who wanders near the Echo Chamber. You check my notes, it's pretty vague, just says weird stuff happens when you get close to her, but doesn't mention anything specific about what actually goes down. Hey, Wise, is that lady in a white dress and white hat who's been standing there this whole time? Could she be the Lady in White? I think so. Really? I haven't mentally prepared myself. So much hate in my heart. Alice has screamed yet again. Keep it down, you'll disturb the neighbors. Fair. Get out of here, leave now. Such hatred. I hate this so much. Did she just... That's not something a ghost... That's absolutely something a ghost would say, Wise. Oh, sorry, I'll just... As if some mysterious force had sealed Alice's mouth shut, she suddenly couldn't make a sound and could barely even breathe. We're getting out of here. Stop it right now. Come any closer and you're dead. After dropping such a cryptic remark, an eerie wind struck through the corridor, and when he looked again, the Lady in White had vanished without a trace, leaving Alice frozen in shock. You okay, Alice? So that was what a real ghost story feels like. It's terrifying. I felt like I couldn't breathe at all just now. I thought I was gonna die right here. Let's just head back. We've checked out all 3 ghost stories. Let's head back and get some rest. I never imagined that facing a real supernatural event would give me such a dangerous and mysterious feeling. A mirror? What is this painting? This painting of a ghost lady. When we passed by check-in earlier, I don't remember seeing it here, right, Wise? I don't think it used to be there. Ghostly portrait mysteriously appearing at the check-in's entrance in the dead of night. No doubt about it, this is the C-rank urban legend, the identity-swapping portrait. Even though its credibility as an urban legend was less than 10%, I can't believe it actually exists, and we ran into it. Didn't we agree to go home? I know I said I'd head back, but the ghost story literally showed up right in front of us. If I just ignore it, everyone at Shack's gonna think I'm a total chicken. I mean... So, just need to observe it a bit longer. Just a little bit more observation and that's it. After all, it could just be an ordinary creepy painting that someone happened to leave here. There's just no stopping Alice. She leans in close to that creepy portrait, her rabbit tail twitching as she carefully studies every detail. The urban legend of the identity-swapping painting tells of a haunted painting that appears at the entrance of the check-in in the dead of night. If you keep staring at it, it would suddenly... The woman in the portrait suddenly flashed a creepy grin and then instantly reverted back to her original look. Alice lets out a shriek, nearly collapsing to the ground. Keep staring at the painting and it'll crack a smile. Stare at it for a few more hours and the woman in the painting will invade reality, swapping places with whoever's watching. This has gotta be the cursed painting from the ghost story. I must verify if the rest of the ghost story is true. I have to keep staring at the painting. It seems like a poor idea, Alice. Time to go home. I get it now. I really didn't want to think this through. Really didn't think this through. Pretty weird to stare at the painting in the middle of the street this late at night. Let's take it down and bring it to the check-in. We can verify this urban legend once we're settled in. That should do the trick. Yeah, just stare at her until she gets the idea. What's the big deal? I know urban legends coming true could be dangerous. I'll know when to stop, I promise. Even though you're acting all scared, deep down you're actually excited about ghost stories, aren't you? Mm-hmm. When I saw the portrait grinning just now, you smiled along. You love the paranormal. I wanted to say, no way, I'm terrified of scary stuff, but it seems that's exactly how it is. Ever since we started verifying the first urban legend, I've been secretly hoping something would happen. When the lady in white made me lose my voice, I was truly terrified, but after being rescued, thinking back on that brush with the unknown and danger, I weirdly felt this urge and regret, like I wanted to experience it all over again. Just now, too, all I could think about was exploring further. I really wanted to know what happened if I kept investigating these urban legends until the end. Would I actually end up in real danger? Maybe I'm weirder than I thought, always dancing on that dangerous edge. Wise? Is that who I really am? That's the Spook Shack spirit. As a newbie at Spook Shack, I've adapted way too quickly. But I think the reason I can go on to verify these urban legends so fearlessly is definitely that you're by my side, because I know when I'm in trouble, you'll always be there to lend me a hand. Don't worry, I'll help you pump the brakes. Wise, thank you, I admit. I might have a thing for dangerous stuff like ghost stories that briefly disrupt order and routine, so next time something like this happens, please stay by my side again. But let's call it a day for now, and forget about this weird painting, and let's head back home before our families notice we've been out all night. Time to crash until sunrise. I think I need to mark it before they show up. Not that. You. Wise, it's you. Is Monato not with you? Monato said he was heading to the mines for his internship today, and then he left. But he hasn't replied to any of our knock-knock messages. I saw on TV that there was an ethereal attack at a nearby mining site, and we're worried. Wise, can you help us find Monato? Sure, but I need more info to do that. No problem, I'll tell you everything. Asing and Ayuet spill everything they know about Kamado Monato like beans from a bamboo tube. From this flood of information, you find some crucial leads, and with Fairy's search capabilities, you confirm Monato's current location. Leading Asing and Ayuet, you find Monato near the mining processing area by the hollow.
You two little troublemakers. Sneaking off all the way out here? Good thing Wise is with you. Who knows what kind of danger you could have run into.
Did we sneak 2 children into a hollow? Wise?
Sorry, Monato. I was the one who brought them here. They saw the news on TV and got worried about you.
It's not your fault, Wise. I appreciate you being here. It's just, these two can be a handful. And if anything had happened to you as well.
The TV kept talking about the mines, like there's scary ethereals showing up and stuff. You left early this morning, and it had been so many minutes, and you still hadn't messaged us on Knock Knock.
Sorry I didn't reply to your messages earlier. I got totally caught up with work today.
We're just glad you're okay.
But I gotta say, I'm impressed that you managed to find this place.
That's because Wise helped us. We just gave him a little bit of info, and he found where you were, like bam, super fast.
Info?
Good to know you're okay. We'll head back now. Wise will explain everything to you. Bye-bye!
We're just gonna let the children walk home? Okay, maybe we're not in the hollow. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Monato looks like he has more to say, but Asing and Ayuet are already gone. He snaps back to the moment and leans in close, his eyes locked on yours, filled with genuine concern.
Those two are definitely hiding something.
Oh. Why did it skip?
Those two are definitely hiding something from me. Wise, they didn't say anything weird to you, did they?
It was nothing major. They just kinda gave me your full profile. Like your age, birthday, favorite foods, weird little habits. Oh, and that old forum ID you used to go by. The info was actually really helpful when we were trying to find you, so don't be mad at them, okay? I promise I'll forget all of it. Eventually.
That's alright. I wasn't trying to keep any of that from you anyway. And I guess Ah Ching and Ah Yue must really trust you if they were cool sharing my past with you like that. If there's anything else you're curious about, just ask me directly.
Despite his words, you notice Monotoke tense for a moment, his movements slow as if stuck in slow motion. If that's the case.
Wise. What is it?
Aratamamaru is a pretty badass ID, although I kinda like Sayum Sad Lonely Ghost.
Gotta say, Aratamamaru is a pretty badass ID. But I also kinda like Siloom's Sad Lone Ghost. Why did you change it?
Siloom Sad Lone Ghost? Hey, it's just... The first time I told Yuzaha and the others about it, they almost died laughing. So I stopped using it. But
Bit of a
if
mouthful.
you really like that name... I mean, if you have to call me that, I won't stop you.
Can I? Then... Siloom's Sad Lone Ghost?
His face suddenly flushes red as you look up, your eyes meet. He's clearly struggling to stay calm.
Yes?
Yeah, I think we'll stick with Monoto.
But honestly, I still think Monoto suits you best. You're always so gentle.
That's because we're friends. Oh, right. Just in case you need it next time, I'll start sharing my location with you when I'm at work. So you can come find me anytime you need.
After making this promise with Monoto, the two of you take the cable car. So we were just in the hollow. God. Seed. Not time. Wait till morning. Message. Lord Faith, do you have any historical document videotapes? Which one? Wanderers of Ancient Ruins. That one. Saw the reviews online. I got curious about it. I've got it right here. Knew I could count on you. I'll come find you at the store later. Oh, I see it overwrote what I was. I see it, senior. I don't know. Maybe because I thought the cable car went straight into the hollow. Maybe the cable car goes to the oil rig, and then most of the oil rig is engulfed in the hollow. It's been a little while since they explained that. I get the feeling this is one of those I'm not supposed to think too hard about it. Hey, mister, do you know Seed Senior? Know him? How could I not? 11 years ago, he rescued my little girl from the hollow. Old buddy, I didn't expect to see you again, but wait, weren't you just called Seed? What's with the senior part? It's been 11 years after all, and code names are bound to change over time. Sorry, mister, but Seed Senior is struggling with conversation these days due to his health. I see. We're both getting up there in years, remember me? I'm old Lee. My daughter, Xiaoqi, maybe is how you say that? You carried her out of the hollow when she could barely stand. Ring any bells? Hey, old Lee, did Seed Senior used to hang around Phylum Heights often? When addressing an elder, you should use Mr. Lee. No worries, I'm just happy to see my old benefactor again. I don't care what the little lady calls me. If my old buddy here can't speak, then let me do the talking. 11 years ago, when the old capital fell, Seed Senior braved the hollow 7 times, rescuing dozens of citizens. Heck, we even have over 10 folks right here in Waifei Peninsula who owe their lives to him. So we invited him to visit Phylum Heights more often. In the following years, he'd drop by for half a day every few months saying he needed to do some research in the Hollow. We'd treat him to a meal every time he came. He's quite the character. Not only did he drink motor oil, this is just the shell. Seed Senior is gone. This is still just Seed controlling it. Because I believe this is a Seed Trust event, so this is after the whole story, so we know everything about Seed Senior and what happened. Because you're not allowed to do character trust events until you do their character story, if they have one. Not only did he drink motor oil, but he also wanted to try human food. Went through everything on the Yumchasin menu, hargao, egg tarts, char sui bao, you name it. You all have never heard an intelligent construct hiccup. Now there's some powerful stuff that echoes for days. Ah, old buddy. All this talk is making me nostalgic. How about we head over to Yumchasin right now for old time's sake? Sorry, but we've still got a few missions. I see, no worries. Not like we won't see each other again. When you suddenly stopped coming to Waifei Peninsula a few years ago, I was really worried. Never thought we'd meet again like this. Guys, go ahead with whatever you need to do. Hey, old buddy, give me a heads up next time you're free. I'll bring my daughter Zhaoqi along. She hasn't seen you in ages. See you next time. Oh, that was Seed Senior. Holy shit, Wise is right. Seed Senior spoke. Old Lee is taken aback by Seed Senior's mechanical response, then waves at him with a smile before turning and walking away. They're making sure he's gone. Seed and Trigger look over. Proxy just now was actually Seed controlling Seed Senior remotely, playing a preset system voice line. Hope that didn't freak you out. Okay. So what are you guys doing? Like that. Seed recently found an old notebook in Seed Senior's luggage with records of his past activities around New Eridu. I always thought it was just a really hard booster seat for me to use until last week when I found out it could be opened. You're an odd girl, Seed. According to the notes, I should stop calling her Seed. Her name is Flora. According to the notes, before his death, he had been going around New Eridu's investigating medium to large hollows, hoping to find a fissure that led straight into the depths of Hollow Zero. Was he trying to get to Helios Academy? In other words, even as he was approaching death, he was still searching for a way to return to Hollow Zero to uncover the mystery of Seed's origins and the truth behind the fall of the old capital. I can't recall any more details about the Helios Academy and the fall of the old capital right now, but seeing how much effort Seed Senior put into all this, I can't help but think. Even if it leads nowhere, I just want to walk the path he walked, to see the sights he once saw. So I accompanied Seed to Phylum Heights. This is our first step. Ballet Twins Road is the second, the Outer Ring is the third, and Port Elpis is the fourth. I just didn't expect that someone would recognize Seed Senior the moment we arrived. Looks like he had quite the social circle back in the day. Proxy, would you like to take Seed around to the other places? No need to enter the hollows, just take a walk nearby with Seed Senior in tow. As a fellow child of Helios Academy, I believe you're more suited to be the companion for this journey. Sure. I should be the one thanking you. Seed seems a bit uneasy. I'll leave her to you. Seed? Huh? Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. Let's get going. I think she just didn't want to do it. You alright, Seed? Proxy, back at Phylum Heights, Old Lee said that Seed Senior eats human food, burps, and even rescued dozens of others besides me during the fall of the old capital. And his investigation of the hollows, those are all just sides of Seed that I never knew about. Just thinking about it now makes me feel uneasy. Never really thought about what the real Seed Senior was like. Suddenly, I feel like the him in my memories might be becoming more and more unfamiliar as our investigation continues. He'll always be the Seed Senior you know. You say so, I trust you. Just as you're about to continue talking, a somewhat familiar elderly man walks over, his gaze fixed intently on Seed Senior. It's Rhodes! Seed? Are you Seed? Oh my, it's been so many years since I last saw you. I was worried something had happened to you. You're the ballet twins' grandfather. How do you know Seed Senior? You're Wise, the manager of that video store on 6th Street. Why are you with Seed? Why are you calling him Seed Senior? And who's the girl next to you? You give Grandpa Rhodes a quick rundown of what went down. I see. It's been years since we last saw each other. I had no idea so much had happened to you, big guy. First time we met wasn't exactly pleasant. Right before my granddaughter's performance at the Ballet Twins, he suddenly showed up and tried to stop the show. What a fool I was. Back then, I didn't know anything about Hollow's safety protocol. I just thought he was causing trouble. But he said he'd calculated the Hollow fluctuation frequency, and the probability of a Hollow disaster was extremely high. He was right. When the Hollow swallowed up the Ballet Twins, he rushed in first to save people, and afterwards he helped us fight for compensation. Even though I used to curse at him, he really is a great person. Seed Senior, he actually knew how to calculate something as complex as a Hollow frequency change? He said he's self-taught, found the books in the Defense Force's library. My old friend, it's been years since we lost touch, and things can never go back to how they were. So, little lady, did that tale satisfy your curiosity? Curiosity? Of course. Thanks, Rhodes. Rhodes nods a goodbye and gives Seed Senior a pat on the back and hobbles away on his cane. Roxy, I can't believe Seed Senior single-handedly managed to calculate the arrival of a Hollow disaster and tried to warn people. He's incredible. Why do you look so down, Seed? I'm fine. I was just thinking about how much he did back when I was still Flora and he was Seed. Especially compared to the me of today. Roxy, let's head to the next spot. That was Blazewood. I went to the wrong one. I done goofed. Oh, it's been so long since we heard the Blazewood music. Tumbleweed. Come on. You're my friend now. Look what I found, Seed. No. This way. There we go. Proxy, the scenery in the Outer Ring is pretty unique. Pretty unique. She does say it twice. I wonder if it was the same view Seed Senior saw when he set foot here years ago. What you see must be the same scene. Really? Going by the usual tropes, if we just stand here, someone's bound to come looking for us, right? No sooner than the words had left her mouth, you hear, Seed, is that you, from behind? Totally saw that coming. Looking back, old Demir is walking this way. Seed, how many years has it been? I thought you'd been lost to the Hollow. Old Demir. Can you tell us how you got to know Seed Senior? Seed Senior? So you're not Seed? He used to be Seed, but now I'm the one who's Seed, you know? Oh, my bad. My mind ain't like it used to be. I got it all wrong. So you're telling me that you, Seed, regressed into a little girl, right? Close. He patiently explained the whole situation with Seed Senior to old Demir. I see, you big lug. You're every bit as impressive as the hero of Cinder Lake. When did I first meet Seed Senior now? I can't really remember. All I know is he used to drop by back when I still had the energy to run around the outer ring. The nitro fuel in the outer ring is pure, and the engine oil is even purer. He's addicted to our oil. Always can't help but come and spend half a day drinking. Though about 10 years ago, he seemed to have reined it in. The oil resources in the outer ring are constantly being targeted by hollow raiders and gangs, but he stepped in to handle them a few times, and get this, he even fought shoulder to shoulder with Overlord Pompey himself. Wow, another bunch of stories about Seed Senior that I've never heard before. Speaking of stories, there's this classic about him. Let me think. What was it? Oh yeah, he can chug 3 barrels of motor oil in one go and then spray it all out through every exhaust port. It's a big lug. He seemed pretty slow at first, but man, he was a riot. That's all in the past now. Can't believe after all these years you can't even speak anymore and you've been reincarnated as a little girl. It's not quite what happened. Old Delmir mimes, raising his glass to Seed Senior, and shuffles away, muttering to himself. Well, that was something. It's hard to believe that back when Seed Senior was still just Seed, he'd be like that. I never imagined him as the kind of person who would end up drinking motor oil all night in the outer ring. Roxy, does this Seed standing before you now bring shame to that codename? No. Sorry, I'm feeling a bit off. Let's just move on to the next location. Is it going to be the old fisherman whose name I forget? The one who never catches anything? I didn't mean to talk to you, Dennis. Scenery here is pretty nice. Let's enjoy the breeze together. Sure, though I bet it won't be long before someone spots Seed Senior and comes running over. With his connections, that's bound to happen. Wonder what kind of person and story we'll encounter this time. Sure enough, after a while, the sound of high heels echo across the wooden boardwalk. The newcomer finally comes to a stop, standing side by side with Seed. Veronica, are you not in prison? Uh-huh. Dr. Veronica, why aren't you in jail where you belong? You're ruining my view, you know? Well, I'm glad you're still as annoying as ever, brat. I'm just here clearing my head, saw Seed Senior around, and thought I'd check it out. As for why I didn't end up in jail, would it sound so absurd if I told you I picked the right side and someone had my back? Nah, if a Solde can lead the Exaltus, nothing that happens in New Eridu surprises me anymore. Think what you want, then. The conservative mechanist faction I'm aligned with has been rising to power lately. I'm just another pawn they've fished out to use. So, what are you doing around here with him, Seed? Walking the path he once walked? So? Have you finally realized what kind of life he sacrificed for your blooming? Even among military intelligent constructs, Seed Senior is unique. He's always shown immense interest in humans, because humans can cry, laugh, and have naturally beating hearts. He wanted to understand how the heart works, so he imitated all sorts of human behaviors. Eating, bathing, reading, even raising you, a child of unknown origin. Other intelligent constructs can think and feel emotions too, but none value life as much as he does. He believed that his created purpose is to save as many people as possible. Back when I was just a rookie medic, he saved me from the front line. He showed me that intelligent constructs aren't just humanity's creations and sacrificial pawns. They have real hearts of their own. What's the point of telling you all this anyways? You want to know his stories, and I've got a bunch of them, but I'm keeping those to myself, so sorry about that. Maybe the less I know, the better. The more I learn about Seed Senior, the more I feel that the codename Seed is a distillation of his life, a complete story that I can never live up to. Yeah, don't sell yourself short. He was around for a long time, and you've only just gotten started. Seed, don't get me wrong. I'm not telling you more stories simply because I hate you. Your proxy is right. Don't unilaterally decide you're not worthy of inheriting his title. You were the one who saved me, you were the one who controlled your rampaging power, and now you're the only one who's followed Seed's path all the way here. The story of the great iron giant known as Seed has only reached a pause, not an end. I've seen how you fight. I believe you're the only one who can continue his story. No, saying it's a continuation would be unfair. If it were him, he would definitely say something like, "This is your story, brand new and all yours. And me, I'm just a paintbrush in your hands." Thank you, Doctor. Don't thank me. I'm not worth it. Besides, hearing that from you really creeps me out. Seed Senior's footprints must be scattered across many corners of New Eridu. If you're interested, you should go looking for them in the future. But before that, remember, you are Seed. You should be proud of that. Veronica walks up to Seed Senior and gives him a gentle hug. She leans close to Seed, whispers something against her ear, and then bows and leaves by herself. Seed? I think I'm good now, Proxy. Let's head back together. Even though I still can't bring myself to like the Doctor, I think she was right about one thing. Becoming Seed is something to be proud of. By the way, what did she whisper to you? Just a little secret between the two of us. Hey, can we hold hands on the way back? Excuse me? Cherish your proxy. You're so lucky to have someone willing to walk this journey with you. Well, that one was very different. Is this a chance encounter or is this a trust event? Okay. Hello, Fufu. Hi, Fufu. Fufu seems to be immersed in her training. Well, then how about we don't interrupt her? Seems like a pretty tough lesson. Aha! Have you had an epiphany? Senior Fufu.
Senior Fufu.
Mm-hmm.
Senior Fufu?
Don't pat her on the head, that's rude.
Did I interrupt something, Senior Fufu?
Oh, hey, Junior Wise. Perfect timing. There's something I can't figure out in my training, and I think maybe you could help me out.
What kind of training could I possibly help with?
What kind of training could I possibly help with?
I'm not even
You're
in
already
uniform.
so talented.
Exactly. Even Shifu and the other disciples couldn't help, but I believe you can.
Even Yishan Sifu couldn't help? What kind of training is this?
I'm training to perfect my tiger roar. It's gotta sound fierce and look fierce, too.
What on God's green earth makes you think I could help you with that? Why does this feel oddly... Have we been asked to do this before?
That's a pretty unique form of training. It kind of reminds me of a friend of mine.
Hey, don't think about someone else while you're talking to me.
Excuse
when
me?
I asked Shifu, she said, I thought Fufu was one of my smarter disciples. Whatever that means. So I went to Junior Pon, but he's even worse than me at managing facial expressions. Then I went to Xiao Guang, but her voice is too soft. She couldn't even fake a roar. And now, I'm counting on you, Junior Wise.
Didn't know you thought so highly of me.
I didn't know you thought so highly of me. I'm honored.
Of course! You may look weak, but you never back down in the face of danger. I don't think even I could be that fearless.
I take that back. You do not think very highly of me.
Anyway, let's train together to perfect the tiger roar so it sounds fierce and looks fierce at the same time.
Alright, so this game. It's called Metal Gear Solid. Fufu, you're gonna play the third one, I think. You're gonna look for this guy. His name's Revolver Ocelot. That's what you gotta do if you want to learn how to roar.
Alright, let's train together, Senior Fufu. I can feel the tiger spirit awakening!
Oh god. If anyone happened to walk past the walls of Sibian Temple that day, they would have heard an unexpected chorus of tiger roars inside. One crisp, confident roar echoes proudly, followed by a weak, wheezy growl struggling to keep up. Let's just hope the neighbors don't file a noise complaint.
Roar! I think it's working. I knew you had that tiger in you.
My throat.
Fufu, I can't speak anymore.
That's it? It was so short. I hear a cat purring. Where the hell? Is it you? It is you. What was the loud? Okay, so I had the camera turned like that, so that's why he was in the left ear. I thought he was over here. Oh, I have to make it evening to do this one. Evening. Senior Fufu, please calm down. You know the financial situation at Sibian Temple. I know you've been saving up quite a bit of event funds. What's wrong with a little What's wrong with sparing just a little? English is hard. It's for emergencies only, not for you to spend. What happened? Junior Wise, would you listen to me?
Perfect timing, Junior Wise. I need your input on this.
Senior Fufu, getting Junior Wise involved won't change the fact that this is all the budget I can spare you.
What's going on? Sounds like Senior Fufu is asking Senior Yinhu for activity funds.
Yeah, that's right, Junior Wise. I am asking for activity funds. I'm well within my rights to request those funds.
You can request them, doesn't mean you're gonna
Weren't
get
you
them.
calling activity funds allowance just now? Never mind, it's all the same. You're planning on buying chashu buns from Yum Chashin with those dennies, aren't you?
No. Oh, fine. But they have a discount on chasu buns right now. Didn't you say it's okay to buy them when they're on sale?
Even if you admitted to it, frankly, you don't have much from the monthly activity funds left anyway. We're still a ways from the end of the month. You can't just spend all of it on chasu buns. If you want some buns, I'll prepare them for dinner tonight. There's no need to order them for takeout. We don't even know if they would be healthy.
But your chasu buns only have meat fillings the size of my thumb. The rest is all veggies.
That's because balanced nutrition is important. Besides, the temple can't afford to spend too much on food. We need to have emergency savings. Junior-wise, you understand, surely?
How is the temple so poor? We fully restored this temple. You can cook dinner with my allowance.
Speaking of which, don't I get disciple activity funds too? I could use it to grab some good meat. Senior Inhu, think you could whip up some meat-filled chashu buns for dinner?
I can't accept that. As the eldest senior, it's just not right to have you pay for it.
I mean, if it's the allowance, it's the allowance,
It's
right?
all right. I almost forgot about the allowance until you brought it up. That should buy us some meat-filled chashu buns.
You two are making me look like the bad guy here. All right, I'll make whatever you want for dinner. I'll even pay for it myself. And you don't have to explain, Senior Fufu. I understand that tiger thyrans are meat lovers. I'll try to add more meat to the menu in the future.
Really? Yay! Thank you, Junior Inu.
Well then, I'll go buy
Who's
the meat
Fufu's
needed for
voice
dinner.
actress?
You can continue with your training at Suebian Temple. Dinner will be ready in about 3 hours, so refrain from having snacks before then, Senior Fufu.
Lindsay Shepherd. Ooh, don't read. Yunhu heads out for the ingredients, already feeling hungry. Senior Fufu drags you along for training to resist the urge to snack. After a while, the aroma of food comes out of the kitchen. Peeking inside, you catch Senior Yunhu focusing on filling the char siu buns. All of them have ridiculously large meat fillings.
Hey, Junior. Are you done with your training?
I hate that that's skipping lines now.
Hey, Junior. Are you done with your training? I went all out on these buns today. All you can eat. And if you find one with less meat than dough, you come straight to me.
She's in Ruby. Let me help out.
Thank you for your hard work, Senior Inho. Let me help out. I can steam the buns.
No, don't! Don't touch anything. Sorry. It's just that Senior Fufu and Shu Yuan always end up making a mess whenever they try to help. One of them burnt the pot, and the other turned steamed rice into porridge. Over time, I stopped letting them into the kitchen. You're welcome to watch, Junior Wise, but it's okay not to help. It helps me focus on the work as well.
Understood.
Most kitchen
Then
people
I'll
are
stick
pretty
to watching you
protective of their
cook.
kitchen.
When the buns are ready, I'll help you bring them outside.
Thanks in advance, Junior Wise.
Yinhu bustles around the stove, hectic yet utterly in his element. Soon, steaming baskets of fresh char siu buns emerge, so fragrant it's making
The
noise.
buns are ready.
I missed the last
Dinner
one.
needs 2 more side dishes, so I'll be at it a while longer.
Then I'll take these out first.
Then I'll take the chashu buns out first. Senior Fufu must be starving.
Hold up. Not so fast.
I guess my next question is, what actually is a char siu bun? Cantonese barbecue pork buns. I gotta get off this page. I'm gonna get hungry.
Right. You must be hungry too. Would you like to have some first?
No need. I'm not hungry. I meant for you to try them first. I made 4 baskets total, and one of them is all yours.
A whole basket of chashu buns for me? I can't eat that many.
Or you
I
can
should
give them
leave
to
them
Belle.
for Senior Fufu.
There'll be plenty of buns for the rest of us. Besides, we train daily and are in good shape. But you're all skin and bones like a bamboo pole, Junior Wise. You have to eat more. As your senior, I can't bear seeing you starve. What kind of chef am I if I can't even feed you well?
Thank you for your kindness, Senior Inho. But 1 basket of buns is still too much. I don't think I can finish them.
Don't worry if you can't finish them. What matters is that you're full and happy with the meal. From now on, I'll adjust your portions to match your appetite. And you'll be getting plenty of extra meals, too. This way, you can save your activity funds while getting all your nutrition. Just remember to keep it between us.
Isn't this favoritism?
Nonsense. Now that I finally have a junior of my own, of course I'm gonna take good care of you.
You eat several char siu buns right in the kitchen. Honestly, they're even tastier than the ones from Yung Cha Sin. Before you know it, you're almost done with the entire basket. Thanks, Yinhu. I like you. Who's next? There is an Orpheus. This is a chance encounter, though. We're not worried about those. Andy, Yadhari, Evelyn, Vivian. Trigger. Scott Outpost is a military stronghold, and anyone entering or leaving the outpost must present a permit or appropriate identification. You claim to be from Defense Force, but you can't produce any proof of identification. How am I supposed to trust you? I have my doubts about you, so you're coming with me. I just forgot my ID today, but can't you tell I'm from the Defense Force from my outfit? You look more like you're cosplaying as someone from the Defense Force. Don't think just because I'm new to this station that you can so easily fool me. What did you just hide? Show it to me. Don't take my stuff. Is this an audio file? Very suspicious. No? Now I'm in trouble.
What's this? A top secret battle plan? You don't have clearance for the outpost. You've hidden your face with a mask, and you're carrying sensitive documents?
Wait, this is just a misunderstanding.
Save it. I'm gonna check the contents and convert the audio files into... Phase 1, create chance encounters. The target frequents 6th Street and Lumina Square. Also regular appearances as an independent investigator at Scott Outpost. Is this some sort of spy operation targeting independent investigators? Explain yourself.
How am I supposed to explain
Trigger.
this?
No, Let's just let this one play out.
There must be some misunderstanding. She's not a spy. She's my squad mate.
Oh, you're here. But why did it have to be now? What do I do?
Oh, you're the investigator who usually works with Captain Roland. Well, if you can vouch for her. But are you absolutely sure? This document titled Top Secret Battle Plan is full of actions targeting an independent investigator. It's highly likely that her target is you.
Yeah, that's me.
She already has me subdued. The full title of this document is actually Love is War, the Top Secret Battle Plan.
Huh? You mean I already...
Oh, my sincerest apologies. Here, you can have this back. I won't disturb you any further. So sorry. Really sorry.
The Defense Force Sergeant returns the data storage device, salutes repeatedly, and quickly leaves. It didn't seem entirely out of guilt. There was a mix of genuine respect and envy in his demeanor.
Can I have it back now?
Nope.
Nope, not yet. I have to see what's written about me here. It's only fair. Huh. The subheader says, "Take the initiative." Those exclamation marks really give it some flair.
You can't just read someone else's notes.
You hand the data storage device back to Trigger, and she quickly takes it, hiding it behind her. Blushing and flustered, she hesitates, unsure what to say to you.
Sorry, I went a bit overboard. I probably caused an even bigger misunderstanding trying to clear things up with that officer.
So that's what you were doing. You only said those things to keep the sergeant from getting suspicious, right? It's fine. I shouldn't have come here without clearance in the first place. But still,
Yeah, how did you forget
thank
your
you for
ID?
stepping in. As for what's on the device, I'm sorry. I didn't know how else to see you more often outside of work commissions. My captain always said, know your enemy and you'll never lose. So I thought I'd, check out the places you usually go. Please don't be mad.
Aren't you curious about how your battle plan turned out?
Huh? The battle plan? I'm just happy you're not mad at me. As for the results... Yes, I want to know.
You don't need such a detailed plan to succeed. You've already nailed the perfect strategy for success. I understand how you feel. I want to see you too. Not for work, not for battles. Just to spend more time together.
I never expected you'd say something like that. This is embarrassing, but I'm also so happy. I was the one who came up with the battle plan. But now it somehow feels like you've completely turned the tables. Still, surrendering like this doesn't sound so bad after all.
Very cute. She's a little stalker. Who else we got? I think Ellen, Yuzuha, and Hugo are all also events. I guess Yuzuha. What happened, Alice? You're here. Sorry for coming to you without a notice, but I'm really worried. What happened? Yuzuha suddenly disappeared. Monoto and I looked everywhere for her, but she was nowhere to be found. What do you mean? We were supposed to hang out together and talk about our plans for Spook Shack, but just before we were supposed to meet, Yuzuha messaged us. Text said, sorry, I'm not coming today, you guys go ahead without me. Totally not how she usually talks, something must have happened. I couldn't get in touch with her after that, she probably just turned her phone off. Do you have any idea where she might be? We checked several stores Yuzuha usually likes to visit, but nobody had seen her. Monoto suggested some of the ghost story locations we've heard about, still nothing. Where did she go? I'm so worried. I'll help look. Thank you, Wise. With one more person, we've got a better shot at finding her. I'll keep asking around. Let's split up and get moving. Okay. Thank you so much, Yuzuha. What happened to her? Turn to Phylum Heights and get information from Reed. I was gonna say, did anyone check, like, her home? Feel free to browse. Why am I feeling kind of drowsy in the middle of the day? Hey there, young man. You're looking pretty worried. Something on your mind? You seen a red-haired girl with a tanuki on her back? I mean, the young lady with a tanuki? Yeah, I remember her. Hard not to notice someone walking around with a little critter like that. Got to think of it, she looked pretty troubled, too. The young folks really can't hide your feelings. Whenever something's on your mind, it ends up written across your faces. She came rushing over and asked for the most expensive snack I had. Handed her the snack that asked what was wrong, but she didn't say a word. She just bought her snack and ate it with her cheeks puffed out. Such a sweet-looking girl. It's a shame to see her looking so down. When did she come back? Totally giving public security officer vibe, or grilling suspect vibes. Must be really desperate to know. Honestly, I don't think it's anything too serious. She looked a little down, yes, but when she was eating, she had a satisfied look on her face. I'm guessing the snack helped. But, judging by your face, I'm assuming you're not gonna just sit around and wait for her to feel better on her own. Do you know where she went? She left. She was muttering about wanting to get some fresh air up high. Why don't you check the cable car station? Go after her, young one, while she hasn't left yet, and while the distance between you isn't so far. You got the wrong idea here. Cut the chatter and go already. Wait any longer, and she really will be on that cable car. Reminds me of my younger days. I used to be like that too. I'm gonna leave now. Hello. I missed it again. I'm never making it in time, am I? Found you. Ah, it's you. What are you doing here? Are you looking for me? After explaining to Yuzaha that Alice sent you to find her, Yuzaha looks even more down, gently patted her shoulder with its tiny paw. I see. I'm sorry for not explaining clearly, making everyone worry. It's all my fault. I just couldn't get my emotions under control, couldn't act like everything's fine and hang out like nothing happened. What happened? Didn't want to worry you all, but I've been holding it together by myself for so long. Is it okay if I show a little weakness? Anyways, would you like to ride the cable car? I just missed the last one, but then you showed up. I guess I'm pretty lucky after all. Sure. You get on the cable car with Yuzaha. Looking down from here, the ocean stretches out so far it feels like you could reach it. What a beautiful view. With a beautiful view beneath you, the heaviness in the air slowly begins to lift. I feel so much better. I really like cable cars. Sitting in the little box, looking out through the clear windows, feels like I'm floating in the air, like I'm free in a way I've never seen before. It's like all the troubles that weigh you down don't matter anymore. Not when you're up here with the mountains and oceans stretching out around you. I'm ready to tell you what's been on my mind now. I'm listening. So a friend of mine is transferring to another school, and I was the last one to find out. We were classmates, we'd pass notes during class, we'd talk between class periods, walk home together after school. I told her things I never even shared with my family. Maybe that's why it was hard for her to tell me. After all, I'm the one she'd missed most. On the day she left, I had to miss school because something came up at home, and when I got back, she's already gone without a word. She's really not good at saying goodbye. She texted me afterwards, kept apologizing, and said we'd hang out again sometime soon. I get it, I've forgiven her, I really have, but I still can't help feeling sad. I didn't want her to leave, I didn't want us to part like that, not so sudden. We'll meet again. I know, but right now, I just feel so sad. I wanted to crack a few jokes to lighten the mood, but I couldn't get a single word out. Usually good at stuff like that. It's okay to be sad. She's sad. It's closure. Why? She wants closure is all. Is it okay to be sad? Isn't that just being childish and selfish? No, that is not. No, I can be sad. Even if we'll see each other again someday, that doesn't mean what I'm feeling right now doesn't matter. Because I don't want to fade from her heart. I want our memories to stay real and to stay alive. You sit with Yuzaha as she cries, first in quiet sobs, then in uncontrollable tears. The emotions she's kept hidden for so long fully burst through, pouring out like a dam giving way to a flood. I feel a lot better after crying like that. Must have looked pretty silly, but I think to you, even emotions that seem childish still matter. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said those words. Wise, you're always so kind, I can't help but depend on you more and more. It's so unfair. Okay, I'm good now. Let's go find Alice and Monoto. They must be worried. Is she here, or is she still back in Lumina? I think she's back in Lumina. Yeah. They were looking looking in the very wrong area. Where's the world map? Yeah. Yeah. Wrong side of the world. I'm sorry, Lady Bunny. Please punish me. I clearly don't think you were in the wrong, and don't call me Lady Bunny. Dear Alice, I know you were worried about me. Please have mercy and forgive me. I won't do it again. I promise I'll explain everything properly next time. It's rare to see Yusaha acting like this. Oh, and it's just as rare to see Alice this angry. Fine, I'll forgive you this time, but next time you cancel plans last minute, you better explain why. Monato Wise and I were really worried. We looked everywhere for you. Yeah, thanks to Wise, I had no idea how you managed to find Yusaha. We searched every shop in Phylum Heights and couldn't find her anywhere. Just a gut feeling. Maybe it's because I'm lucky? Wise is the best when it comes to comforting people when they're down. Monato's too awkward, and Alice is, well, not the brightest. That's so fucking rude. So of course Wise is the one who found me. Are you calling me stupid? I'm the top student my whole life. Oops. Can't deny you're just a little slow on the emotional stuff, though. But hey, even when you're slow and silly, you're still cute. I agree. How dare you, Wise? You're picking up on Yusaha's bad habits. Right, silly Alice is the cutest. And also, Yusaha leans in close with a mischievous smile, like she's about to whisper in your ear. Kama's soft fur brushes against your neck, and it tickles. Thanks for today, Wise. You validated my feelings, even the ones that might have been unnecessary. I'm really happy. What did Yusaha just whisper to you, Wise? Tell me, pretty please? No, no, no. It's a secret from the silly bunny. Sorry. Wait there. Is it Hugo and Ellen also? Let's go see Ellen. Wait until midnight. Well, Banyue's right there, so let's go see Banyue. Hello, Banyue. Seth! My boy! Goodness, I caught up with you. Was there something else? I wanted to say thanks, of course. My colleague just told me that you left after giving your statement, but I hadn't had the chance to properly thank you. I also wanted to ask for your opinion, too.
Mr. Banyue, we really owe you this time. This punk's been causing trouble around here for ages. We've been at our wits' end.
Merely doing my duty.
Oh, yeah. Public security's running self-defense training lately. Think you could swing by and teach us a few moves? I've never seen a fighting style like yours.
Oh, I'm afraid it would be inconvenient.
Banyue, Seth, what are you two talking about? Manager! So you know Mr. Banyue? I was just asking him to teach self-defense at the public security office. But he seems hesitant. Rest assured, Mr. Banyue. Our budget may be limited, but we'll still pay you a fair instructor's fee.
Oh, matters of money are not my concern.
What's the matter?
Can you share what's troubling you? I know Seth well. He won't give you a hard time.
It's not that I'm unwilling. Rather, the agency's equipment is exceedingly precise.
Precise?
What do you mean?
Just now, while escorting this person inside, I went through 3 security checks. Each one of them triggered an alarm.
Because
Metal
it's a
detection
weapon?
Weight sensors and even body temperature scans all flagged me as abnormal.
I guess that's
Each
fair.
time it brought large numbers of guards for inspection.
I can kind of picture it.
Well, yeah, that is true. It's public security. The systems are pretty sensitive.
I'd rather not cause such commotion every time I enter. It feels rude. It was never my intention to cause you so much trouble. And being watched by everyone, I can't help but feel a bit uncomfortable.
I see. Then it wouldn't be right to pressure you to teach us.
Actually, Banyue is a teacher at a martial arts school.
Actually, Banyue has his own martial arts school. Maybe we could hold lessons there.
Really? You'd do that? Mr. Banyue? No. Banyue Shifu. Where's your school? We could drop by together sometime.
Excellent! The school is in Waifei Peninsula. No electronic gates, only a wooden sign. You are welcome anytime.
Alrighty then. It's a deal.
I need the kung fu cutscene with Seth and Wise. I've been reading rumors that Seth might be relevant again to the story soon. I don't know how much of it is BS or not, but we might finally get to meet his brother. We need it to be midnight. Hi, Ellen. Hey, you're here. Sorry I'm late. Did we plan to be here? Ah, my friend's here. Hey, you wanna join in? Okay, what? Show some respect. Hey, that's rude. We haven't done anything. How can someone be such a buzzkill this late at night? Let's just go. Get out of here. Something wrong with you? It's not like someone begged us to be here. Fine, whatever, let's just go. The two young guys finally give up and leave together. Meanwhile, Ellen stands to one side and seems somewhat sad.
That was harassment. You should go to public security if you meet someone like that again.
I feel like we missed the start of a conversation. Maybe I was able to listen in before I actually started the conversation?
Seriously, Ellen. Nothing seems to make you nervous.
Nervous about what?
Wise, I don't know that you can call her out on the streets not being safe. She could cut them in half with her scissors if she was in danger. Or just bite them.
Look, Ellen, I know you're strong, but you've got to be careful of those who approach you this late at night.
I'm the one who asked them to come, actually.
Did I get the wrong idea?
There's a karaoke place near here. I asked them to do me a favor.
Oh yeah, she loves karaoke, doesn't she?
Karaoke? Even if you wanted to sing, inviting two strangers along isn't the best idea.
What? Who'd bring strangers with them to sing karaoke? That wouldn't make any sense.
Then what were you doing with those two just now?
The karaoke place is selling limited time all-day discount vouchers at night. My friends and I have been really into coming to this place lately. With discount coupons, it'd be much cheaper. I came by here today while finishing up my commission and ran into two guys who had just finished eating. So I asked them if they could help me buy two more. But you scared them away. I'm surprised to see you have such a serious side. Show some respect. That's a proxy for you.
You don't need to repeat that, Ellen.
But now that you're here, why don't you buy some discount vouchers with me?
You accompany Ellen to the nearby karaoke place and each purchase an all-day discount voucher.
Thanks for today.
I should be saying sorry. You were supposed to have 3 discount vouchers.
I wasn't talking about the discount vouchers. I meant thanks for worrying about me.
Hi, Hugo. Oh my, if it isn't the esteemed manager. It's an honor to meet you here. Speaking of which, how have you been lately? Given what's going on in the story, surviving seems the correct answer. You are too modest, manager. I heard the video store is as busy as ever. It's not like we run it anymore. It's all the Bangbu now. So what are you doing in front of the pharmacy? Oh, that. Just some personal matters. Nothing worth mentioning.
Hey, how about we play a little game?
Hugo pulls out a coin, skillfully maneuvering and shuffling it among his hands. After some swift movements that your eye can barely follow, he bunches his fist and holds them in front of you.
Take a guess. In which of my hands is the coin hidden?
I feel like no matter what I say, it's incorrect. That one.
I'll guess the right.
Ding ding! You got it.
Let's go!
As a prize, you can have this.
Hugo reaches out behind your ear and snaps his fingers. Suddenly you feel as if there's something in your pocket. You reach in and pull out a flower. Just as you're about to scoff at the cliche trick, you realize the flower is actually made up of folded Denny's.
I remember Vivian saying that you seem to be troubled over your electric bills, so here's a little present.
Yeah, he's changing the subject. Hang on.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to hide something from me?
And here I thought I was successful. All right. Looks like I can't hide it from you. I've been taking some medication recently due to some side effects. You probably already know a lot happened when I faked my death. To put it simply, I took something that could amplify my symptoms, so that I could collect more data on the substance that was used on me. Taking all these medications together causes side effects. My body weakens, my temperature drops, and I even develop sensitivity to light. But that last one might be because I've stayed too long in a dark environment, and my body can't adapt to the light.
These symptoms do sound oddly familiar, Hugo.
Why do these symptoms sound so familiar? It's almost like you're describing a vampire from the old civilization.
What a strange coincidence. The situation was quite urgent, and someone had to do it. I merely paid a small price to achieve my goals. Seems pretty reasonable to me. After all, in this world, the only thing we truly have control over is ourselves. That being said, if I managed to catch my uncle, I wouldn't hesitate to use him as a test subject. That's reasonable, right?
At that moment, an unexpected figure enters the pharmacy. It's Lycon.
Good evening, you two.
Not that good an evening for me. I didn't expect to bump into you here.
Master Proxy, what brings you here?
I was just recommending some vitamins for the manager. What about you? What are you doing at the pharmacy this time of night?
Corin accidentally ate some of Rena's cooking.
Oh no!
So I'm here to purchase medicine for her stomach.
Who knew that the internal workings of the famed Victoria Housekeeping Co. would be so chaotic?
I see you're familiar with the names of my co-workers at Victoria Housekeeping.
You lot are the watchdog. I mean, guardians of the Mayflower family. Of course I would have done my research.
Is something amiss? You seem a little skittish.
Amiss? Please. You think too little of me.
Master Proxy, what do you think? I trust your word over Hugo's.
Alright, that's rude. He is standing right there. Hugo looks at you with a complicated expression. It's like he wants you to help him keep it a secret.
Master Proxy?
Are we Team Hugo or are we Team Lycon, Catherine? Gosh, 2 hours of support events and we're not even done. Yes, I know Hugo's always hiding something. You didn't answer the question. Are you wanting to throw Hugo under the bus? Is that what you're saying?
Hugo's acting pretty normal. You must be overthinking it.
Alright, come on, Wise.
See? It's as the manager said.
Surely you could put up a better act
Lycon,
than that.
You're too suspicious for your own good.
Perhaps you're right. Very well. It's getting late. I'll take my leave. I wish you both a pleasant evening.
Lycon gives a refined bow and
Looks
leaves.
like we're pretty in sync. Thanks for covering for me. If it weren't for you, I'd have to explain a ton to that guy. I'm getting a headache just thinking about it. That's all for today. Let's meet again next time. Good night.
Good night, Hugo. Okay, Lucia's here as well. Hi, Lucia. The Night Emissaries class is about to begin. Don't forget to raise your hand if you have any questions. Today's story is about a big fella who lives in the Hollow. Oh, the Hollows. I know those. Mom says they're super dangerous. Remember to raise your hand next time when you have a question. That wasn't a question, Lucia. Sure, the Hollows are dangerous, but for our main character, they're nothing to sweat about.
Here goes. There's a kind of ethereal that hides deep in the hollows. Huge teeth, razor-sharp claws, and its back is covered in spiny bones. Oh, and its nose is crazy good. It can sniff things out from miles away.
Whoa, I get it. It's a huge, scary monster.
Hugo should be explaining things.
Yes. Once
But
it
probably
catches
not
a
our
scent,
place to force
you'll
the
hear
issue.
this snorting, dripping sound.
I don't know that he's under any obligation to share that with Lycon.
Sora, what are you doing?
Mommy, I'm just listening to the Night Emissary lady's story.
How many times have I told you? No strange stories, no talking to weird strangers. We're going home now.
Kid is quickly taken away, and Lucia is left standing alone in the clearing. After a few seconds of silence, she remains there and quietly continues the game alone.
And now, that big monster is coming this way. Its chest puffed, its head high, like it wants to look its best.
It wags its tail gently.
That ethereal must be Chestnut, right? Tail wagging, approaching slowly, carefully circling while she watches you.
Bingo! That's exactly how Chestnut acted the first time we met. I had just left my hometown, and I didn't know anyone. I wandered into the hollow alone at night, and that's when I saw Chestnut. She was lying there, far away from me, and I could tell she wasn't dangerous. Just watching, seeing if she could come closer without scaring me. Chestnut is such a good little pup. She really wants to help people and get praised, but everyone's always afraid of her. So when she meets humans, she tucks her claws away and tries to look gentle.
Chestnut sure is cute. I miss her too. Hope we get to meet again someday.
Actually, after we said goodbye, I went back to the Hollow a few times, hoping I'd see her. But she never showed up again. I should be happy, right? That means Chestnut listened to me and went to the deepest part of the Hollow. Somewhere safe, where she can live and play.
I have no idea who Chestnut is either. I'm wondering if it's from her character story, which we haven't done yet.
It makes sense. You really care about Chestnut and want to be with her. Even when your head tells you that it's the right thing to let Chestnut go, goodbyes are still painful. Your heart feels it.
You're right. I get it now. When I first got
I'm
here,
kind of getting
I'd
vibes of
sneak
a
into the
story
Hollow at
where
night, watching
like a
Chestnut
kid
from
finds a
afar,
pet that is
made
very
me
much
feel
not a
like I
pet they can
wasn't
keep
alone.
and they have to let it go because they love
I've
it.
got all of Spook Shack,
Maybe it's a little
and I've
ethereal
got
she made friends
you.
with.
But Chestnut is still one of my best friends.
That's the vibe I'm
I'll
getting, at
continue
least.
to remember her and keep telling her story to everyone. As long as the memories and tales live on, I'll still feel her by my side, even if we can't meet again. Hey, can you help me think of a gift to give Chestnut? In case we do meet again. That way, I can hang the gift around her neck and shout, I really love you, Chestnut! Oh, I missed you so much!
A true stick made just for a hottie?
With a dog Chestnut size, standard toys won't stand a chance. How about a chew stick made just for Hati?
Just imagining it, I already know she'll love that gift. Remember that pillow from last time? She loved that too. Unfortunately, it didn't last very long. I'll head to Fluffy now and ask Miss Karen to make a Hati toy set just for Chestnut.
Good luck with that, Lucia. Alright, I think that just leaves the folks who are in the video store right now. Hati is one of the ethereal types. That's the big dog-looking ethereal. One of the big dog-looking ethereals. Why? This is something important. What's up? Actually, it's about movies. I was wondering if you had any good film recommendations. I'd like something wholesome, healing, and suitable for children to watch. What, like the Tricaros? Because I don't know much about movies. There are way too many options. I don't even know where to start. Planning to watch it with Aching and Ayue. Oh, thanks so much. Aching and Ayue will be thrilled. Boy in the Space Helmet. Heard about this film while looking stuff up. It's a family film set in a school, right? Before I borrow the film, I'd like to watch it with you. Sure, I've already got it ready. I'll be right there. That's the workbench. Archive? No. Oh. We want database? It would be under Ether Mutants. Where is he? There he is. This is what a hottie looks like. They're just little doggy ethereals. Hottie pack leader. I've seen a new corrupt enemy. I don't remember you. Jealous. Hey, Monato. Wise, I didn't keep you waiting too long, did I? Nope. Such a sudden request, after all, and the fact that you already managed to handle it is such a massive help. That's my specialty.
Wow. Knew I was right to ask you for help.
I just helped pick the movie. It's not a big deal, Monato.
No, it means a lot. Because of all the part-time jobs I've got, I barely get time to relax, let alone spend time with Ah Ching and Ah Yue. So when I finally get a break, I want to make it count. Like, actually sit down and watch a good movie with them. Kids are constantly growing and figuring things out. If they get the wrong message early on, it's not easy to unlearn it later in life.
Yeah.
That's really thoughtful of you, Monato. But if we watch the movie now...
not the point I thought he was.
Won't it be boring for you to rewatch it with Ah Ching and Ah Yue later?
Nah, I don't mind rewatching it. What matters more is being ready to answer all their questions when I watch it with them. Even if it's the same movie, watching it with someone else makes it a whole different experience. Plus, I'm kinda curious about how you watch movies. Like if you've got any little habits and stuff.
True.
Uh-huh. Me?
I feel like sometimes
Guess
I
we'll
watch the
find out.
cinematography more than the
Though,
movie.
I didn't expect you to be this direct.
I guess it depends how engaging the plot is.
You've got this lively energy.
Did you just sniff
I think
me,
it makes
Monato?
watching the movie extra fun. Phew. All right. This is all set.
His broad frame shifts slightly, revealing the couch behind him. A pile of cushions and soft blankets forms a cozy little nest. It's like custom Monato made nest?
Is this a custom Monato made nest?
Folks at the mine all say I've got some kind of secret skill when it comes to setting up cushions. They say it helps them shake off all the stress from a long day's work. Movies take a while to get through, so I figured this setup might help with posture, keep your muscles relaxed, maybe even prevent some long-term issues.
Thank you, Monato. That's so thoughtful of you.
Don't worry about it. It's nothing compared to what you've done for us lately. Hey, want to give it a try? If it's comfy enough, we can start the movie.
All right, let's start the movie.
You sink into the cushion nest Monato made. So cozy it feels like getting wrapped up in a warm hug. Your body starts to relax slowly without you even noticing. And a soft flicker of, well, that's gone. The title fades in, The Boy in the Space Helmet. It tells the story of a young boy born with a facial difference who wears a helmet to school. As he struggles with the silent bullying and subtle discrimination, the warmth of his family and the kindness from his friends slowly help him heal. In the end, under a gentle beam of sunlight, the story comes to an end. You sniff quietly, only to hear another soft sniff right next to you.
So, there is a way to handle school bullying.
What's wrong? Did it remind you of something, Monato?
It's nothing. Just made me think of some things that happened back in school. There were weird rumors about me floating around. Some people thought I was a bully or something. I wanted to clear things up, but it's hard in a big school like that.
So what'd you do about it?
That must have been rough. So how'd you handle it?
It used to bother me at first. Then some friends told me to switch up how I dress, so I did. I'm still not sure what changed, but after that, people stopped talking behind my back as much.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what?
Sounds like you leaned into that stereotype. Did that make it harder for you to make new friends?
Maybe. But honestly, I'm more comfortable this way. I get to focus more on what I actually want to do. My jobs and everything. And hey, if someone still wants to be friends with me, that's how you know they're a real friend, right?
True.
True. And listening to your story feels like watching a different version of this movie.
Huh. Thinking about it like that I guess I'll have even more to talk about when I watch it with Ah Ching and Ayue. Thanks, Wise. I'll see you around. Let's watch something together again sometime.
Monoto can now promote the video store. Hello, Vivian. Good day. Here to pick up the videotape, as promised. Such a rare movie, I couldn't find it anywhere online.
Impressive as always, Lord Phaethon. You've even got a rare documentary like this one. I saw people talking about it online, but reviews were kind of mixed. Some people called it a masterpiece and rated it a 10 out of 10, while others thought it was a total scam. The weirdest thing is, even the ones who called it a scam gave it a really high rating. So I'm really curious what all the fuss is about. Wonders of Ancient Ruins. Just from the title, it sounds like it's steeped in history and shrouded in mystery.
Huh. I haven't seen it either.
I thought you've seen all your
You've got
movies,
me
Wise.
curious too.
So, Lord Phaethon, would
It's
you
a
like to watch it
documentary.
together?
Those are your favorites.
Sounds good. I was gonna take it easy today anyway. Let's watch it together.
You and Vivian watched the weirdly divisive documentary together, and yeah, the strange reviews suddenly made sense.
So, the ancient ruins were just a junkyard? And the wanderers were stray cats digging through garbage? Does that even count as a documentary? No.
Yeah, what's it
I suppose
documenting?
it does count. Seeing as it's a year-long, real-world documentary about the cats living in the junkyard. Still, I feel a little tricked. What a strange feeling.
I was kind of worried the documentary might be a bit dull, but it turned out to be an unexpectedly enjoyable hour.
I was also rather surprised to see how worked up you got when that outsider cat stole food from the junkyard's original cats. Anyway, I think I'll give it a pretty high rating when I get back.
You really like the movie?
Yes, because every time I think of this documentary in the future, I'll remember this hour we spent together. I guess people who'd sit through the whole hour all have their own reasons for doing so. While watching, we created memories, had discussions, and even shared some complaints. None of it was wasted. Even if it was, I don't mind wasting time with you, Lord Phaethon. This was an hour just for us.
Vivian can now promote the video store. Hello, Yadhari. So nice to meet you on such a peaceful evening. I can feel my tired spirit coming back to life. Yadhari? Pardon the intrusion, Wise. There are too many people visiting the video store during the day. I was worried about disrupting your business, so I chose this time to visit.
I'm here tonight to gather some inspiration.
Inspiration? Are you here to rent a movie?
I'm not here to rent. I've already drawn plenty of inspiration from movies. This time I'm here for something closer to real-life experience. Not long ago, I came across a popular post on Spook Shack. It mentioned a video store on 6th Street where strange things often happen. So I came to look into it.
Video store on 6th Street? Isn't that my place? But what do you mean by strange things? I don't recall ever running into anything like that. If anything could be called strange, it'd probably be the electricity bill getting higher every month.
Is that so? Well, the post did list quite a few strange things the writer claimed to have
Are we
seen.
in the pocket of the mayor
Do you
right
want
now?
me to
Can't we
read
just get
some
our
of it to you?
electricity bill handled?
I'm curious, so please read it for me.
Here's what he wrote. I often go to a video store on 6th Street to rent movies, and I've run into quite a few bizarre things there. 2 weeks ago, I went there to rent a horror movie called When the Lights Flicker. As soon as I picked up the tape, the light above started flickering, just like in the movie. I was so scared I couldn't sleep with the lights off for days. Last Wednesday, I rented a romantic movie and tried to ask my crush to watch it together. But my phone signal cut out at the crucial moment, and it got me rejected by her for the 10th time. That store must be cursed. Oh, and the store manager's odd too. I saw him yesterday, muttering to himself in the corner, with a bang boo beside him staring around like a real person. In short, I can't shake the feeling that the store is haunted by something strange. It possesses Bang Boo and messes with the power and signal. That's about it.
I can explain all of this.
It feels like our reputation has been ruined. But I can explain all of this. The power and signal outages were caused by the special equipment we've set up in the store. When it overloads, sudden glitches like that can happen. As for me talking to myself and the Bang Boo's strange stare, that was just me and Belle testing the equipment. She sometimes sets up EOS in the store for trials. Also, about that guy being turned down by his crush, I doubt the network disconnection was the real issue. There's no curse on the video store. He should just take a good look at himself.
So all those bizarre things actually can be explained.
Too bad the inspiration hunt didn't pan out. But that's the truth. There really aren't any strange things happening in the store. Huh?
All of a sudden, the store lights flicker and then snap off, and darkness swallows everything in sight. In the midst of the panic and fumbling, a pair of soft, slender hands reach out towards you.
Wise, hold on to my hand.
Must be fairy.
Sorry. It must have been the store's special equipment again. The,
Oh, now
heavy
we're
power
keeping
use
fairy a
caused the
secret.
blackout. Please wait a moment. The system needs some time to reboot.
In the dark, you feel the warmth of Yadhari's soft hands easing the tension in your heart. It's just darkness, no strange presence in the video store. But as that thought crosses your mind, something slowly coils around your lower leg.
Wise, your breathing suddenly quickened. Are you okay?
Did you feel that? It feels like there's something strange in the dark.
Something strange?
Mm-hmm. It's slippery and cold. Soft to the touch, yet very agile. Now it's wrapped around my leg, squeezing tighter and tighter.
This is...
Yidari, you seem a little nervous. Did you feel it too? Maybe I was too quick to dismiss it. The video store. There really is something.
As the panic sets in, the thing around your leg suddenly shrinks back into the darkness as if startled. The darkness is cold, yet Yadhari's touch feels oddly warm, stirring your concern. Thankfully, the lights soon come back on.
Wise, just now.
I refuse to believe you're this
You
dense,
felt it
Wise.
too. What on earth was that? It showed up out of nowhere and vanished just as suddenly. Could the store really be haunted?
I can't say for sure right now, but I'm certain it wasn't a haunted event. Oh, that's right. I just remembered I still have an important bit of material to gather, so excuse me.
Okay. What was I doing? My brain just turned off again. Oops. Two more and we're done. Unless this one I do unlocks a third one. We're only 2.5 hours in, don't you worry, we're almost there. There's another one. Why? There's a movie I'd like to watch with you. What is it? The movie's called Sea Monster's Wrath. It's a horror flick. Audiences who watched it had a great reaction overall and strongly recommend watching it with friends. A bunch of film critics have dedicated columns praising this movie, calling it one of the year's ingeniously crafted horror films. Voluntarily finding horror movies to watch. Do you have this movie in your video store? If not, I've got other places I can borrow from. Alright. Guess we're watching another movie. We got 3 quests left. Hi, Piper. So that's it. Caught you buying scratch cards again. Oh, it's you. Nothing special, just 10 grand Denny's. Better than 1888 Denny's. Measly amount like that. My luck's much better than that. When did scratch cards become so boring? I remember the days when scratch card prizes used to be way more creative. Eggs, laundry powder, and tote bags, cup, hair dryer, and powder banks. Power banks. Do you often go to places to line up for free stuff? Well, I might have done it once or twice. But those, along with all the scratch card prizes, like the home generator, folding jack, Thyron wigs, and Sanzi mini speakers, I sold all of them long ago. Sure are lucky. My luck's been great. Why is Lucy always nagging me about buying scratch cards? I really can't wrap my head around it. Look at our lives. What have we got to lose? You young ones just don't get it. That sounds pretty pessimistic. It's not like that. Look, here's the thing. If there's a god up there who controls all of our fates, then they've got to be super serious. And if you expect this straight-faced deity to one day crack a smile, you're bound to be disappointed. But you love buying lottery tickets, though. Things like lottery tickets and scratch cards, it's not like you're gambling against a divine being. It's more like asking a stone-faced god for a little gift. If you get it, maybe it's because some big guy up there dozed off and loosened their grip. Or maybe it's because I'm always yawning. That's contagious even for gods, and that's why I'm so lucky with scratch cards. You'll always be lucky, Piper. Aw, you sweet talker. Now give me your hand. Grabs your hand, lets out a huge yawn right into your palm, and then rubs it for good luck. Hand feels all warm, and suddenly you feel like yawning too. There you go. That's my yawning trick. You'll always be lucky now too, Proxy. Alright. Back to the video store. Oh, more messages. They just keep coming. Something I really want to watch. Something like An Ethereal's Dream. I've never heard of that. Yeah, something like that. Dreams of Ethereal, or Ether of Nightmare, Ether of Dreams, or something. Either way, 3 words long and something with dreams. I'll rummage through our inventory. Okay. Three words and something with dreams. I got no idea. Oh, another message. Did you find the videotape? Enter the ether? Oh, that's the one. Thanks, that was so annoying not being able to remember the name. I feel much better now. You gonna watch it? I will. Getting tea milk right now, I'll come find you later. I want one too. Okay. I like Ellen. Okay. There's so many messages. Children of Devils. Talk about the vampire movie we talked about before. To be honest, I spent a lot of money, but I finally found the Children of Devils tape. So, to be started watching it, let's do it. What coincidence, I was planning on doing the same. I'll swing by the store later. Oh, hey, Hugo. As expected, your video store is quite a lovely place. You've been here before, Hugo. Ran into a young man wearing a public security uniform at the entrance. He stared at me for a long time, his tail and ears perked up. Was almost worried he'd pull out handcuffs the next second and shout something like, "You're surrounded." But instead, he opened his mouth and asked me, "Citizen, do you need to go to the hospital? You look pale, like you're about to faint." I think I know who that is. Seems like this officer is also a friend of yours, manager. I truly appreciate his concern. What'd you say to him? Oh, I said I don't have health insurance, so I don't dare go to the hospital. Just kidding. I was very touched and politely declined his offer. Back to the matter at hand. I actually came to watch a movie with you. It's Children of Devils.
Now, before we start the movie, we have some preparations to do.
Hugo grabs his briefcase and pulls out some coffee and an assortment of desserts.
Just a little something I whipped up. I hope you like them.
I'm not sure if I should mention this, but we actually have another friend who also brings over fancy desserts and coffee to watch movies.
Oh, really? That's quite a coincidence. However, I'm quite confident that my desserts will taste much better than your friends. All right, now that we're about ready, let's get started. It wasn't easy to get this copy of Children of Devils, and I can't wait to see if the movie's any good.
Movie starts to play. After watching intently for a while, you find yourself deep in thought. It's hard to imagine someone could use such interesting themes such as vampires, revenge, and patricide to make such a boring film. You can't help but let her yawn. Curiously, you turn your head to the side to glance at Hugo. He's casually leaning his head against his arms, with his other hand playing with a coin nonchalantly. As if sensing that you're looking at him, Hugo's lips curl up into a smile as he points at the screen in front of you.
Manager, this is the key scene, you know. Or am I capturing your attention more than the movie?
I'm watching. I just happened to glance at you for a moment.
Ah, is that so? I've been keeping an eye on you, though.
Some time passes and the movie comes to an end. To you, the only interesting part was the protagonist's denial of his identity as a vampire. Since the plot couldn't capture your full attention, you ended up reaching for desserts in front of you more often than you expected.
Looks like this movie isn't very... How are the desserts? Proxy.
You can't just skip that.
Looks like this movie isn't very popular for a reason, compared to the show. How are the desserts? Proxy.
Oh, wrong button. I've been better.
They were okay. About the same as you'd get from the bakery.
Seems you're pretty picky when it comes to food, manager. I'll be sure to adjust the flavor to your liking next time. Due to my hypoglycemia, I always carry some sweets with me. Though, I don't actually like eating sweet things at all. A long time ago, While I was with the Ravenlock family, I happened to eat a slice of cake. Little did I know, it was the favorite dessert of a certain brother of mine. The other kids wouldn't ever dare touch that cake. Once he found out about it, he made me eat an entire table full of cake. There had to be at least 10, maybe even 20 slices. I don't remember completely. Ever since then, the taste of anything sweet makes me nauseous. But my body needs sugar, so I still force myself to eat desserts like these. Whenever I put something sweet in my mouth, I'll relive the fear, humiliation, and anger of that day. I used to love chocolate too. But since that day, even chocolate has become like an instrument of torture in my mind. Sorry for rambling on like this. It's just that watching the protagonist spurn the fact that he had to drink blood to survive made me think of my own past.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe we can recondition yourself?
There's no need to apologize. Maybe you could try another method, like taking supplements or something. That way you wouldn't have to eat sweets anymore.
In the past, I used to see it as a weakness, or even a flaw. Just like my heterochromia. I couldn't accept the fact that I had such a flaw, so I forced myself to adapt to it. By repeating this hellish ritual, I've slowly overcome my suffering. So, please, be assured, I'm much better now. I've overcome the disgust deep within me and can now pull myself out of the hateful and painful emotions that had kept me trapped. Oh, right. I'm only telling you this, so keep it a secret, would you? As for Vivian and Lycon, they both don't know about this, though they probably could sense it. I've never openly admitted it to them. So, if possible, please keep this a secret.
Yeah, why tell me?
I'll keep your secret. But why only tell me?
Vivian would only worry if she knew. As for Lycon, you wouldn't want to expose your weaknesses in front of an old foe, would you? But more importantly, it's because you're special, of course. Now, back to the movie. The film's protagonists seem to make a decision different from mine. We both have to consume something which we detest, but he chose to find all sorts of alternatives for human blood to reject his identity as a vampire. Maybe the movie was hinting at the ending through his actions. He would eventually head towards his destruction, along with the person he hated the most. His father, which had turned him into a vampire. I completely empathize with his feelings of self-loathing. Maybe that's the interesting thing about movies. And not just movies, the same can be said about all the stories people have created. Within these multitude of stories, I can even catch a glimpse of myself if I had made a different decision. Sorry. Looks like I'm rambling on about some nonsensical stuff again. Vivian would sometimes complain that I speak too much and often talk about things that she doesn't understand.
I understand.
Don't worry. I understand you.
That's great. Nonetheless, thank you for watching this movie with me today. If you're willing, please come visit my gallery next time. I'll prepare some desserts that are even more sumptuous
he was talking
than those I've
about
brought today.
How he hates sweets with a passion because his brother, when he was younger, forced him to eat a full table's worth of cake as a punishment for eating the piece of cake he wanted to eat. But he has hypoglycemia, so he has to eat sweets. And then he was basically just saying, hey, don't tell Lycon and don't tell Vivian, because Vivian would only worry, and like just doesn't want to expose his weaknesses to Lycon because he still views Lycon as an enemy. Am I asleep? No. Great, I knew you were still awake. Did you find that videotape I asked about last time? The Ghost Princess. Yes, I found it. You can watch it right now. I'll be right over. Hugo can now promote the video store. We are in movie watching hell. There's so many of them. Oh, there's more movies. Hi, Fufu. I already watched the martial arts movie tapes I brought down from the mountain so many times. Wondering if you have certain movies I've been wanting to watch for ages. What's it called? It's Tiger Hero Dragon Justice. Classic film from some years back. Leave it to me. Hello, Fufu.
Your room is so cool! The style is totally different from Swabian Temple!
Your room? Have we seen her room?
Our place is nowhere near as proper as Rinkoi Summit. If I'd known you were coming, I would have cleaned it up first.
Don't
Still,
fucking
your
lie to her,
room is
Wise.
way comfier. Anyway, let's watch the movie now. This is the one I've been saving to watch with you. Ta-da! Tiger Hero Dragon Justice.
Wuxia movie?
That's a classic wuxia movie, right? Shot on film with old school special effects. I don't usually watch this type of movie, but if you like it, it's gotta be good.
Come here! Sit next to me. It's starting.
Carefree and unbound are heroes of the martial world, forging ties and bonds with one another. Warriors know love, but swords do not. In the end, I was reading that. In the end, the sword decides what the heart cannot. A young swordswoman travels the martial arts world. She sheathes her sword for the one she loves, only to draw it against him in the end. Fufu watches it in awe and also cries buckets.
Junior Wise! We're both in the martial arts world. If we ever end up at opposite sides, promise me we won't draw our swords on each other, okay?
Don't worry, neither of us have swords.
Don't worry, Fufu. I don't stand a chance against you. And why would I even try?
It's okay, Junior Wise. Even if you do fall into the dark path one day, I'll cover for you, sneak you back, and beg Shifu for mercy.
I don't know that we can make a promise like that.
The worst thing I've done is forget to sort the recyclables out of the food trash.
That's not true.
I'm
It's
probably
just
not
Wise.
dark side material.
True. You're
Just
too
yesterday, you
kind-hearted.
snuck 2 children into the
If
hollow.
anyone's gonna fall to the dark side, it's probably me. You'll have to cover for me, sneak me back to Shifu, and beg for mercy, okay?
But before anyone crosses swords, we've still got a martial arts adventure to go on, right?
You're right. Let's do it. You and me. We'll
Just
go on
like
an
that,
adventure
she's
together.
back.
Until I fall to the dark side.
And she's gone
you
again.
have to sneak me back to Shifu and beg for mercy.
Oh my god, the movies never end. Hello, Banyue. What movie would you like to watch? What's up? Heard your video store has quite the collection. I'm looking for a videotape that about cultural relic restoration. Thanks for your help. I'll be sure to pay you a visit later. Jufufu can now promote the video store. Hello, Banyue.
Good afternoon. Has the videotape I asked about last time arrived?
Yeah, there's a film called Secrets of Ancient Artifact Restoration. I think this is what you're looking for.
My thanks. And might I trouble you again for the use of your playback machine? My home doesn't have one.
Of course.
Of course. We've got a VCR in the workshop. I haven't seen it either, so we could watch it together.
Then I suppose I shall impose.
You finish watching Secrets of Ancient Artifact Restoration with Banyue. He pays extra close attention, even taking notes.
Restoring the old to appear as it once was. This is worth studying.
That's a really big thing in China, right? Like, restoring porcelain? I want to say I've seen something like that.
You're watching so intently. You're even taking notes. That kind of dedication makes me feel like an underachiever.
Taking notes helps to ensure a higher success rate during the restoration work. Although I can access my memory module, writing it down myself helps build the reflexes needed during hands-on repair.
You know, that's a good point. Can intelligent constructs forget anything?
Is there an artifact that you need to restore personally?
Strictly speaking, it's not an artifact.
Is it himself?
So when you say restoration, you mean...
A few days ago, I bumped into a sharp edge during training. My knee joint suffered some damage, so it requires repair. The restoration manual Yishuan Shifu lent me only has written descriptions, which aren't very intuitive. In order to complete the restoration in one go, I thought I could borrow some video references from you.
I could introduce you to Enzo.
Oh, so that's the reason?
Is this method somehow improper or too old-fashioned? Proxy, are you all right?
No, nothing like that. Just, it's my first time seeing someone treat a documentary like a how-to guide. I'd say your approach is pretty interesting.
Oh, interesting. Such a word applies to me. I've troubled you enough today. I shall take my leave.
Well, that was fast. Banyue leaves, looking a little flustered, walking out the door with his arms and legs moving on the same side. Oh, hey, look at that. Someone else wants to watch a movie. Junior Wise, the True Your Video Store's got every videotape under the sun. You want it? We got it. For real? Even ones that just came out recently? Hell yeah, brother. Glad I checked with you, so you should have the latest episodes of We Need You, right? Been really busy lately, improving recipes, waiting in lines for flash sales, chasing promos at new shops, plus keeping up with training. Before I knew it, I missed the last few episodes of the show. You know, I'm a diehard fan of the show. Back when I wasn't so busy, I would never miss an episode. Anyways, could you help me find the videotapes? I'll drop by in a bit to grab them. Already got them ready for you. Banyue can now promote the video store. Man, we're actually going to do 3 hours of support conversations. This is just like time skip and Fire Emblem. Hello, Yinhu. Junior Wise, sorry to bother you. I brought some gifts for you. Fresh eggs, oatmeal, milk, and stuff. You and Junior Bell can now have them for breakfast. Thank you, Senior Yinhu. Don't mention it. Now let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns?
Who would have thought Junior Wise is also a film buff on top of his talent for techniques? Oh, you've done me a huge favor by finding this tape.
Film buff? I run a video store, brother.
You're too kind, Senior Yinhu. It's what I do after all. Whether it's new, old, popular, or discontinued, we've got all kinds of tapes.
You're making me want to sign up for a long-term membership with you folks. That way I can watch every episode of We Need You, even if I miss the live broadcast.
Follow your heart. Never give up.
Follow your heart. Trust me, you won't regret choosing our store. I'll make sure we record every episode so you won't have to catch the broadcasts as they air.
This is genuinely tempting. I'm not usually the one to splurge, but your words have moved and reassured me, Junior Wise. I'll sign up for membership.
Thank you for your patronage.
Many thanks, Senior Inho. I'll register your details then. Thank you for your patronage.
Since I'm a member now, can I catch up with the latest We Need You episodes here? The sooner I finish them, the better I can plan my next bargain hunting strategy.
But of course.
Sure. I don't really see the link between your backlog and your bargain hunting strategy, though.
You'll see soon enough. I'll teach it to you, too.
You start watching the latest episodes of We Need You, Senior Yinhu. You see him completely fixated on the screen and muttering thoughtfully to himself. Occasionally he pulls out a notebook and jots down a few lines. The notebook is completely packed full of notes by the time you finish.
Well, well. These episodes are jam-packed with information. Things will be a lot easier now that I know which companies and stores are hiring.
I'm still not really following. What exactly are you getting from this?
It's the bargain hunting strategy I mentioned, of course. By watching these job shows, you'll know where the best deals are. Typically, companies and stores that put out hiring ads for expansions are in their growth phase. After getting more staff and scaling up, their next step is figuring out how to attract customers. So, by keeping an eye on the company's recent moves, you'll catch all kinds of promotions. Truth be told, that's how Yunquei Summit has been saving and stretching our activity funds. Junior Wise, your video store also runs on a modest budget, and proxy work has its ups and downs. How about learning a trick or two on thrift and prosperity from your senior?
I'm all ears. Life in New Eridu is certainly filled with surprises. It never hurts to learn more about managing finances.
Then remember lesson 1. If a store starts hiring at a completely new location, that means it's going to establish a branch there, and big discounts will surely follow. For example, JC Pharmacy planned a branch in Waifei Peninsula, where traditional medicine is popular. When I saw their hiring ad on the show, I knew something was up. And just as I expected, they opened a store in Phylum Heights and gave away a bunch of coupons to pull customers from Peace Herbal. I took the opportunity and stockpiled 2 years' worth of common medicine for everyone, at crazy low prices. Another thing is to pay attention to the people these stores are hiring. For example, if a barber shop is hiring apprentices, they'll likely roll out new hair care packages at bargain prices soon, to get the trainees some practice. I've always gotten my touch-ups during these promotions. Sure, sometimes you end up with inexperienced apprentices, but the results are decent enough.
I mean, you're paying less money, I guess. That's fair.
Senior Inho, you can't blindly chase cheap deals. What if something goes wrong with your bargain haircut, or if you buy expired food? Those seem like very real risks.
Well said. And that leads to my third lesson. Bargain hunt in moderation, and don't be greedy. You'll end up the loser if you hyper-focus on chasing cheap deals.
I don't think he
Apart
was
from
being
the
greedy at all.
barbershop
That sounded
incident,
very
there was this
logical
upstart
to me.
company specializing in Thyran apparel. They advertised everywhere and opened up branches. And then came the hyped up and flashy opening promotions. I figured I could grab some cheap everyday clothes, so I placed a bunch of orders. Turns out, it was all a scam. The company took all my dennies and vanished within days. This marks one of the darkest stains on my thrifty career. Ever since, I always make sure to do thorough background checks before spending at these places. Oh, there I go again. Apologies, Junior Wise, for taking up your time with my boring rambling. It's one of the only things I'm good at. It's all I know.
You're fine. Don't worry, man.
Not at all.
You're fun to talk
Your
to.
lessons are practical and taught me how to make good use of daily info that I took for granted. It was very useful.
Really? Good. If there are any other thrifty tips you want to learn, come ask me anytime. There are plenty more where that came from. That said, you don't have to worry about expenses during your time at Swabian Temple. I'll take care of all your daily needs.
Pan Yinhu can now promote the videos. We're at the end is in sight of all the movies we have to watch with friends. 3 more movies. It's not time yet. Let's wait for midnight. Hello, Yudhari. Again. Good evening, Wise. Good evening. Suddenly, my heart's racing a bit. Well, that's what happens when you watch horror movies.
Wise, is this your first time watching this movie?
It's my first time. The video store only got this movie recently. Belle tried to make me watch it with her, but I refused. I thought she just wanted to mess with me. But with you, it's different. I know you wouldn't mess with me like Belle would.
Oh, so you hate it when people mess with you during a movie, huh? This might sound silly, but I'm used to watching movies alone and don't have experience watching with others. Are there any rules when two people watch a movie together?
I mean, I wouldn't say there aren't any rules. I mean, obviously you don't spoil the movie, but I guess if you're both watching it, you can't really spoil it. Is it rude to think out loud of what might happen next? I feel like you shouldn't be overly negative even if you're not enjoying the movie, because you might ruin the experience for who you're watching the movie with. And then obviously it depends who you're watching the movie with, but some people just prefer silence when they're watching because they're focusing.
There aren't any rules. I just get scared easily with horror movies, but you don't need to worry. Watching a movie together should be all about having fun.
It's all about having fun. I think I'm starting to understand. No wonder the reviews recommend watching it with a friend. It really does feel different. Even before it starts, I can already feel it.
I think you're giving those reviews too much credit. They didn't recommend watching with friends out of kindness, but to spread it around and scare more people. And bringing friends along for a horror movie usually doesn't make it less scary. It often makes things even more intense. Watching with someone else means sometimes it's not the movie that scares you, but the person beside you. Belle loves to startle me on purpose.
I see. But for me, what makes this special is getting to watch this movie with you.
Just as Yudhari's whisper leaves you curious, the movie moves past the opening and into the main feature. Mist rises up from the dark sea, waves echo, and with the magical music and light, the scene pulls everybody in. Drifting ship barely survives a terrifying storm, its hull leaking in desperate need of land for repairs. From the crow's nest, the protagonist spots an eerie, lone island looming over the dark sea like a beast's open maw. With no other choice, the crew casts their hopes on this island of despair. You're completely absorbed in the film, tense and on edge as the story unfolds, with no sense of how much time has passed.
Wise, the movie's over.
Over already? Oh, what an intense horror movie. It felt like I was sinking into the sea, only just managing to struggle out of the waves to breathe again.
Sinking into the sea, unable to breathe. I'm quite used to that feeling.
What do you mean by used to it?
I was just talking about taking a bath.
I doubt.
I see. But, Idhari, you look completely unfazed. Don't you think that movie was scary and intense?
How should I put it? Rather than scary or intense, I'd describe it as a well-crafted story. I suppose that's because I see it from a different perspective than you do. When I watch a movie, I keep part of my mind on drawing inspiration, analyzing techniques, and imagining how I'd create certain scenes myself.
You actually had the headspace to think about that. But Now that you mention it, I really am curious. If you were the director, how would you make this movie?
If I were the director, maybe it would turn out like this. For instance, when first arriving on the island, rather than having the sea monster immediately show up and attack, I'd prefer a slightly different approach. Finally stepping onto solid ground, the crew weep with joy, kissing the sand and running across the beach in relief. While the crew are savoring the island and the beach, someone stumbles on a bone, revealing a heap of skeletons buried beneath the sand. An unspeakable shadow flickers past, shattering the crew's remaining courage. Terrified of sharing the fate of the buried bones, they panic and flee in fear. And just as the last crew member, face full of hope, is about to board the ship, the sea monster appears behind him.
To be given despair at the very moment of hope. Just hearing it is terrifying.
As for the ending where the protagonist escapes the island and cuts off all room for the audience's imagination, I'd rather handle it more interestingly. As the sole survivor, the protagonist sails away, then, still shaken, washes off the blood of crewmates and the sea monster. Unaware, he doesn't notice his reflection grinning eerily at him in the mirror, nor the new ship approaching the far side of the island. Just like at the beginning of the film, a battered ship carries a new crew, cheering excitedly at the sight of the island. On the mast's lookout, one of them wears the same eerie smile as the protagonist's reflection.
So detailed. I've already got goosebumps. It's hard to imagine how you came up with all these ideas.
Maybe it's because I've seen scenes like that far too many times.
Huh? Did you just say something?
It's nothing. I just suddenly thought of some works I once came across. Anyway, Wise, how would you make this film more interesting if it were up to you?
What?
I probably wouldn't be able to come up with any great ideas.
If you can't think of anything right now, you could try using your own experiences as inspiration.
Ooh, the Ballet Twins are Cinder Lake. Let's go Cinder Lake.
Using my own experience, for example, there's a hidden energy lake on the island. Destroying it is key to sinking the island, but beneath it lies the real way out. A path only those ready to sacrifice themselves can take.
That's an interesting idea. With a setup like this, the island offers more clues to uncover, and the story gains richer details to weave in. Keep following this line of thought, and you'll soon come up with plenty more interesting ideas.
Guided by Yadhari, inspiration keeps pouring into your mind. As the discussion grows livelier, you even wish you could start filming Return to Sea Monster Island 2 right away. By the time you come back to your senses, it's already 3 in the morning.
Didn't even realize it had gotten this late. That really flew by. I wonder when we'll get to watch a movie together again.
I never thought working out the story could be this much fun. As for our next movie night, how about I invite you? I'll make sure to pick something interesting.
I'm already looking forward to it. A movie you find interesting must have a thought-provoking theme with delicate and distinctive storytelling, right?
Ooh, you're gonna be in for a shock, Yadhari, when you find out he likes documentaries. Two more movies and we can start the story.
Wise, catch!
What am I catching? Lucia hands you a whole pile of snacks, fries, lemon, spicy chili, ice cream, and popping candy soda? Aren't these flavors kind of weird?
Hang on. I don't think I've even heard of half these flavors.
Of course! Handpicked by the Night Emissary. These aren't just any boring snacks. They're in a totally different league. I brought them all the way here because friends should always share the good stuff, right? I personally recommend dipping the fries in lemon. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth. Wanna try, Wise?
You take the snacks from Lucia and pop the interesting combo in your mouth. It's a weird mix, but pretty tasty.
How is it? Pretty good, huh?
It's actually really good. Huh. Leave it to Lucia to always pick the best snacks.
Mm-hmm. I figured out that combo after wandering the entire night market. And there's loads more. We can keep tasting other snacks while we watch the movie.
Once the lights are off, a soft glow lights up from the projector, casting a warm hue across the room. Lucia sits beside you on the couch, resting her chin in her hands, eyes locked on the screen. In the movie, the main character has the ability to enter the Shadow Realm. Every night she goes there searching for her loved ones who have passed away.
Oh, when I was little, my grandma told me a story just like this. Some people are born with an affinity towards ghosts. They can naturally see more than others, but it can be pretty dangerous too. The night horror may notice them more easily.
Sounds dangerous.
That does sound a little dangerous, but seems interesting too.
Yep. If I had that kind of gift, I probably would have met the night horror long ago. Oh, the talks we'd have. If I could ask it about my tribe's future and well-being, then it'd totally be worth a little danger.
As the story unfolds, the main character finally sees her deceased loved ones, but by doing so, she's cast out of the realm and loses her power to return. At the end of the movie, the sun rises. I was reading that. At the end of the movie, the sun rises and day returns. The girl says goodbye to her family and goes back to the world of the living. Lucia stays locked into the story, watching it all the way through the credits.
This movie feels so warm. Like drinking a pot of hot tea steeped with sunshine, lavender, and sunflower petals. I'm all cozy inside.
I feel the same way. The movie was a little sad, but still heartwarming. Especially when the character said goodbye to her family. I could feel myself tearing up.
Back home, we all have to hunt inside the hollows. And sometimes it can get really dangerous. So, every time we part ways, we make sure to say goodbye properly. That way, no matter what happens, at least no one's left with any regret. Looks like the sky's starting to wake up. I should get going. The movie tonight was lovely. I'm already looking forward to the next one. Bye-bye, Wise.
Bye-bye, Lucia. Lucia can now go at the video store. I think we're down to one. The end is nigh. That's what we do while waiting for Ellen to go pick up the videotape. Do I have to just advance time? There's two more. Hi, Ellen.
Do you want boba tea milk or mint tea milk?
Boba.
Boba tea milk then.
Here you go. Let's go inside and watch Enter the Ether. I'm tired from standing so long.
Oh, you want to watch it together? I figured you'd rather watch stuff by yourself.
Is that really a thing? It's the same to me either way, so let's watch it together if you're free.
Sure. I'm not too busy right now, and I haven't finished watching this one yet. Let's watch it together.
You watch Enter the Ether with Ellen. Ellen sleeps through 2/3 of the story. Does she find the plot boring? Why would she want to watch it then?
Your sofa is so comfy.
It would be even better if it didn't put you to sleep after just 10 minutes of watching the movie.
Because the first 10 minutes were about the proxy getting infected with a virus. After that, the proxy fell into a deep sleep. Everything that followed was the proxy's dream.
That's the plot. But the movie focuses on the proxy's travels in a world full of binary numbers and bizarre dreams.
I only wanted to watch the movie to learn more about proxies. Since the part after that is a dream, I might as well listen to you tell me about your dreams. That would be more immersive.
Well, it wasn't a documentary. It's too bad you fell asleep. I wanted to discuss our thoughts on the movie.
I'm sorry. I've had a lot of commissions lately, and I've been busy right up until a little earlier today. I was going to go back and get some rest, but I remembered that we agreed to meet up today, so I came right over. I thought the tea milk would help me stay awake. I didn't fall asleep at the beginning. Or maybe I just thought I didn't. I saw the proxy guide us in the hollow, and then we fell into a fissure. And inside the fissure, there was a bamboo that dropped candy. Oh, and it was the candy I was eating when we worked together for the first time. It was so real that I didn't even realize I'd fallen asleep. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Hearing you talk about your dreams feels strange. Like I unexpectedly got to watch 2 films today.
I'll come watch another film with you when I don't have any commissions on.
What an ending. Ellen can now approach the video store. One more film. The end is in sight. Oh, Evelyn's not here. Hang on. I'll summon her. Hi, Evelyn. Is there a place in the shop to watch movies? I don't want to take Monica's movie home. She will. It's just that, as her manager, if I got caught holding a Monica movie by the paparazzi, it could get messy. So if it's cool, I'd like to watch it here. Of course, no problem. Great.
The reviews said this movie's plot isn't that great. Monica basically carried the entire movie on her own. She's quite a formidable opponent. There's no denying that. You can sense her charismatic aura just by looking at the cover. So, is there anyone in your circle of friends who especially likes Monica?
Billy loves her.
Yep. Although, technically speaking, he's not actually a person per se, so I guess not.
You don't have to be so polite. I was just joking on Knock Knock. Believe me, Miss Yao doesn't mind. You don't need to use these sorts of superficial formalities to prove your relationship with her. Besides, she actually has a great relationship with Monica when the cameras aren't rolling.
Everyone on internet says they don't get along, and if the 2 of them end up in the same room together, then you better have some popcorn ready.
It's their job. Just an elaborate act written by the company for them to play out. While rehearsing their lines, they had to re-record their reactions several times because they sounded more like playful banter than actual contempt.
Playful banter between Astra and Monica? I'd love to see that, and I'm sure others would too.
Nope. Polls show that people just can't get enough of those 2 butting heads. It's one of the most popular subjects of discussion among fans. The company will stick with this in order to maximize Miss Yao's commercial value. I'd imagine Monica is in the same boat. That's the curse of being a star.
Somehow, I don't feel like watching the movie anymore. That such a cruel reality could be behind Monica's beaming smile.
No, this should make you want to watch it even more. Monica has no choice but to put herself through all that stress and frustration in order to be seen in movies. For Monica, there's nothing more important than that. And for Miss Yao, there's nothing more important than her music. Neither of them will ever change their minds about that. So please know that her smile is genuine.
You watch Oh Sweetie with Evelyn, but this time you feel completely different from the other times you've seen it. With such a mediocre plot, Monica can only rely on her expressions and emotions. Her beauty is captivating, and it's impossible to look away.
A tough opponent indeed. We'll have to arrange for more movie-related work for Miss Yao moving forward.
Oh, Monica.
You're not worried that I'll tell Miss Yao how much you enjoyed the movie?
You're the one who said I don't need to use shallow formalities to prove my relationship with Astra.
Get it, Wise.
That's true. It's just that Miss Yao is too pure and innocent. She never second-guesses the motives of others and doesn't guard her heart. Unlike me.
I'm not afraid. Come on, put me to the test, Evelyn.
All right, I won't hold back. After all, I am the princess's knight in shining armor. Anyway, the movie today gave me lots of inspiration. Thank you.
Evelyn can now promote the store. Alright, do we do it? Are we free? We did it. There's no more pink for now. You're within reach. Here we have to claim 6,000 upgrades from here, right? Orphe. Oh. This one. Reward. Trigger. We go reward. We go seed. We go reward. Go down here. Piper. Reward. Hugo's reward. Vivian's reward. Fufu's reward. Yinhu's reward. Oh, there's so many. Yudhari's. Alice. Yuzuha. Monato. Lucia. Banyue. Alright, we did it. We're free. Alright, now that we're almost 3.5 hours in, who's ready to start the actual main story? Guess we should also open the video store. Look at all our new agents. None of which I think were electric agents, which are what we need right now. So I guess you just go with Seed. Did we actually get any new movies? I don't think we did. Up here. Vroom. Hello. Alright, double checking you're ready, Catherine. Do you need a small break before we start? It's going to be potentially very serious plot. I don't know. I don't know how long this chapter is. Oh yeah, the flowers. Oh yeah, we got new loading screens here. Just triggers.
A mission? Take me along.
I guess so much less attack on this set. What do I have a filter for that? That's cool. 6 plus 6. Also plus 6. Oh, that's the difference. Okay. My Thunder Metal is an attack, not a crit damage. Yeah, okay. Another Thunder Metal, but this one's attack.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Anytime. I can clear these while I wait.
Command demolition!
Bonus effects are pretty easy. Not that that's a bad thing. Am I the best?
Go now, child. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just explode.
Neat. Just keep throwing grenades. Soldier 11 is next. Da-da-da. So this is the one where after EX special she gets a 5th hit in her basic combo? Yeah.
Ignite!
Auto parry. Hit me. Hit me. Get parried, dude. Full attack with my also. Parry. Did I just get an evasive assist on Andy? What is that?
Proceeding as ordered. Hit confirmed. Accelerating.
Try it. Try it. I was early.
At your command.
Hello.
Stand behind the yellow line. Block. End of the line.
Target spotted.
Preparing takedown.
Proceeding as ordered. Counter. Speeding up.
I feel like that's also a new attack, and I think it just wasn't mentioned. Or I just never used it much. That could also
Fracture.
be part of it.
Stand behind the yellow line. The killer is unstoppable.
Flames, obey me.
Down with the beastie. Where's my... There you go. Problem solved. Let's do Sanby last. So let's do Ellen's again. I don't know why normal events have the whole, oh, if you've already done the training once, we'll just mark it as done and you don't have to do it again. But for these ones, we have to run it back. Granted, they take 3 minutes. I'm not really that worried about it. Icy Blade! Let's go!
Weak spot. Take this.
Icy Blade! wave, then you just hold it.
Let's hurry it up. How annoying. Get flushed!
One more. And it's, I think, the most fun one, because it's Sandy.
Now you pay.
I missed the dodge counter. I missed it again.
Right over there. It's time.
I keep missing the dodge counter. There. I did it.
Now you pay.
Prepare for a long fight.
Move behind me. Is it my turn to fight?
Take the shot.
Done. More incoming.
Oh, I missed the dodge. Never punished.
Circle them.
Hold in position.
I'm on it.
Keep your balance, Dorothy.
Alright, that should be all 5 of those done. Which should move it to the cleared out part of the events tab, right? Yeah. We could go knock out Shiyu defense while we wait a little bit. 6 days left. What we got? It's weak to fire physical. This one's weak to fire and ether. While an ether veil, agent attacks increased by 25%, and crit damage is increased by 20%. When agents hit enemy, they ignore 10% physical resistance. Okay.
If you need help, call me anytime.
This way the anticipate. Sokaku, take a deep promise.
Weak to physical.
Don't frighten. I'll give you a hand. This
A mission?
Hello, Rep 249.
If you need.
I don't have a good
Tell me if
support
anything's
for
wrong,
if I want
okay?
to use Astro with Evelyn. I also would want to use Dialin with Evelyn.
I am the
Ready and waiting. Soldier order.
You know, sometimes tried and true is tried and true.
Where are we going? There's no comma.
I'll
Let's show
click
'em
the
what we've
easy
got.
button.
Hey there.
Asset confirmed. Prepare.
Ogle squad.
At your command.
I'll protect.
Hello.
My turn.
Take it. The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Wata wata.
What?
Switch it up. Ambush.
Decline.
Right time.
There's no time to lose.
upgrade is already. Surrender. Better be correct time. My blade is already sheathed. I swear on my blade. Good. Resistance is futile.
Oh, okay.
Mind
I probably should have waited for the stun because it's right around the corner, but it's fine.
Come on! Don't be nervous!
He's practically dead already anyway.
It is over. Enough talk! Let's go! Cut through chaos!
That's easy.
My time to shine!
It's warm in the belly! Ow.
Heads up! Customer service follow-up! Forward!
Nothing reaches me. Don't cross the line. Your journey ends with me. The best defense is a strong offense.
Call's not over yet! Rise and shout one for complaints! Hello? This
Is he gonna
is
last this
the
year?
end for you!
Counter. Get to safety.
Forward! Turn around! Smash them! Customer service follow-up!
No!
Who do you?
This won't take much!
Nothing.
I triggered the stun with Evelyn.
Don't hesitate.
Lose yourself in the music! Together, we'll compose a miracle!
Don't cross the line.
Hey!
Heads up. Keep up the pressure. Your journey ends with me.
Got one for complaints!
Alright, now let's see what's in the fun stuff. Oh, is it just all the human bosses this week? Isolde, Jane, and it's gonna be Hugo? Yeah. Everyone is weak to fire and physical as well, because Jane's not weak to fire. So Jane's pure physical weak. Which means I might use Shangguang for that. I mean, Isolde's already a tough fight, and then the way they do scoring here could be rough. Hugo resists ice. So you're gonna use Miyabi on either Isolde or Jane. I think we'll use... I think I want to use Evelyn against Hugo. I don't know who I would partner with Evelyn, though. think we use Miyabi on this team. Agent Ice and physical damage is increased by 15%. When we inflict anomaly attribute on an enemy, their defense is reduced. Alright, let's try this one first.
A mission?
It's where the This is the path I follow. Good day. Got a new ghost story to come up. Let's show 'em what we've got.
I don't really think Bangbu matters for this team. Let's try this and see how we do.
Switch it up. Careful, Trick up. I'm all ears. It's over. Your weakness. No room for mercy. Weakling. Not even close. Scatter.
Ow.
I see your weakness. Focus on the target. I swear on my blade. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. It's over.
I think we kind of just want to use it as a whole just for the energy. Ow. Ow. God, you hurt.
Shadowless blade. Witness the power of determination. Victory, the only option. Again. Perfectly symmetrical.
I mean, that felt really good. I don't know how we did score-wise. Oh yeah, 40k. Huge. That was the easy one, unfortunately. Okay, let's look at this one. Fire damage is increased by 20%. Ancient's basic attack and chain attacks do 40% more. So this is very much an Evelyn stage.
A mission? Take me along.
But we kind of want to leave
Rep 2493.
Dailin for
Tell
Shangguan.
me if anything's wrong, okay?
Take a deep breath. The spot asset confirmed.
So who would you pair with them?
I am the Eye of Obel.
Is it Trigger?
Ready? My loyalty lies with the winner.
Part of me almost wants to use Pulcra over Trigger.
Looking for intel or hiring me for
Evelyn
a
kind of
job?
struggles with Pulcra though, doesn't she?
Oh wait, I've got your back.
I think Trigger is just the smarter choice. Also defense shredding.
Ready? Soldier or the anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Defense shredding is just very good. Let's try this. Our goal is, well, we have to hit 25. We want to try and hit 30 is the perfect goal.
My time to shine.
Neutralizing the threat. Engaging. Ether vision activate. You're cornered. You're in my sight. Target locked. Countering. Time to pin him down. Don't even try.
Take the shot.
Don't
hesitate. The target's exposed. You have no means of escape.
Although these enemies are small enough, it might not matter what I screwed up the chain attack timing.
Trust the advantage. Oh. Nothing breaches my defense.
Hey, Hugo.
The best defense is a strong offense. You're in my sights. Suppressing fire.
It wasn't able to be parried? Why?
Target locked. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Heads up. Time to pin
You just parry my ult?
Removing threat. Time to pin them. Countering.
Your fight is chaos, Hugo.
Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my defense.
My home sings in the name of hope.
Also, you're stunned.
Don't cross the line.
Oh, I was early. And I dodged it.
Nothing breaches my defense. This bullet will reach its mark. Supporting position. Take the shot. Heads up. Time to pin them with.
Stun? No, this one's good though.
Nothing breaches my defense. Supporting position. Don't cross the line. Your journey ends with me.
Nope.
Show no mercy. Fire support ready. Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my defense.
Did we get it? I don't know. I only scored 26. That's very low. But it is technically the minimum. So let's go see what goes on with the Zhongguang team. Resists electric. It's weak to fire. So you could do like Dailin, Zhongguang, and Orphe?
Mission? Take me along.
Hey, promise to tell me if. Hello, Falcon Sokaku.
Ready and waiting.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Oh, you could do Evelyn. Not Evelyn, fucking Nicole. I think I want to try it once with Orphe, and then maybe we switch to.
I'm not late, am I?
Oh, this. We don't actually get her passive. We have to have a support or a defender. Alright,
I got
switching over
Ready
to.
and waiting.
Awaiting. Need something. Still nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
See how this goes. Lata'ena.
My shift. Yeah. Stand down. A measure of steel.
I don't know if that's earlier or not. I'm gonna do it.
I'll be fine. It's getting stronger.
I don't even know what I parried.
Lightning. No point running. The heavens. Split the heavens.
Hello, Solar.
Forward. Forward. Turn around. Smash them. A measure of steel slices the world through. Got one for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, jump for it. Bye-bye, suckers. Now leave it to me. The verdict is...
Oh, did she just plasma shield? She did.
Yeshunguang of Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions!
That's good damage still.
Intercept! Seal! Break! Cut through darkness. Fortify! Forward! Unshield! Today's work order? Kick some butt! My blade cuts down evil! My spirit soars in the sky! I'll be fine! Watch out! No, hey! Yeah! Yeah! Rising arc! What? Got one for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help.
Natural someone.
A measure of steel slices the world through. Intercept! Lightning! This won't hurt much. The verdict is...
Oh, that was not the ult I meant.
Unforgivable!
No, she died before I could kill her. The Nicole team gets surprisingly good there, actually. And if I was any good at doing Nicole teams, that would be even better, I think. Don't think that was enough for S+, though. Ouch. No, 97. Okay, the difference is just down here on this team. We either need to play better or pick a better team here. I want to run this team again and see if I can do better.
Ether vision activate. That was easy. Countering. Supporting position. Don't cross the line. Sustaining fire.
That was
Supporting position. Nothing.
just open to get him out of the way faster.
Time to pin them down. Final warning.
Ow.
Ether vision activate. You're in sight. Take the shot.
Parry.
Show no mercy.
Parry.
My thoughts are one with the wind. Time to pin them down. Don't even try.
This should stun.
Time to pin them down.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Don't cross the line. Wipe them out. Nothing breaches my defense.
I think I really royally screwed this stun window. Never mind, he's not stunned anymore.
Don't cross the line.
That felt really bad though. Interesting. What the hell is that?
Removing threat. Precision strike. Initiating position.
Oh my word.
Heads up. Sniper's Creed.
Stun?
One shot, one kill.
No!
Press the advantage.
Yeah, this
Initiating
is
level 1
so much
safety.
worse.
Your journey ends with me. Keep up the pressure. Time to pin them down.
Music is the
I don't know how this
rhythm
ult
of life.
interacts here, but
Don't cross the line. Press the advantage. The target's exposed. Countering. My bullets are one with the wind. Don't cross the line. Time to pin them down. Nothing breaches my defense.
that felt so much worse. That was bad. Like I screwed up both of the stuns. Yeah, I didn't even get 25 that time. Why is there no retry button on this screen?
Allow me, Eve.
Recalibrating. You're cornered. Increase firepower. Countering. We fight together. Suppressing fire. Target
He's
locked.
stunned! Just hit him!
Don't cross the line. Supporting position. Sustaining fire.
But my song move
Heads up. Nothing breaches my defense. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Countering. Fire support ready. Supporting position.
Astra is running out of damage.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Should be a stun. Yeah.
Nothing breaches my defense. Sustaining fire. Don't cross the line. Nothing slips through my defense.
Much better first stun. Oh, well.
Heads up. So unprofessional. Don't even try. Target locked.
I really wish it would stop switching to Astra and also taking her out of stance.
Show no mercy. My bullets are one with the wind. Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my defense.
Stun window, unfortunately.
Show no mercy. Target locked. Countering. Supporting position. Take a shot. Nothing breaches my defense. Don't cross the line. The best defense is a strong offense.
Just isn't doing enough. If we give up a stunner, we're gonna lose some of the stun windows. The only other stunner we have is Polka, and I just get the feeling she's
you need help,
cut it.
You know.
Because I don't think Polka plays very nicely.
I am, looking for intel. I'll take a deep breath. I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
I'll give it a try.
My time to shine.
Heads up. Special sneak attack.
God, I can't do that.
Special sneak attack. Removing threat. There it goes. Neutralizing the threat. Nothing breaches my defense. This will cost extra.
Oh, right.
As expected.
Wrong enemy type.
Don't cross the line. Take this! Heads up.
Oh yeah, the issue is we just can't parry Hugo. There's no way Polkar's gonna work this. I guess maybe you don't have to. The issue is we have to switch to Polkar way too often. It's just gonna turn off her. Yeah, there's no way this team's gonna do it.
Removing threat. Beg for mercy. Too late. Nothing breaches my defense. Don't cross the line. Nothing slips through my defense. Music is the rhythm of life. Don't cross the line. No more games. Let's go. Heads up.
Twice now, that's a miss.
I'll take point.
Stay focused.
Counter it. Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my defense. Your journey ends with me.
Have another. Catch the rhythm.
Heads up.
Beg for mercy.
Oh.
Too late.
Oh, there goes
Maybe
Evelyn.
it's time for me to scram.
I mean, it could have been worse, but there's just no way. And if we lose a stunner, Evelyn kinda doesn't do much. Or at least significantly less.
A mission?
I'll protect you from any danger.
The end.
Soldier orbit.
Take a deep
Try it like
Awaiting
this.
further instructions.
I don't feel like this team is going to be crazy. But I would love to be proven wrong.
My time to shine.
Heads up.
I didn't mean to parry you, but I did.
Counter it.
Get the stun! God, he's been there for 8 years, stun.
Don't cross the line.
Music is the rhythm of
Oh, please tell me he spawns.
Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my defense. The best
That
defense
was ordered.
is a strong offense.
Encircle them.
Heads up. Neutralizing the threat.
So many terrorists!
Keep your balance, Dorothy!
Nothing breaches my defense. Huh. Don't cross the line.
Suppress him! The enemy is re-engaging!
Counter it. Nothing slips through
Also
my
order again. Gotta stop doing that.
Maximum firepower!
My time to show music.
Ouch.
The rhythm of life.
Don't cross the line.
Circle them. Flash attack.
Heads up.
First fire.
Press the advantage.
There's so many lights when you're fighting Hugo.
Counter it. Removing threat.
Oh, that was silly.
Heads up. Nothing breaches my defense. Huh. Don't cross the line.
Oh, wait, no.
Nothing slips through my defense.
It's nowhere near enough is the issue. Alright, it's gonna be a crazy idea. What if we just move Evelyn to go fight Isolde? No, because Isolde has the Ether Veil buff. It's meant for Shanguang.
A mission? Take me along.
If I had one more stunner leveled up, that would really
I would
solve
never.
our
You
problems.
have my. You know. I really looking for intel.
Starlight, it's
Yeah.
Superhero Yanagi.
Oh, good day, Lord.
I'll protect you from any danger.
I would. You know.
It's a very weird team, and this boss resists electric, but I'm willing to test it. It is at least a really big attack buff to Evelyn. I think the lack of stun windows is going to kill us.
Press the advantage.
Homing barrage. Fire. Maximum.
Heads up. Precision strike. Initiate.
Not over yet.
Just kill him before he's done. That probably doesn't bode well for our team.
The best
Just
defense
gonna ult right away as
is a
much damage
strong
as possible.
offense.
final warning.
Need a shower?
I know he's not stunned. You gotta get what you can when you're in the 5 times the multiplier.
Removing threat. Sing in the name of hope.
Nothing reaches my defense.
Sustain fire. Initiate.
Don't cross the line.
Unleashing maximum firepower. Initiate.
Again!
It's your turn to blast.
Right into a stun with Evelyn. Oh, it's the worst.
Initiating level 1 safety. Your journey ends with me. I knew it wouldn't be so easy.
Our damage
We fight
is
together.
looking really good.
Give him a full salvo, CC.
I think we're about to drop Seed's buff is the big issue now.
Heads up.
I was too early on that dog.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Music.
Oh, we have another master. Wow.
Don't cross the line.
Continuing combat.
Oh, of course.
Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my defense.
That felt way better. I think the score was about the same, but... But if we had a better stun, yeah, 27. If we had a better stun phase, maybe we could get away with it. How close does that put us, out of curiosity? Still at 97. I think we were a little under our best score. We could also go for a higher score on the Zhongguang too. We only ran it once. Let's see how we do again.
Leave it to me. Switching to business mode. Get forward. Turn around. My blade cuts down evil. My turret soars in the sky. Got one for complaints. Watch out. Daydream. You asked for it. Flip the knife. You asked for it. Still one. Is it my shift again?
I have this one.
Complaints? Too late for that. I'll be fine. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
stun?
Leave it to me. Let this sword array send
I think
you
we missed
away.
the stun. Oh no, she's stunned.
Allow me. No point ready. Big talker.
I feel like I'm doing so bad at my Nicole up time though, so we're probably not getting anywhere out of this.
A measure of steel slices the world through. Got one for complaints. If you spot an the verdict
should
is
stop.
unforgivable. Lightning. No point ready. Can't get through. Try again. Leave it to me. The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens. What a pass! Turn around! Smash them! Let this sword away.
Kills?
Send you away!
Amazingly, I think we scored worse despite killing it faster. Yeah, 20. Didn't we break 30 last time? Yeah, we almost had 30 last time. Maybe one more swing at this. I think if I'm better on my Nicole up time. That's probably the difference, was how often we had Nicole up.
You're an asset! Seal! Leave it to me! Yeah. My blade cuts down evil! My spirit soars in the sky! Light brings the dawn. Shift! Forward! Turn around!
It's way too early,
Let's
wasn't
see.
it?
This won't hurt, Bob. I'll be fine. Switching, smash them!
I didn't mean to cancel the stun.
My turn. Huh? Throwing through. Bye-bye, suckers! Boom! My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
One. Parry.
Got one for complaints.
Two.
If you spot a glow, this is the end for you! Leave it to me! Let this sword array send you away! Allow you asked for it. Reveal truth.
Maybe I should have saved that, huh?
Big talker. This is it. It's recovered. Pure as froth.
one for complaints. If you spot an Ethereal, shout for help. I'll be fine. Cut through darkness. Light brings
Oh,
the
I
dawn.
meant to. Oh, this is Nicole first.
Bye-bye, suckers. A measure of steel slices the world through. Lightning. Judgment. Leap the Qingming's might. Rends the heavens.
We killed her before our multiplier expired, and I think we still did worse. I'm so confused now. Yeah. What on earth? We must have done more burst damage up front, I guess. When we had the biggest multiplier. I feel like I could do better.
Shit! Flowing so! You're not forward! Evil retreats. Shit! Here.
Ow.
I'm coming! I'll be fine. Shit! Sorry for the wait, dear. Dive 2 for a chat if you spot an Ethereal. Shout for help!
Maybe I
A
should
measure
say
of
that,
steel
actually.
slices the world through. Drifting clouds. Daydreaming? You asked for it. Flip the net. Sweet pipe. Yeah. Yeah. And shield. Leave it to me. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Forward. Turn around. A complaint. Too late for that. Let this sword array.
We could have gotten the
Send
stone
you away.
through. Oh, and she's gonna get my ass mixed. No way.
I'll be fine. Rolling cloud. Intercept. Unsheathe. Seal. Heart of ice. Today's. It's recovered. Frost glistens. Got one for complaints. If you spot an Ethereal, shout for help. The verdict is unforgivable. Let
I
this
don't think
sword
we're getting
away.
another stone window.
Send
You
you
might as well just dump this. We should have waited to have
A
him pull
measure
it
of
first.
steel slices the world through.
We're not using it. That's our biggest mistake.
Judgment. If this won't hurt much, can't get through, try again. Let this sword array send you away.
And yet it was our highest score yet. Or not yet, but we were only off by 500. I don't know why we did so much more damage. If I could just force the stun on her like early while I still had a 5 times multiplier, that would be the dream. I'm a firm believer it's doable though.
Ride the wind. You're not. Forward! Turn around! Stand down! Here comes a big one! Drifting quick!
Ow!
Call
Ow!
a measure of steel?
Oh, it forces the ult anyways.
You asked for it. Leave it to me. Frost glistens. Radiant cloud. Sweet out one for complaints. Heart of us. This won't hurt much.
The issue is we've already lost so much of our score multiplier.
I'll be fine. No pipe. Complaint? Too late for that. Premiums. Yeshengguang of Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions. You asked for it. Reveal truth. The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens. The Qingming
I think this is super early to pop Probably not as much as you would hope. Yeah, you know what? Just reset me. Get me out of here. I don't know why my brain just isn't switching to Nicole.
The blade knows my heart. Switching to business mode. Down one for complaints. Okay. I'm coming. I'll be fine. Watch the cut through darkness. Get behind me. Forward! Turn around! Part of us! This won't hurt much! Intercept! My turn!
My damage feels so low.
Gotta run! Get it! Leave it to me! Got one for complaints! If you spot an ethereal, shout for help! You're a fraud. Radiant cloud.
Daydream. You asked for it. Flip the net.
You're still alive over here.
I'll be fine. My blade
That's
cuts
not who I
down
meant to
evil.
hold.
My spirit soars in the sky. Forward. Turn around. The verdict is unforgivable. Smash them. Lightning. This won't hurt much. Can't get through. Try again. Yes, Shenguang was getting quite
I think our
some.
multiplier is
Breaking
way
all
too low.
illusions. Let me give you a little treat. Like this is it. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help. Evil retreat. Blowing wind. Leave it to me. Intercept. Seal. Free. Forward. This won't take much. A measure of steel slices the world through. You asked for it.
I didn't even Nicole buff before
What a
that one.
pest!
And my brain
Sword
is just
follows
giving
my
up.
will, and winds howl in the heavens! I'll be fine.
Oh, I'm not even on dial.
Send you away.
My brain really has. Holy shit.
Hello? This is
That was not even
for
like
you.
23. Yikes. Alright. I think we need to go back to the method that is just keep using resources at all times in this early fight. By as long as possible with high damage on the boss.
I'll be fine.
These two to stand closer together.
A measure of steel slices the world through. Get behind me. Split the heavens. Forward. Judgment.
Oh, they took it away at the last second.
Switching to business mode. Leave it to me. Blowing wind.
Yeah, and I've already lost my combo. Alright. Fuck. Doing worse and worse every time.
Sweet height. What's the light? Dial 1 for complaints. Easy peasy, right? Dial 2 for a chat if you spot an enemy. My turn. Shout for help. It's getting stronger. Forward! Turn around! Unsheathe! Unexpected call! I'll be fine! The sword follows my well, and winds howl in the heavens!
Yeah, no, I'm just doing worse and worse, man. I feel like this loading screen gets longer every time. Or we're just resetting faster every time.
Ride the wind. Dive one for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help. Leave it to me. A measure of steel slices the world through. Switching to businessman. Waking lightning. Unexpected call. Right. Get away.
Stun.
Surprise! Let me give you a little treat, like this. Light brings the dawn. Got one for complaints. If you spot it for complaints, too late for that. I'll be fine. The sword follows my well and wins power in the heavens. Turn around! Smash them! It's up to you. Pay close attention to what I'm saying. Let me give you a little treat. Like
Stun windows super weird.
and open the pleasure's all yours. Leave it to me. Let this sword array send you away. Watch out!
Ow! What the fuck?
I see that. Frost weapons! Got one for complaints. Dive two for a chat to spot an ethereal. Shout for help! Yes, Guan was didn't quite summer.
Stunned or just close? She is stunned.
Daydream. You asked for it. Still water. Hello? This is the end for you. Bye-bye, suckers. I'll be fine. What's the light? My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Frost glistens! Light brings the dawn. A measure of steel slices the world through.
I think that was even worse. Fuck. What was her other idea for this team besides Nicole? I don't remember. I don't want to reset it because we haven't hit our score again since. We go back down. Oh, this one's score basically tied now. Let's reset this one just to look at what's available.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Good day.
Tsukashiro Yanagi.
You know, I really like your scent.
She resists electric, right? These guys all resist electric.
A mission? Take me along.
Why would you have my Yahoo? See that you're
My loyalty lies with the winner.
I want to try a weird team. I want to try putting seed here. I didn't mean to start a challenge. God damn it.
You're not forward. My turn. See ya. This won't hurt. Leave it to me. The verdict is unforgivable. That one for the first. Fortified. This won't hurt, but I'll be fine.
God, we didn't even get either one of them below half before we fucking lose out on score. It's actually just a slip inside, straight downhill. Reset.
A mission? Take me along.
I'll give you a hand. Take it. Promise to tell me the end. Soldier order. You know. Take it. Hello. Ta-da! Your top-tier customer service rep is here.
Let's see if this accomplishes anything. I'm assuming probably not.
Free as the skies.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Forward! Stretching clouds! You're now connected with the gold star. Give him a full
Oh,
star
I passed it
round.
to the wrong person. God damn it.
Teaching you. Found Richie.
One shot, one kill.
I'm in perfect shape.
Firepower and maximum.
Unshield. It's getting stronger.
This just
Annihilating all hostiles in visual range. Order received.
Switching to business mode. See you. Hello?
Just feels like such luck. If they actually stay close enough together, you can damage them both.
Taught the blade knows my heart. Is it my shift again? Now one second play. Shift. Shift. Making fire.
Initiating devastating strike!
Cut through darkness. Forward. Turn around. As the sword wills. Switching to stand damage. Great working with you. Making fire.
Second target blocked.
That one's up to no good. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
I don't think this gets us anything.
Look, pretty firework. Need a shower? It's raining show. DCU! You're not perfect! Seal! Straight cut through darkness!
Unleashing artillery barrage.
Mounted quake! Hello? This is the end for you! Forward! Evil retreats. Lock on!
Initiating devastating strike!
Asset! Seal! I'll back you up! The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens! Let's beat this place red with your fighting power! Lightning! Big! Watch out! Yep. Radiant cloud! Forward! Turn around! My blade cuts down evil! My spirit soars in the sky!
Resistance! Sustain fire! Initiate run!
Shall one for complaint! If you spot an ethereal, shout for help! Stand down! Judgment! Unexpected call! Premiums! Yes, Juan was Yunquai Summit! Breaking all
Only our sword.
barriers!
I wasn't in the start. That might have been a good move.
Crushing the enemy seems easy peasy now. Need a shower? It's raining show!
Lock on!
DCU! Forward! Turn around! The verdict is... unforgivable! Smash them!
Omen barrage! Fire! Firepower and maximum!
Fire set!
Yeah, that was awful. Didn't even reach S rank. Oh. Got an idea. We can try that. Does Hugo actually resist electricity? No. So when the thing says electric resistance, they just mean the first guy. Which seems rather misleading.
A mission?
This web promise.
Take it, soldier Orphe.
You know.
Oh, well,
Asset confirmed. A very strange setup like that.
Wata-ana.
Which will free Astra to go to the Zhongguang team, which might push them over the edge. Might. The question is, do we lose out too much on this team?
Recalibrating. Heads up. Supporting position.
I'm coming, Trigger. Everything's on fire.
I'll pierce right through.
Count on me and Pete Senior.
You guys can group up, please.
Don't cross the line.
Annihilating all hostiles within visual range.
Why can't I do my charge fist attack?
I won't betray your trust.
I would have really liked to do that.
I'll pierce right through.
Alright, you know what? Just fucking reset me, okay. I've been doing that lately on Seed, where I just can't do my punch for some reason.
Seed recalibrating. Heads up. Supporting position. You're in my sight.
Increasing firepower.
Press the advantage. Engaging head on. Don't cross the line.
Good stuff.
What's a girl gotta do to completely tear you into pieces?
Homing barrage. Fire.
Give him a full salvo, Steve Senior.
I don't even think it's enough to actually give us
Steve
anything.
Senior.
You're in my sight.
Speed loader disengaged.
So unprofessional. Don't cross the line.
Leave it to Seed.
Seed, don't go darting too far ahead, okay? This bullet will reach its mark. Time to pin them down. Supporting position. Time to pin them down. I'll pierce right through.
Steve Senior.
Precision strike, initiate.
Stun?
Increase firepower.
Set into a stun?
Nothing breaches my defense.
Everything's on fire.
Nothing breaches my defense. Nothing slips through my defense. The threat is still active. Removing threat. Time to pin them. Fire support ready. Precision strike, initiate. Ether vision activate. Show no mercy. Removing threat.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Wasted it.
Don't cross the line. Fire support ready.
Homing barrage. Fire.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Definitely not my
God,
type.
his stun is so
Going a
short.
little harder won't hurt.
Lock on.
Show no mercy. Lock on.
Yeah, our score is just already in the fucking third. He's barely half good.
The melody of combat.
I'm coming, Trigger.
Time to pin them down. You're in my sight. Fire support ready.
What is that? Let's treat him to that.
Press the
Oh, then I fucked it up anyways. God damn it. Oh. Did we already try Evelyn Orphe trigger? I don't remember. I had it so right the first time, and it's all gone downhill.
A mission? Take me along.
I'll protect you from any. Take it.
Oh, go fly.
Ready? I am the eye of sniper trigger. Standing by.
Good evening, Tyler.
Engaging head on. Adjusting for wind. The melody of combat. Fire support right won't betray your trust. You're in my sights. You're in my sights. I'll take over now. Don't cross the line. Don't
guess you do, Orphe. No,
I'll pierce right through. Suppressing fire.
Am I keeping up?
Jesus, this guy's got like all of them.
Your journey.
Open just to get him out of the way, but that's a lot of value you just lose by using the order.
You have no means of escape.
Tactical strategy. Torch them.
Careful, Captain!
Show no mercy.
Circle them.
I'll pierce right through. This bullet will reach its mark.
Suppressing.
Time to pin them down.
Oh boy.
Fire support ready. Nothing breaches my defense. Time to pin them down. Take the shot. Don't cross the line. The threat is still active.
Circle them.
I need one more piece of meter. Oh boy.
You're in my sight. Show no mercy. The melody of combat. Secured in position. Press the advantage. Nothing breaches my defense. Don't cross the line. Nothing slips through my defense.
Maximum firepower.
Suppressing fire. This bullet will reach its mark.
Covering fire.
Fire support ready. Hold in position.
And our score just feels so low.
Fire Precision strike initiate. Recalibrating.
Am I keeping up, Captain? Circle them!
Fire support ready.
This fight is so hectic, I love it!
Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my defense. Nothing.
Score really sucks this
slips through my
defense. You can't pop immune phase mid my ult. Hang on. That's cheating.
Take a shot.
Keep your balance on
You're in my
Tactical strategy.
Evelyn just loses too much without Astro on the team.
final warning. Show no mercy. Support Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Keep your balance, Dorothy.
Circle them!
Oh, and then we get the stun with Evelyn just to add in level 1 safety. What a rough score. Oh boy. He doesn't care about ether damage, right? None of these guys do. I didn't mean to start challenge. God damn it. Get me out of here. Could do like Evelyn, Trigger, and Nicole. I don't think I'm good enough with Nicole to make that work, but
if you need
this way, I'll give you the asset can.
I am the eye.
Ready for need something? My services are expensive.
Oh, what? I hear a dog.
Copy. Ether Ribbon activate. The melody of combat. Show no mercy. Countering. Precision strike initiate. Show no mercy.
Oh, we did it again.
You asked for it.
Initiating level 1 safety. I'll take point. Show no mercy. Your journey ends with me. Show no mercy. Heads up. Press the advantage. You have no means of escape. This bullet will reach its mark. Supporting position. Supporting position. Nothing breaches my defense. Fire support.
Let me give you a little treat, like this.
Don't cross the line. The best defense
With probably
is a
wasn't the big hit
strong
in during
offense.
stun, but that's still
You're in
good
my
damage.
sights. Don't even try. Adjusting for wind. Covering. So unprofessional. Fire hook. Supporting position.
Nicole?
Show no mercy.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Don't cross the line. Fire support ready. Nothing breaches my defense.
Let's keep it going.
Right back at ya!
You're in my sights.
Let me give you
Oh,
a
that was
chance.
nice. Should have saved that one.
Heads up, sights.
It's stun space me. Holy parries!
I'll pierce right through.
Keep on him!
Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my defense. The best defense is a strong offense.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Covering. Time to pin them down. I'll pierce right through. Supporting position. The melody of combat.
Yeah!
Heads up. Time to pin them down.
Finish him, Nicole! Wasn't a great score, but we're on the board now. And if that frees Astra for the Zhongguang team, that might push them way over the score we need. So the question is, how much DPS does Astra add to Zhongguang's team? Let's find out.
If you need help,
Hello, Pinky. Promise to take a deep breath. I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
What the?
The blade knows my job. All right, I'll take the mic. I'll be fine. Shit, is it my shift to dial one for complaints? Forward, turn around. Leave it to me. Call forwarding. A measure of steel slices the world through. Unexpected call. Dial one for complaints.
I don't think it hit. That's unfortunate.
Dial two for... Flip the heavens. I'll be fine. You're adorably clueless. Forward. Turn around.
One more.
Stretch that blow. This is the end for you. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Pay close attention to what I'm saying. Let me rock your soul! Sing in the name of hope! One, heaven and earth!
Pay close attention to what I'm saying. Yesheng Guang of Hidden Clay Summit, breaking all illusions. That blade melts my heart.
Oh my word, I can't see. Your parries are so fast.
I'll be fine. The line is drawn. Intercept! Seal! Break!
Hey! I think you both can try that. Didn't quite do it.
Much. Leave it to me.
That felt way better. What did we get? 31? 32! Which I don't think is enough. Let's see the scores. 98, 98, 9. Damn it. Let's try the first team out. We played on once and just never went back. Maybe there's more points to be milked out of this team. Oh, that was bad.
Your weakness is fine. No room for mercy. It's over. Strike in an instant. Time for surprise! Victory, the only option. My blade is already. Clear your mind. For the time field name, I will never lose. My blade is already. Don't get scared now. Fire!
Ow!
No time to deal with you individually.
Why must you hurt me so?
It's over. I see your weakness. Keep it up. Careful, don't get scared. Purging slash.
Bad order.
Yeah. I see your weakness. Enough talk. Let's go. Restore order. My sword always
Get rid of
goes
a
to
blade
victory.
etiquette for another ball.
Stay focused. It's over. I see your weakness.
Ah, she jumped over my finisher.
Come on! Don't be nervous! Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay! My blade is already.
Yeah, that wasn't as good as my first try. That team does have an infinitely easier time. In fact, that team is probably overtuned. What is Boss also weak to? She's only weak to physical. I mean. This is an anomaly. This one is meant for Miyabi is the thing. Part of me wonders if we could put Miyabi up on the Isolde fight and just bring Shangguang down to fight Jane. But I think that's a poor idea.
It's over. You're all riddled with flaws. Who dares hurt Alice? Watch out. I'm unstoppable. I'll handle it. My blade is already sheathed. Clear your mind. My blade is already sheathed. For the time field name, I will never lose. I swear on my blade. Here to dance.
Stop jumping like this.
You're about to run out. Go, mama!
It does stagger
I'm unstoppable. Strike in an instant. Adjust your breathing. I see your weakness. The cold is silent. Witness the power of determination. Keep it up. The cold is silent. Perfectly symmetrical. No time to deal with you. I swear on my blade. It's time to settle.
Boy, they are a blender when they get old.
Adjust your breathing.
I felt crazy at the end, but I think the beginning was too rough. Yeah, it was only 35. I think it's too slow to not use Yuzuha's buff on that first wave, and you have to just kind of accept that it's going to take a second to get the buff back for Jane. I don't know how much more we could realistically get out of this team. I'm probably better off trying to improve the Zhongguang
Switch
team.
it up. Careful, don't get prepped and ready. You're all riddled with flaws. Press forward. My blade is I see your weakness. Strike in an instant.
Oh, the Tanuki buff missed because she was doing her big attack. God damn it. I would say it's unfair she's invincible in the air if I wasn't invincible for 85% of the fight.
Kama's itching to jump in. Careful, don't get scared. Prepped and ready. Clear your mind. Kama's itching to jump in. Watch your back. My blade strikes. Press forward.
Oh, wasted energy.
I see your blade is already sheathed.
Wow.
Victory, the only option. I see your weakness. this. No time to deal with you individually. Come on! Don't be nervous! It's time to settle this!
Stop jumping that attack! Gosh dang it.
I'm unstoppable. It's over. Adjust your breathing. Sorry for this time! Scatter! It's over.
Probably should start shooting the stuff. I do that. I should hopefully break her out of it. I did not. Nice berry.
Shadowless blade. Witness the power of determination. Victory, the only option. Again. For the time field name, I will never lose. My blade is alert.
She's running out of health. Buff versus big attack. Well, our buff is from Yuzuha. That's where a ton of our damage comes from. Because this team is just about building status effects as quickly as possible, and Yuzuha adds passive status effect build up on them. And it also adds like a little over 1,000 attack to our characters as well. But it has to land the big final hit. Yeah, Jane does a big jumping attack after 3 dashes, and whenever she's in the air from that jump attack, she's invincible. I don't think you can stop the dashes, even though you can hit her, unless you use an ultimate yourself. And just because it's a little hard to track what's going on, it's hard to tell when she's about to go airborne, and so it might just make my biggest hits completely miss because she's invincible during that time.
I'm unstoppable.
Oh, I had a parry! So there's the jump right there. And see, she jumped it again. God damn it. She did it twice in a row. Which she probably always does, and I'm just not paying attention.
Switch it up! Time for a surprise! I'll handle it. My blade is already. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. I'm unstoppable. Weak one. I swear on my blade. Weak one. A flurry of thrusts. Clear your mind. No room for mercy. Your luck's run out! Go! Weak one. For the time field name, I will never lose! A flurry of thrusts! Victory, the only option!
She did the jump attack even though she was technically already stunned because she just doesn't care. She will finish that attack before the stun actually starts.
Stay focused. Careful, don't get scared.
She ran out of health on it. We did get to 38 that time, though. I need to pay more attention and see if we're getting in Yabi's big attack before the 5 times multiplier wears off. What we do is we dump all of our front-loaded damage at the start to get to the boss while our multiplier is still clear.
Prepped and ready. You're all riddled with flaws. I'm unstoppable.
I wonder if
With my sword, I'll face you. You can't run. An enemy ambush. Focus on the target. I swear on my blade. For the time field name, I will never lose. Come on, don't be nervous.
Did I say you could stagger out of that attack with an ult? I also am a dirty liar.
No
She's doing that jump no matter what you do. Also, what happened to our Yuza hot buff? We just ulted. Did they all miss her because of the stupid jump?
Careful, don't get scared.
I need that buff.
Focus on the target. Let's go. My blade is ready. Keep it up. Shadowless blade. It's too late to back down now.
Oh, I screwed up.
Victory, the only option. Again. Time for a surprise. It's time to settle this. Adjust your breathing.
She jumped it again! This twat. I hate you. I think we might have had it had we actually kept our Yuza hot buff up, but I didn't realize we missed 3 applications in a row.
My blade is already. Yeah, riddled with flaws. Press forward. Prepped and ready. Good stance. Better be calm.
That's fair.
Watch out. Fine.
You're not dead? Get out of here.
Sorry for purging slash. It's time to settle this.
The big one more. I don't know if this will stagger the ult. I think it would. Amazingly.
Press forward. weakling.
Keep it up! Perfectly symmetrical! Let's dance! Get him! Get that! Clear your mind! Careful, don't get scared!
She dodged it again.
Unstoppable.
Careful, don't get
My blade is already sharp. No one's a mercy.
Save all of our damage for the stun we're about to get. Right there.
Shadowless blade.
Witness the power of determination! Purging slash!
Well, that was like the best we've done, and the score was still bad. I think it is just better to burn all your resources as early as you can in the fight, rather than saving it for when she appears. Our biggest burst of damage is after we get the miasmic shield pop, but that's way too late into the score.
Kama's itching to jump, time for a surprise! I'm all ears. Focus on the target.
That's a reset because they spaced super far apart, so we didn't get to hit them both.
Prepped and ready. Time for a surprise!
A little closer together before we start doing all this stuff.
Fine. Watch out. I'm unstoppable.
I'm all ears. Switch it up. Time for a surprise!
I swear on my blade.
A flurry of thrusts. Focus on the target. For the time field name, I will never lose.
My blade is already.
Yeah, don't get scared
We're gonna try and stop this big attack. It actually worked, astoundingly.
It's over.
Let's dance. Move with the blade. Clear your mind. Time for a surprise.
It's over. Press forward.
Strike in an instant.
The cold is silent.
Witness the power of determination.
Stay focused.
Huge damage.
Victory. The only option.
It's time to settle this.
Oh. Unfortunately, I still don't think we beat our score, so I think our score is about as high as we're going to get from this team. Oh, 41. I think that is technically a new high score. That was a crazy good round. I think the only thing that would improve that is less her jumping over any of my attacks, but I didn't even see it that much that time. We need 500 points. Is it more likely to score an extra 500 on the Zhongguang team or the Evelyn team? The answer is almost certainly the Evelyn team, just because my micro on Nicole is almost certainly just bad. So let's try this one.
I'll take point. Recalibrating. Supporting position. Show no mercy. So unprofessional.
Good dodge.
Fire support ready. I'll cover you. Nice try.
Still?
Nothing breaches my defense.
This won't hurt, huh?
Countering. Neutralizing the threat.
Here, let me give you a little treat. Like
You're in my side. Your journey ends with me.
Clear this up.
Show no mercy.
Come on, this guy's still got a ton of health. Were they just super spaced apart or something?
Press the advantage. Show no mercy. Heads up. The target's exposed. Initiating level 1 safety.
That was pretty bad.
Engaging head on. This bullet will reach its mark. Fire support ready.
Oh, nice parry game.
just leave it to me.
I'll get right through. Increase firepower. Fire support ready. You're in my sights. Countering. Press the advantage. Supporting position. Don't cross the line. Fire.
Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
Nothing breaches my defense. Your journey ends with me. Recalibrating. Supporting position.
The ivory might wire?
Show no mercy.
No. Ooh, bad parry.
We fight together. This bullet will reach its mark. Heads up. Time to pin them down. Show no mercy. Fire support ready. You're in my sights.
I want a bonus for this.
Nothing breaches my defense. Don't cross the line.
God, I love Hugo's fight.
Gotta run.
Your journey ends with me.
This fight's so fun. I'm doing so bad on it,
You're in my sight. My bullets are one with the wind. Don't cross the line. Fire support ready.
No point running.
Time
That wasn't what I was
to
supposed
end
to do.
this.
I dropped rotation. Okay. I don't even remember what the score I had to beat was. I think it's gonna come though. I have to be more on top of Nicole. I keep forgetting about it. If she has energy, I'm doing it wrong.
I'll take point. Ether vision activate. Increase firepower. Here. Heads up. Time to pick. I'll take over now. You're in my sight. Don't you ask for it. You have no means of escape. Nothing slips through my defense. Pierce right through.
Don't cross the line.
Supporting.
This won't hurt much.
Countering.
Nice.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Fire support ready. Fire support ready. You're in my sight. Head up in position. Removing threat. Neutralizing the threat. Don't cross the line. Support in position. Nothing breaches my defense. I knew it wouldn't be. The best defense.
I think we've already missed it up.
Is a strong
I did that
offense.
stun phase wrong.
I'll pierce right through. You're in my sight.
Gotta run.
Countering. Final warning. You're in my sight. This bullet will reach its mark. Nothing breaches my defense. Time to pin them down. Nothing breaches my defense.
Yeah, I had nothing in the tank for that stun phase.
Saw that coming. Recalibrating. Show no mercy.
I hate that the timer's counting down the whole time you're doing that.
You're in my sight.
Nah, that
Don't miss
ruined
an
it right there.
opportunity.
Okay. Back to the drawing board. That was 3 bad stuns in a row. There was no chance on that one. His stuns are so short, I don't have to have Evelyn like fully charged up, but she needs to have something ready when he stuns.
I'll take point. Adjusting for wind.
I need you guys to keep up, please.
Precision setting. Initiate. I'll take point.
The pleasure's all yours.
You have no means of escape.
I think this one was already... Yeah. These guys were split up too much. They gotta be together.
Engaging head on.
Stuck on a box.
Ether vision activate.
What's this?
Supporting position. You're on my side. Check your
Go over
set.
here and please stand next to your friend.
I'll pierce right through. Precision strike. Initiate.
Okay. Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
Nothing breaches my defense.
No point running!
Heads up. Caught. Increased firepower. Nothing breaches my defense. Supporting.
This won't hurt much.
So unprofessional. Nothing slips through my defense.
What did you even carry?
wind! Time to pin them down. I'll pierce right through.
Ow.
Don't cross the line.
Bye-bye, suckers! Boom!
Nothing breaches my defense. I knew it wouldn't be so easy.
I don't know if he was in during the stun.
Ether vision activate. You're in my sight.
I was early on the parry. They don't care apparently.
Heads up. Precision strike. Initiate.
Holy crap.
Don't cross the line. Who do you? Final warning. Nothing breaches my defense. Nothing slips through my defense. You're in my sight.
That felt like a really good stun too.
My bullets are one with the wind. Fire support ready.
Let me give you a little
I don't
treat.
know if this
Like,
It does not. Which is fair enough.
Supporting position. Final warning. Don't cross the line. Increase firepower. Nothing breaches my defense. Keep up the pressure.
My word.
Don't even try. My bullets are one with the wind. Time to pin them down. Nothing breaches my defense. Supporting position. Don't cross the line. The best defense is a
I don't even
strong
think we did.
offense.
Yeah, we didn't break this. I feel like I have an idea on how to do more damage though.
I'll take point. Adjusting for wind. Supporting position.
Nice to stand together, please.
Your heads up,
You asked for it.
You have no means of escape. Time to focus fire. This bullet will reach its mark. Carefully.
I'm astounded that didn't stun you.
The target
And then I
exposed.
tag in the wrong one.
Initiating level 1 safety. Time to pin them down. Keep up the pressure.
I'll show you.
Yeah, you know what? Just give me a mulligan on that, please.
Copy.
Recalibrating.
Right back at ya.
Counter mercy. I'll pierce right through.
Your turn. Right away.
Ends with me. Fire support ready.
You asked for it.
Initiating level 1 safety net. Don't time to end this.
Let me give you a little treat. Like
heads up,
It's so slow. Oh, I did my ult too early. It's just gonna miss because he's not even spawned.
Show no mercy. Neutralizing the threat.
So unfortunate.
You're in my sight. Time to pin them down. Pierce right through. Supporting position. Don't cross the line.
don't even try. It's up to you. Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
Your journey ends with me. Adjusting for wind. Heads up.
Oh, what the hell? It wasn't parryable.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Hugo.
Fire support ready. Increase firepower. Nothing breaches my defense. Don't cross the line. The best defense is a strong offense. Pierce right through.
Interesting. This run wasn't already dead. I'd probably be upset about that.
No, countering. We fight together. Supporting the pit. As expected. Press the advantage. Don't cross the line. Fire support. Nothing breaches my defense. Nothing slips through my defense.
Yeah. Didn't even get an X. Man. Maybe we switch to the Shuangdong team for a moment. I guess that team only did hit 26 on my best one. Let's go see if I can get an extra 500 points.
Leave it to me. Evil retreats. Stand down. Perfect timing. What's this? Customer service follow-up. Dial 2 for a chat if you spot an ethereal. Shout for help. A measure of steel slices the world through. Switching to business mode. Judge me. And a surprise. Yep. Intercept. Seal.
I'm getting parried.
This is the end for you.
She iframed through my super? Mildly annoyed by that fact I am.
Throwing cloud. What's this? Forward. Turn around. Leave it to me. Sing in the name of hope. Don't want it. Surprise, high five. One for complaints. A measure of steel slices the world through.
It's gonna lower her DPS.
Down two for a chat.
She got my ass with shield? Yeah, okay. That's a reset. I think there's no chance if we don't get at least one stun before the shield goes up. The shield takes too long to break.
Free as the sky. Alright, I'll take the mark. Is it my shift? Intercept! Seal! Yes! Free! Leave it to me.
Oh, funny sword.
Sorry for the wait, dear. Stand down. Call's not over yet. Got one for complaints. Heart of ice.
Oh, that was a double stun. And they're two spaced. Alright, that's a fail. I didn't realize they both got stunned by that.
Leave it to me. Is it my shift? Intercept. Oh, shit. Cut through darkness.
Oh, good luck.
Call's not over yet. Evil retreats. Get behind me.
Up a little more, please.
Let's see.
Being stunned.
Surprise, high five. Yep. Forward. Yep. Stand down. The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens. Customer service follow-up. Intercept. Seal. I'll be fine.
Ow. Oh, fuck me.
Evil retreats.
Oh, and then I fucked up anyways. God damn it. I used my ult too early on Zhongguang.
Stage is mine. Leave it to me. Forward. Yeah. for the week, dear. Huh? Dive 1 for complaints. Evil retreats. Is it dial 2 for a chat to spot an ethereal? Shout for help! The sword follows my well, and winds howl in the heavens! It's getting stronger! Are you okay? Call's not over yet!
Wow, that's crazy, David.
Stand down! Intercept! I'll be fine!
Scissors. Carry. Paper.
The verdict is unforgivable! Leave it to me!
So
The
Shenlong
sword
to a real
follows
old.
my well, and winds howl in the heavens!
There was a 1, 2, and then we go back to Tyrone. She already got her Miasmic Shield as the issue now.
Forward! Turn around! Smash them! Evil retreats. Together, we'll compose a miracle!
Does.
Lightning! Let this
End the
sword
big
ray
hit here.
send you away! Pay close attention to what I'm saying!
Annihilate for
My
another
blade
wolf.
cuts down evil! My spirit soars in the sky! Hey! Rise and feel! Quick! Lightning! Radiant call's not over yet! Turn around! I'll be fine! Let the heavens!
There we go, we did it. Man, Shiyu defense got a little harder. Alright, Kathy, what's the over-under that this new stories segment is going to take longer than 6 hours, you think? Yeah, we haven't done the story for 2.5 yet. That was the whole point of today's stream. We've just been sidetracked for 6 hours straight. We did 3.5 hours of trust events because I had them all saved up for streams, and this is the first Zenless stream I've done in a while. We're here to do main story. I don't want to break up the stream unless I have to, but I don't think I can upload the VOD to YouTube if it's over 12 hours, and so if we think this story is going to take more than... The stories don't normally take 6 hours, do they? I'm sure we're fine. Do you think I should probably take a 10-minute break and go eat dinner, though? Breakfast? No. Lunch. One of those. It varies story to story. I want to say like maybe 3-4 hours. But it really does vary. I'm gonna leave some music on and I'm gonna take a quick food break so that way I'm not starving when 2 AM hits. I shall be right back. Ow, 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 ow. I should make sure my mic is actually muted. It's not.
想如一個人聽海風，想如一個人看晚空，帶着那份悸動逃離博草，還有絕美島嶼和自己約定說好，從不亂套，全可做到最高，躲進雨水都認重，每步踩着細膩樂句找音符有幾個琴譜，等到那一天就苦練那半段合奏曲，終將聽得到旋轉的燈光，誰會在旁壓軸送出當初我最愛的歌，是你嗎？如飛的星火，隨心不閃躲，載住昨日美夢碎片衝破現狀，雲朵的軌跡是遙遠星的，乘着音階觀光夢裏早已學會飛，一點點堆積原界的風景，努力去創造幻想中的仙境，太美，來吧送給你。
Alright, kids, are we ready? I think I was hungry. I needed that. Oh, what is the command for this? Is it slash marker?
期望對着你輕輕唱貼近耳朵，大門外景色照舊，還未變忘，放聲全力去唱，再三為我鼓掌，心底的火花再高。
It was just a basic ass, like, meat and cheese sandwich. But it was on Hawaiian bread, so there is that. Hawaiian bread is delicious.
幻覺會褪去，若感到累，那就回味我創作譜寫的魔法之旅，一點點堆積原界的風景，唱着跳着說着細心編寫，遊歷過程太動聽。
All right. Main quest. I do very much like AstraZeneca. Hi, Bo. Wise, you're finally here. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Maybe he's got something to take care of? I hope that's all. Alright, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. Not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cakes she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. About to enter immersive storytelling. It's been a while since we saw that warning, I think.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good! So soft. But isn't this a little too sweet?
Does Wise like sweets? I don't remember.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
Isn't she
There's
supposed
no
to
need
be
to be
like a
nervous,
crazy
Joel.
good
It's
cook?
already
Or at least good
delicious.
at baking?
I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquai Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself.
So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiaoguang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were.
Senior Fufu, you're back.
Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
Something strange. We head to Silent Bay with Senior Fufu. It's the flowers from the hollow. That's probably not a good sign. Crouching down, Ye Shengguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
A man in a Yongkoi Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing, his sharp, eagle-eyed gaze over the white flowers on the ground, then lands on Ye Shengguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Yun. He's brought shame upon Yongkoi Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye Shengguang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
You're just full of crap.
They're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and we also found a ton of them deep inside Limdian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Zhao Guang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary
Mr.
plants?
Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Lu Hengzhou seems to glance in your direction, or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yongkui Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Shengguang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
I don't care for you. He turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
sorry you had to see that. Mr. Lu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Lu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
Oh, funny thing, we haven't seen him up until now.
An elder? But I heard that Yishuan Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Failum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Feels like he's kind of strict with you.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and, like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a wave. Yu Shengguang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling she's carrying something heavier than she lets on. I feel like that's Chekhov's gun. She's gonna start losing her memories and she's forgetting how to bake. Or not foreshadowing, that might be the word. Hello. You arrive at Suibin Temple's main hall. Everyone is already here. Yejun joins remotely due to other obligations. Ye Shengguang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the end of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyun some time ago, I had planned to return to Failum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Lu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Shuyun's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shuyun.
Yes, Xiaoguang to thank, not the sword.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiaoguang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me,
What situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just more than saving others. I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shiyuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
Yeah, I do think it's wild we just let him
High
walk away.
Preceptor. Ye Shiyuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunque Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunque Summit, and that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Shiyuan has done real damage to Yunque Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunque Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power, and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Ye Shengguang, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Ye Shengguang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Ye Shengguang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunque's Summit. Yunque's Summit and Krampus definitely have a very different style. How's Banyue Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it, thank you for asking. Banyue is a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is rare to find. Of course we had to snatch him up right away. Oh, right. Senior Zhao seems to have taken a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Miss Zhao? That's right, Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. Even though she even has this wild title, Krampus's unbeaten legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Feels kind of weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyu and I should head for Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Dailin and Banyue leave first. As keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shangguang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yonghui Summit. But Zhao Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor, and it should be the goal of every Yonghui Summit disciple. If only I or Yixuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame.
Oh.
Alas, that is enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Phylum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword's Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the Creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Liu Hengzhao and Pan Yinhu leave together.
Wise, I'm still a little worried. Sure, Xiaoguang looks fine now, but who knows if that sword's influence might get worse. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memories. Maybe we should reach out to Ishu and Shifu again?
She's kinda busy.
That makes sense. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You find Fufu and tell her about your worries that Zhao Guang might really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it, and after some discussion, she contacts Yixuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually
isn't new
chooses its
information
own
to us.
master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunhui Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me when my constitution is far closer to my sister's and chose Xiaoguang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qiming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This
Have
was
a choice?
my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
I agree. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't good. Maybe I should go check in on her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yushuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Zhu Fufu and Belle both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's Xiaoguang's diary. I shouldn't read it if Xiaoguang. If it's the new diary entry, right? Some familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Wise? What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
You looked upset earlier. I was concerned and wanted to see how you're doing.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room, looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet.
I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
1, I didn't read it. 2, we had the event last season where you told us it's okay to read your diary. Still didn't read it, but...
Don't worry. I just got here. I didn't read your diary.
If it's you, I don't really mind. It's just trivial everyday things anyway. Nothing special.
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
Hint of sadness flickers across Yisheng Guang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
Yeah, it's okay to be upset.
Xiaoguang, I've been meaning to tell you. You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's all right to feel bothered, to feel sad. Anyone would. I would, if I were in your situation. Those feelings are perfectly normal. Nothing to be ashamed of. So, remember, you don't have to carry all of it alone, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay. Alright. Shifu also asks us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay? Uh-huh? A test? Alright then. I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
How do we first meet?
Let me think. When we first met, what were you doing at the time?
Trying to stop
When we
the
first
cat from
met.
falling off the roof.
If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat. Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
When she was reading fortunes, ask about the night by the fire. Is the night by the fire when we had the feast with everyone?
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars
Yeah,
and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquei Summit and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword. Right again! Now on to the final question.
And the last one. What do you like to be called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden? I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that. Senior?
Couldn't quite catch that. Say it a little louder.
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again. Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, alright?
After Fufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Shengguang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Zhao Guang calls out to you. I haven't had a chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. You're welcome. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? You're doing fine. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunquei Summit actually care about me a lot. I can't help but feel like they're treating me like I'm glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean. They protect me, making sure that I won't even get the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. It's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. It's okay. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunquei Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll guide you through step by step. Didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. See you tomorrow? Sure. Zhao Gong waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Zhao Guang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Tempting. What are all the sticky notes? Unreadable. Probably something to do with her flowers. Nap time.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now? Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination? Whatever.
Late at night in the Suibian Temple, everyone has gone to rest, not a soul in sight. Gently knock on Zhao Guang's door, but there's no response. That voice just now, it sounded a bit like Zhang Guang's. Or was I just imagining things? Okay, it's gonna say the same thing.
there's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief. Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
So this is going to be Xiao Guang in her alternate form, right? This is the chubby orange cat that Xiao Guang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something behind me. Can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you.
Is someone there?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive. I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Huh. You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shengguang, through and through.
Could it be your split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such.
I'm assuming this is
I'm
like
the one
the
she
Qingming
hides
sword.
under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses
No,
to
this is an
admit
alternate
exists,
form like her brother, isn't
but
it?
Can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I get where you're coming from. I don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else. That's not fair to her.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me. I like it. No wonder she thinks
How many
you're
people
so
have you
special.
talked to?
But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
No, people would not understand. We've already seen it with the guy whose name I don't remember, who's just a dickhead.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
They would preach that it's their duty and that they're
I like your honesty.
soiling their honor. Ye Shengguang.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me,
I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Yi Shengguang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill.
Oh,
With a half
did I
smile, she
scare
gives you a teasing
Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Ah, looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Hold on. I still have a lot of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Zhao Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Zhao Guang finally returns.
Wise? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep? Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. Zhao Guang, do you sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? I don't think so. So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night-night, little Junior. Interesting. I did not think they were two separate people. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. That would be why the quest is called Her. That makes sense. What's going on? You look like you got something on your mind. It's about Zhao Guang. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. How's her mental health, or does she sleepwalk? Neither of these really address the situation. Called what? Do you have a little context for that, Catherine? I'm sorry. Sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? No way. The quest is called Her. That was what the first one was called. Sleepwalk? No way. Zhao Guang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure, too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. I don't think it's the Qingming sword. Got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yishu and Shifu. Just as you're about to look for Zhao Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Sibian Temple. Yeah, last mission was called Her. This one is called First Signs. Hello, Zhao.
Hello again, everyone. Remember me? I'm Zhao from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Youngkoi Summit. The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello.
I'm Yashunguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunquay Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you,
I'll give you a hint, Catherine. The bunny's probably here to stay. She's designed to work with Zhongguang.
Be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
They're supposed to be a pair.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Mr. Watts here.
Hello.
Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it me, or does Miss Zhao seem a little different today?
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In our line of work, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct.
She needs us to deal with the miasma.
I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan, like how the Qingming Sword reacts oddly near the Hollow Steps, and how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Weifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance?
That's right. The Qingming Sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I largely suspect I don't have a choice.
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Rinkwei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Xiao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Yesheng speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Ishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
Yeah.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Alright, that's not how I would have worded
Junior,
it.
you have a sibling too. If she went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
She did.
All right. I respect your choice. We'll go together.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest,
Straight out of Persona 5.
I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunkwei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me. But promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you
She's
said,
lying through her teeth.
that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there.
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
Once again, Zhao Guang holds out her pinky, only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Well, that was fast. Let's go find Miss Zhao now. Something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, who, well, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Limnium Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather Tops, really care that much about Phylum Heights? Miss Zhao is definitely playing her own agenda. Come to think of it, I heard from Dailin and Banyu Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on an important mission. Could the mission be related to the expansion of Lemnian Hollow? That's just my guess. I'll try and ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. Remember Miss Zhao said earlier we'll meet up near the cable car. Hello. Though it's not visible yet, it's definitely changing inside Lemnium Hollow. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but the data never does. Got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing: equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui-summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
I would like to point you out to the last 4 chapters in a row where we've done nothing but save Phylum Heights.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights, but at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission
So now
objectives
you
once more.
saw him.
Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Oh, right. Miss Zhao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. At least she's honest. Telling Yunhui somewhat about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective: to investigate the expansion of Lemnium Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in Lemnium Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. I know. Good. So the issue of your safety, with the Keeper of the Jingming Sword and me at your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. Old Port Factory.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Yes, she is here.
Art.
Ye Shengguang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming Sword's case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of miasma, but there's something unsettling about it.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the Creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yen's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Y said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yuan, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You're misunderstanding. Xiaoguang is only concerned
I don't
about
know,
your safety.
Zhao. Last time you ran off
Given how
alone, you
abnormal this
kinda got
area
your
feels,
ass kicked.
It's safer if we move as a group.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Zhao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right?
Unlikely.
Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up. The blade knows my heart.
Boxes. We're not in the enlightened mind state. Okay, this is just telling us how to play Shongren.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here? Yeah.
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
My asthma anomaly is increasing.
Wait, seeing a bamboo? In front of the warehouse?
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land.
We saw him somewhere else.
You just mentioned the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. Speed!
The line is drawn.
That bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
I got an old dusty coat. I also got an old dusty coat. This feels like something I can absolutely interact with. Maybe I do on the inside.
Ride the wind. Where did that bamboo go? Over there.
Is he supposed to be Krampus? Need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. I sense traces of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, maybe I can use Yunque Summit techniques. If I tweak these techniques, your crosshair to corrupted object, and then hold. I assume that's A to remove the miasma's influence.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunque Summit.
One of these times there'll be something in those boxes. Hello, little bamboo.
The blade knows my heart. Ride the wind.
Flying sword. Oh. Interesting. Given the expanded scope of the First Research Institute's new projects, as well as the growing needs of the Hollow exploration and production in the settlements, we aim to recruit 3 people as researchers and research assistants. Research fields: materials science, theory and applications, advanced computing technologies, and AI framework theory.
The sword?
Job duties:
Here's
assist
my
Lady Sunbringer and the core project team in completing their research tasks. Requirements: a solid theoretical foundation and academic background related to the chosen research field. No criminal record. Applicants with a strong aptitude for ether are preferred. Priority consideration for intelligent constructs. Applicants must pass a written exam before moving on to the interview stage.
Here's my heart.
Anything else here? Oh, yeah. It's an elevator.
Free as the skies.
I got a coin. Flowers. That'll probably be relevant later. I think I'm ahead of where I'm supposed to be. Flying sword combo. Alright, well that one just seems kind of lazy. There's a set of stairs right there. So what, these elevators exist so that if you don't have Zhao Guang, you can still get up here? Coin.
Free as the skies.
Hello. Blender. Stop it. There. Flying sword. And so now we can just go up wherever we want. Is there something hidden over here? Worth a check. I just want the coin.
The blade knows my heart.
Treasure.
Ride the wind.
Is it grappling hook?
The blade knows my
Just
heart.
look down this one more path. Yeah, treasure, see? Worth it.
Ride the wind.
I also see a coin right there. Oh, and a coin.
Once the chicken is stewed until tender, add freshly washed vegetables untainted by any hollow contamination into the pot. And for the finishing touch, sprinkle in a pinch of porcelain powder. And just like that, a delicious, nutritious porcelain soup that boosts your immune system is ready to serve. I recorded this recipe on the record. If you can't remember how to make it, just play it back and you'll know what to do.
Dad, don't fall for their nonsense about healthy living, okay? Putting aside whether you get sick if you put porcelain straight into your mouth.
With a pure heart?
It's not even really porcelain powder. It's just leftovers from polishing moonlight ore.
Free as the sky.
Alright, I'm coming to reap. Stop yelling at me.
Alert. Unidentified bamboo detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa! This little guy can speak the universal language! Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
It
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there! I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself. As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu. I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bangbu, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not frightened. It's just the first time I've seen a Bangbu with that kind of setup. You've got me curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to design high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor, others to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more than anything ever could. That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that! We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Your model sounds very powerful. May I ask why it was discontinued?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Yeshengguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Wise. We're disciples from Yunquei Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
I know,
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Just as we're about to set off, the Qingming sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. Some kind of connection between them. Connection I can use. I'll give it a try. Comes unavailable once combat begins. When the flying sword combo appears, press the button and will continuously fly to the target location.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Ah, it's a map. I mean, look at that. We practically found everything already. What is this one supposed to be? Just a fast travel that's locked?
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
She said she didn't need our help.
There's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right decision.
Without a trace. The blade knows my heart.
Consuming decibel, right.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. 夜神光晕亏散, breaking all illusions! Finally! The last of them!
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior. Sky's perfect!
Hello.
Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah. We caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bamboo?
Oh, this is Luckspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bamboo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bamboo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs, even with my body damaged. My memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
The creator.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Blackspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little bamboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Then a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
Frostbite points are full. Switching Zhao into combat will trigger entry seal Burst of Frost. When Zhao activates Burst of Frost, an Ether Veil Wellspring will be activated. When Zhao triggers EX Special under Ether Veil, a Quick Assist will activate. If switched out afterwards, it will automatically chain into Basic Attack Final Verdict.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Aren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. I'll be fine. As the sword whip your across.
Oh, I didn't see the golden lightning.
Radiant cloud. Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
Are we not going to interact with these flowers?
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you?
She always had the teleport for her back dodge.
You can leave the fighting to me. I'm right here.
Just a flank.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Oh, we're seeing the visions again. Oh boy. Hello, Explorer Boo. Looks pretty rough. Do we get to play that? Oh. I thought we were gonna get the old Bang Boo minigame back. Thank you. Have you seen my friends? They're all also treasure hunting around here. Now you're one of us. We all promise to share any treasure we find. Repairing Explorer Boo, it will guide the agent to find a hidden mini cargo truck as a way of showing gratitude. Thanks, little guy. Step on those and it will cause they're like million mines. An antique mechanical security door, you'll need the matching key. The owner of the Beyond Antique Shop in Phylum Heights loves collecting these old trinkets. Go get some clues there. Okay. Experiment content. Lumite ore refinement log 2. Objective: to test how refined lumite ore extract reacts with ether and explore its potential applications in hollow exploration. Researchers Svetlana and Felix. Experimental log. The extract proved extremely inert to common energy sources such as photonic and electrical energy, and showed minimal change even when subjected to intense energetic impact. However, it showed exceptionally strong absorption toward ether inside and outside hollows. A single unit can take in ether equivalent to 2 cubes units of a standard ether medium. Yet the ether absorbed is difficult to release, making it unsuitable for energy storage. Hi, Carol.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as it succeeds, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes. That was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know.
Would be the
I couldn't
implication.
completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's
Do we know
definitely
that?
not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Wise knows his teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. and it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So, that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there. So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in?
I don't know that I'd call that flower black.
The white flowers are turning black?
Honestly, I'd say they're blue.
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
Don't push yourself along this one. What the heavens? Radiant cloud. Light brings the dawn. Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
Hang on, I want to look around. There could be stuff.
Don't get tunnel vision.
My turn.
Don't push yourself, Mission Guang. Receive judgment.
Leave it to me.
The enemy looks kind of tough.
Frost glistens. Split the heavens.
What do you need me to do?
I'll be fine. Swirling cloud.
Look at her charge, her little great sword. Oh, this is the robot that combines into himself. I remember you.
I see edge. Moving arc.
You can leave the fighting to me.
Leave it to me.
Oh god, those are going crazy.
I'm right here.
Fox. Stop. These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. Sense it? It's their destructive power is off the charts. It's way more intense than any miasma we've encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. It'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Yishengwang, is the Qingming sword reacting now? Qingming sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma? Yeah, bad idea, don't do that. Before you can finish your sentence, Yishengwang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Thank you. Yishengwang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're the other Xiaoguang.
You're the other Xiaoguang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Yishengwang leans in closer, her cool fingertips gently brushing your cheek, so close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
Then all of a sudden, Yishengwang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you talking to Xiaoguang?
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Yishengwang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black flower, Yishengwang looks drained, a faint weariness in her face. She suddenly takes a few steps towards you. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I don't think so.
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange toward you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Even so, that's too dangerous. You shouldn't do that again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Is it her brother again?
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Brother?
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
We already checked this corner. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiao Guang. Did you just use the fucking Qingming sword? When you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry I can't face you yet. Especially you, Xiao Guang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. No matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Wise, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Yes, Shiyuan.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. It's pretty hard to read between the lines.
What was vague about it, Wise? He said, stop following my ass.
He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden.
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Lock Spring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lock Spring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Okay. You make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro. You're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway,
she didn't have to use the sword to purge the other ones, did they? They said they were really fragile. Before Zhao even finishes speaking, Lock Spring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lock Spring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I do.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Hey, Edzo! You ever heard of a high firepower combat Bangbu? I ran into one in the hall. I mean that discontinued high firepower combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. It's in Phylum Heights, but it seems to be malfunctioning. What a coincidence, I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go to anyone else, wait for me. Where should I wait? Heard that Bayun shop in Phylum Heights has some info on these high firepower combat Bangbu. Let's meet up there. Hello. Hey there. Welcome to Bayun. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. Heard you'd have some info? High firepower combat Bangbu. Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about that kind of Bangbu? This little guy is the one I'm saying. So this black Bangbu is the legendary high firepower combat Bangbu. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have the original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare Bangbu, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know that we could enter Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop then, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Wise? It's okay. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, please feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Is this where I spend my coins I've been finding? Explore the unknown, uncover Buyun's secrets. The Buyun store gathers hidden relics from ages past. Explore the Lemnian Hollow to find various collectibles, complete collection missions, and earn mystery points, raising your mystery level, and claim generous rewards. The secrets you uncover are logged in the mystery database. Mystery points. What is that horse? In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. High firepower combat Bangbu? So this is the little guy. His name is Lockspring, and he's an adorable little Bangbu. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. We've got the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, too. As expected from you, how reliable. Brought all the tools with me. With the original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare Bangbu right away. You're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you've got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. He's passionate. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from Lemnian Hollow. Zhao Guang and I will head back to Sibin Temple. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Zhao. Goodbye. The old port factory can be accessed. Compendium lets you view your mystery rank and upgrade progress. Press the Go To tab to go to the store and claim rewards. Check the database missions and progress below, and quickly jump to their pages. Hello. You again.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that, completely undisciplined.
Lu Hengzhao's brow furrows deeply, his eyes land on Zhao Guang first, then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he's speaking to Zhao Guang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading Zhao Guang astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Zhao Guang and you report everything that you've seen in the Hollow, the secret expansion of Lemnium Hollow, the appearance of abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnium Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Lu Hengzhao does not seem to be listening to Zhao Guang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not his fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Yixun Guang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yonghui Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yonghui Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, get the fuck off her.
With all due respect, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang? Or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Yixun Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunhui Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Get his ass, Wise.
You!
The air seems to freeze for a moment as Yixun Guang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you just said. Fufu and Yunhu look nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone. I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Wise for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon.
I assume the professionals are Victoria Housekeeping Co.
Mr. Mayor, is Ishwen Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Before leaving, Liu Hengzhao shoots you one last annoyed look. Fufu and Yunhu say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiaoguang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Liu and probably a lot of people at Yunhui Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunhui Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Limnian Hollow.
The mayor said we should lay low for now, right? Let's just take it easy then. You don't have to shoulder everything alone. Learning to rely on your companions is just as important.
Yeah, you're right.
Just look at Wise. He's been doing that for, what, 3 years now?
Downtime. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time. You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so... let's go check out the market now.
Xiaoguang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the tongsui shop here is pretty good. Why don't we give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need to stress too much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake state testing and improvement event, so we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes? That's right, that's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own, and if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. You want to try, Xiaoguang? Let me try some of those sweet cakes first. Texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but it feels a little bit bland. See, you have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess it's just how my palate is, but you just said there was rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey Junior, give me a second. Xiaoguang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. And beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, we should be able to make osmanthus cake. I hate this fucking word. Good Goods is selling osmanthus now? We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Yishengguang needed some, I gave her a portion along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home, though they thought they might come in handy for you after all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if I could turn them into candies or snacks. Don't. I mean, those strange white flowers, they might be dangerous. Better to stay away from them.
Oh.
Is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Zhao Guang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cakes. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools along and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tongsi shop. Eleanor tries some first. Wow, dear customer, the osmanthus cake you made, it's totally going to be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course. Look, customers are already being drawn in. Oh, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmanthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some. Man, this osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. His praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. These super fragrant pastries, we want some too. 1 serving each, please. The osmanthus cake, it reminds me of the flowers I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tongsi stall. Zhao Guang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Soon, all of Zhao Guang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Zhao Guang, but Zhao Guang declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such a popular pastry, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Zhao Guang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly, something comes to mind. Follow me. Huh? Alright. Where are we going, Wise?
Where are you taking me?
Take her to the secret
It's
spot.
a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
It's such a good secret, even I don't know where it is. Are we going up top to look out over the cliffs?
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear.
Disappear?
Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior. It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet. But that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes
Haven't
first.
we already had your cooking? We had that whole feast together. You happily enjoy osmanthus cakes with Zhao Guang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket. Hi, Yuzhen. You're not supposed to be
It's
here
getting
right
late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just...
Oops. Sorry, Wes. Well, I cut off the dialogue. Gosh darn it. Season 2 chat. Oh, is this 2.6? Have I been mislabeled this whole time? Gosh dang it. No, it is 2.5. Okay. Why are you on the roof?
Hey, Xiaoguang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, are you?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Wise, can I ask you something?
Go ahead. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
I'd actually like to answer. Since we've got time, let me tell you a short story. When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these colorful flowers. I loved those bright and colorful flowers, but the cliff was high, and honestly, I was terrified of falling. Until one day, I actually did. But thankfully, nothing happened. The ground below was just a soft patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was all. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. But you'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So if you ever feel uncertain, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now.
Yeah, but
Thank
why?
you.
So if things do
Once
turn
again.
out how we expect, she literally loses all her memories and then gets consumed by the sword. I don't feel like this is the time to play fast and loose.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Standing under the eaves, you stretch out your arm.
Don't be fooled by how I look. Ever since I joined Rinkway Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just remember, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything. Even touch the sun.
Don't do that.
Actually,
Xiaoguang freezes for a split second, then just like before, it happens again. Xiaoguang's hair turns pure white. It's Yishengguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Yishengguang is light, like a bird or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
Hello.
You? Again? Where did Xiaoguang go?
What's this reaction? Do you like her better? Too bad. I'm all you've got right now. Besides, there's something I need to tell you. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword. Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquay Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right?
The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine.
Hey.
The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
She's never gonna give it up. She's just gonna get mad at us. Yishen Guang leans closer, her soft and cool fingertips lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod.
If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
Of course I want to help you both, but I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something I can promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that. But love is a curse, a trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same.
Aha!
It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Have we been holding her the whole time, or did we set her down? Shengguang gives you a long, searching look, as if she had more to say, but no words come. And just like that, Zhao Guang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest, too. Well then, good night. I'm guessing we put her down. Oh! Why are we Zhao Guang? It's getting late. You should head to bed. Okay. I could just walk around as Zhao Guang for now. Okay. Veggie Bamboo collection on the internet. has become Yishun Guang's latest favorite decorating collectible. Okay, so these dialogues don't change. Yeah, okay. It's even wise in the subtitles. Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Ah, right. I promised my junior I'd make him some osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yunhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down. Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Yishun Guang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun setting over Phylum Heights and her junior's smile. Those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Yishun Guang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that has details on how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Yishun Guang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Phylum Heights? Is this young Wise? He's such a handsome young lad. My body has reverted back to a child. Logically speaking, this should be a dream. But can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Xiao Guang from when she was little?
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom, and now it won't play anymore, and she's never coming back.
Aw, don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm actually pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiao Guang's music box, and the music starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
Osmanthus candies?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. Candies, we have strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor. Here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy. Feels like something she'd like. I hope she does.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either. But I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass, something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiaoguang finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late. I should get going. You leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a little more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Ye Shengguang. What's your name? I'm Wise. Wise. I'll remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavored candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you liked it. So, see you around? See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus candies I just bought at Good Goods feels like they're hinting at something. A dream just now. Wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang and bought osmanthus candies at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Zhao Guang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Did she not leave and go to Good Goods yesterday and buy candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. Rub your eyes and open the door and find Zhao Guang
Did I
standing
wake you?
here.
I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Didn't we already have some earlier today?
But didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on, Xiaoguang. Tell me honestly, did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me. You're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it begin? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Yi Shengguang's diary. Within its pages lie the most joyous joys and sorrows, genuine joys and sorrows. Written in the dead of night when no one was there to see, by a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried, and with the hollow expanding on top of that... When Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Fine. But when you're ready, we need to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that's been weighing on her for a long time. Zhao Guang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual.
And, Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Before she can say another word, suddenly a commotion breaks outside. If you listen closely, you can hear faint screams. You and Zhao Guang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Are we in a hollow?
What's going on?
Oh, that's probably not good.
Better go outside and see.
if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Guang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunque Summit.
I know.
Don't listen to him.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. Let's meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunque Summit's sword keeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Guang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
Yeah, dude,
I don't know about all
shut
that.
Up already?
But what I do know is that Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, let's check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lu Henzhong a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Zhao Guang's hand and pull her towards the back door of Swibian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swibian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
I see.
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? Sky suddenly turned red and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. There's a disaster on the horizon. Disaster, huh? Definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Monato, your shuar is reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? You want to join us? Almost forgot to ask, who's this next to you? I read Senior as sister and I got real confused. Nice to meet you all. So you're the disciple of Yunquei Summit too. Nice to meet you. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunquei Summit. Just like Senior Zhao Guang said, we won't be able to join you guys. I see that you guys be careful out there. Are we gonna have the same kind of scene we saw at the end of Season 1, where we're gonna play a big long mission and we play as each of the groups we met? That would be kinda sick. Well, let's go with what Monato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phylum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than Defense Force does. Hope we can help. As everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Hi, Orphe. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Local squad. As you can see, Wi-Fi's found its way into trouble again. Of course, we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean these black flowers? You are... Ah, hello everyone, I'm Yesheng Wang. Why is this Senior? Why are you so loud, Seed? So you're also a disciple of Yunquei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the certain crisis Wi-Fi has been facing, I'm afraid it's not just about these black flowers. Look over that a ways, it's definitely something crazy.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all of Phylum Heights.
Never thought something like this would happen. Hey Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? I'm fine, just need to process things. I just got a Yunquei Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might be able to come up with something. Let's hurry over there. It's 1 a.m., I guess. There's Belle. I was wondering where you were. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about, the one I found in Lendium Hollow. This thing is covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Zhao Guang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Zhao Guang purify it earlier with the power of the Jingming sword? Yeah, that's right, but I still remember how it felt then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers. Their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Try to focus your energy like a needle piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't scatter the ink, but turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. I'm sorry, I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by, second by second, beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it, right here. As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots out from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, the entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges, until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipates into the air. You did it, Senior Fufu, you did it! So now that that's done, this is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Yunhu, everyone falls silent again. If even Senior Fufu needed this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster just to use the Qingming sword. Don't be silly, there's too many black flowers here. But don't worry, Xiaoguang. With so many of us here at Yunquai Summit, we can't just let our junior sister shoulder all this alone. At least you've proven these black flowers aren't some unbeatable force. Together, we can always find a way. Right. Let me teach you. After spending some time, Senior Fufu and Xiaoguang finally managed to teach Senior Yunhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquai disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the Hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. He knows. Right, Junior?
Xiaoguang turns and looks at you almost like she's waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu. I don't agree.
Last time might have been fine, but in your current condition, Senior Xiaoguang, it's not a good idea to enter the Hollow again.
She does not get to choose. It's her duty as the Sword Keeper.
I'm begging you, Wise, just punch him.
You were against letting Xiaoguang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Ye Shengguang. If the Qingming Sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
Why do we just let this guy keep running his fat mouth?
Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is...
How about counting me in?
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Luxspring!
I wonder if I'd agreed if he would have showed up and said he disagrees just to be a fucking twat.
I brought this little bang-boo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming Sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, One way or another, Ye Shunguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the hollow and try to find the source inside. Then I'll talk to my supreme assistant and try to learn more about the creator. There's no time to waste.
We're
Let's
just
split up
now
and get
researching
moving.
the creator.
Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
We have been dealing with this cult for how long? Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Zhongguang,
I may
Zhao,
have
Luxspring,
said that,
and you.
But I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you.
No, she's not
But
worried about
really,
you. She's
I'm
worried about
fine.
herself.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquai Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's kind of a disaster going on right now.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll be truly happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain, right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't overdo it. Your safety comes first, always. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
We're done? Yep, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. This mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming Sword's condition and try and track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the Sword Keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is only something you can do, Shanguang. Let's do this. I was gonna say, it feels very finale, but we've not seen head or tail of the boss that got added with this update, so maybe there's one more after this. Or we're gonna go fight the boss. Hard to say. The abnormal miasma here is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
Yeah, actually, what is it?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere. It looks familiar somehow. I think I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear?
There's Sarah.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banyu mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow.
No, that was definitely
this
Sarah.
Must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
It is twice we've seen our teacher's phantom.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did all of you hear exactly?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either
Slow
way,
down.
You should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
Yo, we got a stealth
We
segment?
need to move to the black flower now! Oh no, they've spotted us! They can't go on like this. We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory.
Free as the skies. Right away.
Or look.
Free as the skies. The blade must be hot.
How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Oh, wait, no, I see Luke down there.
Okay.
Um.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Hang on, I gotta go back. It's important. Yoink. Incident report. Analysis of the overload incident in Power Sector 7's Porcelain Core. In decent summary. In decent summary. The porcelain panel responsible for stabilizing the energy core was subjected to prolonged overload. The ether stored inside exceeded its tolerance limit, causing structural resonance and resulting in a partial meltdown of the core chamber. Root cause: porcelain absorbs ether efficiently, but the absorbed ether does not dissipate. It remains stored in an unknown state. When too much accumulates, its physical behavior can shift unpredictably. Preventative measures: all porcelain energy systems must include ether concentration sensors And enforce strict operating thresholds. Porcelain stability is not infinite.
The sword? Whoop.
Anything else over here? Besides a heal. Ah! They always hide one behind where you spawn.
Free as the skies.
Statue.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the 2nd Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local 1st Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
The sword will follow.
Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
The blade knows my heart.
I'm not allowed to go this way yet.
Free as the skies.
The keys for the shop. Dead.
The blade knows my heart.
Not the loot. This is not the black flower we're looking for, I guess. Unless
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Away! Just to make sure there's not like hidden path.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
I got a trace.
Well, it's gonna be a boss fight. So
Free as the skies.
There's nothing else here. Fair enough. Hello.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Icy edge. Radiant clouds. This is necessary for victory. Shit. Huh? Shit. Evil retreats. You can leave the fighting to me. Here I frost. Frost scorchens. Split the heavens. We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible. Split the heavens.
Okay, I know we need to do this quick, but there could also be loot. I like loot. Like this map. I missed an audio log, a coin, a truck, which admittedly I might just not have been allowed to grab yet. I did walk right by a Bangbu though. Yeah, I was gonna say this is probably a way down. Xiaoguang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Yishengguang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, the black flowers around this area will wither and disappear. How about we take a break first? No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm a keeper of the Qingming sword. I must succeed. Xiaoguang slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment her body suddenly freezes, as if someone had hit the pause button. And a voice, foreign yet familiar, rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Yishengguang walks up to you almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
I thought you had given up on helping us.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Shengguang gives you one last look, then Xiaoguang returns to her usual self. Are you okay?
You alright? Looks like purifying that miasma really takes a toll on you. Maybe we should look for an alternative way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
Still, I don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That's too high a price to pay, for anyone.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing? Residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion in Xiaoguang's face, but her eyes are shining. So clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Ye Shengguang just said. There's no mistaking it, she's being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them. And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes. I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
My heart.
Xiaoguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best. Through the void.
I guess we're fighting.
Behind you! Proceed!
Let's keep this advantage.
Leave it to me! Swirling clouds!
Don't you underestimate me! Don't get tunnel vision!
I see. Oh, I didn't really mean to pop and lightning.
Don't push yourself, Ye Xingguang.
Oh, this is how you get to the thing.
Some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
Hello. He's purple. I think so. Bab. Thank you, you're so nice. Want some treasure? When I find it, I'll share it with you. Hollow Raider stole all my treasure. He told me not to trust anyone, but I think you're one of the good ones. Get by me. Thank you. You walk up to the strange statue. Statue looks like it's commemorating someone. It's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Story? Miss Zhao, what kind of story are you seeing in here? The statue's head is missing and its body is badly damaged. It doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be one of two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. In the second case, people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, when the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, this statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer, the first generation Void Hunter. That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before, but although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating somewhere above New Eridu. Ras Califare? Never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula? If I had to put it to words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Ras Califare, There live people in Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area's tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
The air between Zhao and Zhao Guang suddenly turns tense. What to do? Real hero never shies away from conflict. Better to find a way to smooth things over. Also, my audio is desynced again. Stop that. Hiya! Well, I think the last thing Zhang Guang needs right now is to hear a hero speech, so...
You both make very reasonable arguments. Still, there's no proof Sunbringer's story is even real. Let's not argue over it.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm the one who's been less than nice.
Oh, is that so?
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma
Can I
inside
ask
the
why you have an
factory.
unpainted Easter egg
The
stripe?
source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Wise, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Okay.
Based on Lock Spring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the hollow expansion for sure.
Xiaoguang's right, but we need to be extra careful.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
I can feel the tuning sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there.
This is the box that combine.
The winning pieces are in place.
Yeah. Soaring light.
Yeah.
I call this move Funny Slice Combo.
I'll be fine.
Oh, I didn't realize I had enough to go right back into fucking Jingming stance.
Watch, listen.
Let's check out the entrance to the nearby factory.
Hang on, Wise. We gotta go grab loot. It's very important. I can see that it needs to be interacted with, but I can't interact with it.
As the sword wills.
Maybe I have to come back to it when I'm not doing story stuff. Oh, I can interact with this one. Boop. Yoink.
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and deliberate idleness. The Lord regards this issue with the utmost concern and has issued stern criticism. We once again stress the importance of maintaining production discipline within Factory 3.
Don't hang around here too long.
The production and quality of porcelain are the very lifeblood of Factory 3. It is the only measure of our worth. The safety and prosperity of the settlement rests in our hands. Let no one harm the collective interest for selfish reasons. Under the Lord's guidance and courage, we shall build a beautiful...
I'm feeling great. I can totally keep leading the team.
Okay. I'm gonna try it one more time and see if I can get the prompt. It does seem like we might just have to come back later. You try pushing open the factory door. It's locked. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If I can find and hack the 3 consoles, that should open it.
Xiaoguang, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind, like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
Carol?
That description matches my teacher, Carol. But why would you be seeing her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiaoguang, you don't look well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
Yeah, stay here.
There's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
The old send the
Sounds
one
good.
guy who has
Don't
no
worry,
combat
I'll be
training
right
off
here
on his
waiting
own.
for you.
It's a tale as old as time. The push-pull defend door and grid shutdown door are electronically powered, and opening different doors requires connecting different numbers of control terminals or generators. Search the area and repair the damaged terminals.
Let's hurry up and look for the 3 consoles.
I repaired
That's
you.
the sound of machinery. I think it's working. This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Well, I kind of thought I was gonna, at least play the hacking minigame. Is there ether energy? Generator successfully activated.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
I see that was something I thought about too when we got here.
You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe it could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
What you heard was right, that she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, maybe there's still
Looks like
hope
that
for
miasma
curing
vision
Xiao
was
Guang.
really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword.
I'll be honest, I think
Should
every
we
time
go
we've
after
seen
her?
Carol, I've
Maybe
always
we'll learn
thought those were
something
really
useful.
long, like animal ears. I didn't realize those were horns.
I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. And that's worth the risk.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on Xiaoguang for me.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But You have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
This is exactly what you told her brother. Are we gonna fall for that?
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade Tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Why does everything feel so loud here?
That's the target, right?
Hello,
let's go take a look.
Salvation or destruction? Belle, wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it.
What did you do?
It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher's been here before? What does she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. Well, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since Teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she also know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiaoguang. Teacher also mentioned Belle and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger? What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least, and what was it Teacher wanted in exchange? My head's a mess. You okay? Do you need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets, it's only natural. If Teacher knows about the Qingming sword, she might be able to help Xiaoguang. Based on what I know of these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. This seems suspiciously like an arena.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here. It's so cold.
Watch out!
Xiaoguang! Xiaoguang, you're hurt.
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's all my fault. If I hadn't been so reckless, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior.
I miscarried.
Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile.
You can leave the fighting.
Here I go. Split the heavens! Radiant cloud! Evil retreats. Stand down.
Easy there, Mika.
Leave it to me. This.
Necessary for victory.
Ouch. Alright, that would hurt.
What's this? I'll match your mood, Ye Guang. Don't you underestimate me.
Cut through darkness. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the
The shit
sky.
smacked out of me.
Evil retreats.
We did it!
We, wise, shut the
I
fuck
have
up.
to purify all of them.
No! Not in your condition!
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Not doing what she always does, Ye Guang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she is leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there, like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks. Her voice is so faint, it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Ye Guang gives a weak smile. No trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't understand. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Ye Guang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or, at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Ye Guang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me.
Junior, even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Yishun Guang gives one last look, and the next moment, Zhao Guang returns to normal, but she just stands there silent, like a delicate doll that's lost its soul.
Zhao Guang, can you hear me? Are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Zhao Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Qingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Zhao waves a hand in front of her face, but Zhao Guang does not react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Zhao Guang, can you hear me? You remember our promise, right? You said, no matter what happens, whenever I look over, I'll see you right there beside me. You made a promise, remember? You can't just break it. Don't leave like this.
Zhao Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
Why is he always calm? Let him be emotional.
I know what you're trying to say, but Zhao Guang ended up like this because of me. It's my fault. If I just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't
What do
forget,
you mean back off, Bunny?
you're
She's
our
right.
proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I must take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be a way to save you. I just know it. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure's right there. Let's go.
Hang on, might be loot. Hang on. Alright, fine. Then, for some reason, Zhao Guang, who's been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Zhao Guang? Can you hear me? How do you feel?
Junior? Miss Chow? Lock Spring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Zhao Guang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just hurt you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
going to be okay. I know you will. The fissure's right in front of us. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Zhao Guang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone towards the fissure.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
About the same as before. She hasn't said a word. It's like she has no idea what's going on around her.
Actually,
Xiao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
I see. Proxy, about Ye Shunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Michelle pulls out a still chattering, pulls the still chattering Dailin and helpless-looking Banyue along as she leaves. Need to tell everyone about Zhongguang's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. Oh boy, here we go. We finally reunite with the rest of Yunkoi's summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right! What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing well.
What?
Explain to everyone from Yunkoi's summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow. Also, you don't get to say what with that gasping tone. You wanted her to go in the Hollow and sacrifice herself.
Be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shunguang. If it weren't for you...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shunguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding.
take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. Alright, that's all for today. Elder Lou and I will let everyone know if
I
there's
don't think
any
anybody
progress.
likes that guy. Fufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over Zhao Guang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. On our way out of the hollow, Zhao Guang suddenly recovered for just a moment. Is that a coincidence? Or maybe. Anyways, I should head to her room and check on her condition first. Can I get a fortune reading while I'm here? Not to segue the story or anything, but... Thanks. He's here! Push open the doors to Senior Zhao Guang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise. I already know about Zhao Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Senior, yeah. Why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And before that...
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Zhao Guang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Zhao Guang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
Where's my button that says, alright, let's go?
I need to think about it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Just take me with you right now, man. I'm in. You do not have to convince my ass. I'm ready. Zhao Guang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything.
You know damn well if it was the other way around, Zhao Guang would have been there by now.
At all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyan said?
Yeah, absolutely.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Thank you.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyan can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkui's summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Let's roll.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yishuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Yi Shunguang into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves. Yi Shunguang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. We have to save her. Price of the Qingming sword. So heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Yi Shunguang with us into Lemnium Hollow and meet Ye Shuyan. Then use his method to help Shunguang restore her 5 senses. Let's go. I don't suppose you're gonna bring, like, Banyu and Dylan, or is this gonna be a Zhao mission? It's a wise.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. Right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Wise trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator, to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Ah, yes, because cults. Reasonable folk.
Wise, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights. Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone...
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkui's summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shuyan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Wise, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground. a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yes, Shuyun bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
Oh, I'm gonna do it.
When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, please stall Yixuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Wise.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Where'd Zhao go? I've channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back, please. Don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Are we gonna be kids again, like in the dream sequence? Close your eyes, holding on to Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Xiaoguang? She's over there. What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming.
I'm here.
Xiaoguang?
Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut as if lost in a dream. And inside that dream, it's an entirely different... I didn't see the last one.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
What is that? touch that yet. A strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here? If I could shut it down, maybe I should be able to get out? Let's check what's up ahead first. This place looks so strange, like the whole space is fake somehow.
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
This moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see is now in our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming Sword's attacks, both our mind and body. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So, what should I do? I need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. She finishes speaking, she vanishes. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning, and I learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
That voice... is it from back then? Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
Is this a memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple? So I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, we... my head hurts. What is this? It's a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight.
That's why the cakes are getting so much sweeter, is because she's losing her sense of taste.
I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone. Brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. Sounds so far away, it's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering, and everything is returning to nothing.
Xiaoguang?
Junior?
Grab onto me. It's not over yet. I promise. I'll bring you. Promise. I'll bring you home.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I thought you were already... Hate to break it to you, I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Shengguang. You've held on until now. Well done. Alright, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses is escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. The illusory space was created using the creator's power Ye Shiyun channeled, but it is not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all gonna be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece back these broken memories together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye Shengguang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
The music box? Okay. Is that Xiaoguang as a child? Exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang is staring at the broken music box, and she looks upset. Mister, could you fix this music box for me? Just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. For the direction and find the hidden notes by getting closer to the source of sound.
We need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
I'm getting very AI the Somnium Files vibes from this sequence. Oh, it's when we went to the movies
Just
together.
being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Phylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together. Alright, got all the shards now. Let's hurry back and check.
I can hear now?
So
The
now we're gonna
wind,
do taste with the
falling leaves, and
Osmanthus,
the
right?
sound of life itself.
Just then, that figure appears. You've been doing great. And you, Ye Shengguang. Who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? Said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. Oh, and Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I didn't do anything. I thought I was holding you all back. Done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, I trust you. Those words, Ye Shengguang vanishes into the wind once again.
Shengguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Osmanthus. Sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air, a familiar scent. Spring water. Mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Can't rebuild that yet. Sticky rice. The sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
With the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene.
Pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Oh, hot, hot, hot! Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. His scent is osmanthus and the tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then, another familiar figure appears. They should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right, besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough since there's only a sliver of the creator's power in here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in.
That's the Qingming sword.
I didn't mean to cut off your dialogue, I'm sorry.
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
Give up. This is Yeshuan's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll always be an obstacle that stands in the way, not our salvation.
Are we the bearer of the curse and blessing, or is she?
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny. Wielder of the Qingming sword, Yeshuan. Your junior's already left. He abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It's such a shame if this were to disappear. We'll meet again, my dear Junior. Hey, what's wrong?
I'll bring you home. Hang on. I'm coming.
Ooh, got goosebumps.
My strength is back.
I'm back, baby.
I'll try.
Beat his ass.
The sword follows my will, and when power in the heaven, there are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's the sound of wind, the feel of grass, the scent of sunshine, and the cold presence of the illusion is fading. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Wise, I'm so glad I got to see you again. Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone alright?
Everyone's fine. Well, except you. You weren't fine.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
We're able to save you thanks to Senior Ye.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explain to Xiaoguang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered, and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Rinquay Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few
you
things
can't
to deal
keep
with.
Avoiding them forever,
and once you're
Shiva.
back, if anyone at Yunquay Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Treasure! Bang boom! I fixed. Take me to your booty. There's a fight there. Haha! Oh, maybe we should focus on the story. We are pushing 11 hours. I can come get treasure. What are all these guys doing? A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
Man in Black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shun Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquay Summit. and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiao Guang can finish her sentence, Mrs. Zhao charges forward.
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt.
Well, my initial thought is maybe these guys were with Zhao and Zhao has had a change of heart.
Where did you
that might just be the easy read, though. Alright, stop it.
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
Honestly, or...
I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
I don't think so.
Miss Zhao is really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for
Okay,
me,
I've been enjoying the story, but God, am I sick of hearing everyone say it's all their fault.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger, and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
No! Wise!
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
You search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao! Where are you? We'll find you, no matter what.
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao!
Stunner!
Miss Zhao?
Get lost!
There you are.
You should worry less about me and more about yourself.
As someone who's been playing him as the main character, he does not give a shit about himself.
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
The weirdos. There's some time you finally make it back. So there's gonna be another mission?
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Ms. Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
Not
That's
everyone.
not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
Those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound and she instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent again. For a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and laughed, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing. until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
That's a good word for it, Xiao.
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Xiao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkui Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Xiao leaves. The sunset paints Failum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that just happened was an uneasy dream.
Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Where's the option to say you're better?
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiaoguang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suivian Temple. I heard Yishuan Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together as you talk. As you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights, the car descends slowly, a long day finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Rinquay Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Fun of it. What is it?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel
I guess if she was muted for long enough, she wouldn't realize.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Soybian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. Got an even bigger business on 6th Street. So are there more, way more videotapes at the video store on 6th Street? That's right. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have time. That's a promise. Huh? Xiaoguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. Just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelash. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision is improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen the world so clearly. Thank you.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Oh, incense, great. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Does that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste better, too. Oh wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Xiaoguang gently pats Yizhuan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang!
Yishuan Shifu, it's me!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yizhuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
Fufu, we were
It
in the
looks
clear!
like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yizhuan Shifu, though the part about Ye Shiyun is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
I'm sorry, who?
My brother... he...
We haven't heard anything. Yixuan Sifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head to bed, you suddenly get a message. I need to talk to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot, just you two. Don't tell anyone else. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senor Ye finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anybody else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. Let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. We sneak to the meeting point with Zhao Guang. Hello. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending in with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly does his tense features gradually soften,
Xiaoguang,
faintly
how are you
revealing
doing?
a trace of the gentle
Are you
warmth
feeling better?
remember.
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiaoguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond.
And she's gonna say
Let's
no,
head there
isn't
now,
she?
Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunque Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming Sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Excuse you? Senor Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Zhao Guang steps back, her face turning pale.
Senior, yeah. Please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered.
Okay,
She
don't
can't
you
handle
treat
the
her like
stress.
she's glass either-wise.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Yishuyan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Subian Temple, his figure looking resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Zhao Guang, you follow after him. I'm gonna guess they did something to Sunbringer? Back at Subian Temple, under Sun Yurye's command, you gather everyone at Subian Temple.
Yishuyan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the
Can we
power
beat this
of
guy
a
with
hero
hammers yet?
to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyuan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age?
Who gives a shit about power at that age?
Honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly.
Get his
sought out
ass,
someone who'd
Shield.
willingly lay down their life, like Yunkui's summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shuyuan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkui's summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Zhuan gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunkwei Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. But now I still dream of that battle from years ago. I dream of my sister. Mr. Lu Hangzhu, was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness. He hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. The agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hongzhou's situation. Based on current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkwei Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of that can make up for the pain Zhao Guang has endured. After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Zhao Guang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. You walk to one side with Zhao Guang, Senior Ye, and Lockspring.
Xiao Guang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiao Guang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
Is the light in Zhao Guang's eyes bright enough to be considered dazzling? Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice.
Attaboy.
I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Ye Shiyun opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Zhao Guang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief
Sorry you had to
he
listen
himself
to us
doesn't
argue
notice.
for so long, Junior.
At last, he remains silent, turns, and leaves. Zhao Guang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve in her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it
Was
for
the
the rest of
memory
my
of the
life.
children real?
When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back.
So why
At
was
that
Wise
moment,
in Phylum
I
Heights?
felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Zhao Guang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deeper secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Ye Shengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother, but deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Zhao Guang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Qingming Curse. Nap time. Xiao Guang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Though we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. Hope nothing else happens. Feel like you're back on the perfect spot to watch the sun set in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper in the distant bustle of city streets while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Zhao Guang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. Feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you're surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert: massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnium Hollow. Appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate far exceeds the previous record peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone. Now.
Unfortunately, I do believe that's where we need to stop. It's been almost 12 hours, and I still have to work tomorrow, so we will have to finish this after work tomorrow. It's gonna be a light night stream. Let's go find someone to raid so I can go to bed. Where do we want to go? I don't know if there's anybody playing Zenless. So let's go for... Well, Genshin seems easy enough, and that's in the same vein. This one will do, I think. What do you think is that? This is almost certainly the last one. They said it was a maximum level threat event, which I assume means it's gonna be the new boss who showed up in Deadly Assault these last couple of times. I've got no word. I think if we were literally just like finish the story, stop, it'll probably be less than an hour if I had to guess. Could be wrong. But it seems like we got a lot of the warm fuzzies out of the way now. I've been thoroughly enjoying the story though. I like this one a lot. We can do more thoughts tomorrow. I gotta go bed. So let's get out of here. Have a good night.